me see. Oh, wait. What happened? Did it not start? Oh, it did start. Okay, everything should have started. Are we going on all platforms? Need a pillow soon. Okay. Give me 1 second. Need a pillow slide. He off the milligrams. He been a fan. All right. I think we good. I don't know why starting the stream is getting harder and harder. Okay, we good. We are good. Let me just check the Academy page. Okay, we're good there too. All right, what up, people? Welcome. We didn't stream yesterday, but we're back today. Lots of topics to actually cover and get into. A lot of bullshit. I see the internet been going ablaze over Travis Hunter. We'll throw that in the mix. I've seen a lot of people also appreciate me covering some of the drone stuff, some of the non-hip hop stuff. They were actually, you guys are open to. You guys are super supportive about me covering non-hip hop stuff. So, maybe we'll throw it a little bit in there to mix it up. We do have some news on Jay-Z, Diddy, some of the regular stuff. What else? I thought I had some music stuff as well. Let me see. There's some year-end wrap-up stuff. We're not officially doing our year-end wrap-up yet, but we are discussing what the culture is saying about how 2024 shaped up, including we have numbers. We have money made in terms of the rap battle. That was the biggest thing that dominated the year. Let me open my list here and also the chat. Why Thug ain't dropped nothing yet? I don't know, man. Thug might be still up in that pussy, man. Yeah, that nigga might be so fucking Mariah the Scientist right now. I mean, wouldn't you? Right? Gotta at least take a couple weeks just, you know what I mean? Till you get tired of it. All right. Where's my list? Talk about Flagrant 2 podcasts. What about Flagrant 2 podcasts? What they do? What did Flagrant do? Oh, they interviewed 50. They did interview 50. I enjoyed it. I see I've been trying to desperately switch up on Andrew Schultz because I guess maybe he's not aligned. I guess he's not necessarily Team Drake. I guess him and Kendrick just getting into it, right? Okay. Where should we start? We can start anywhere. Actually, you know what? I'll start like this, man. Let's start like this. By the way, chat, if you could hear my dogs howling or like barking, let me know. I'll deal with them if it becomes distracting. But last time you guys said you couldn't. All right. Let's start with this because I think this story is getting a little bit outdated. I just want to say, man, I want to send some love to Kodak Black, but Kodak Black got to get this shit together. Okay, I'm gonna just be flat out and honest. There's a lot of musicians who are functioning alcoholics, functioning pill poppers, functioning coke heads. There's a lot of people who do drugs and they function just fine. Kodak is starting to look a little sloppy. He's starting to look a little bit out of it and off his pivot, and that's important. Okay, for me to sit here and tell people they should stay drug free, especially given the environment and given the nature of the industry, and even sometimes what these artists themselves say it takes for them to create, would just make me just foolish. So I'm being realistic here. Of course, I don't want no one to pass away from a accidental overdose. Obviously, we've seen we lost Rich Homie Quan from that. But somebody got to tell Kodak, listen here, brother. If you're going to be this sloppy and you can't pull it together, and you're going to look this obviously out of it, inebriated, and just look like, sorry to say it, damn near junkie, brother, you need help. Cut it out, okay? Again, there's mad people who take drugs. Kodak ain't the first. He won't be the last. But when you get to the point where you're looking like Skeletor, your eyes are popping out of your head, let's not talk about the weight loss, but your actions are just seeming to be one that is not even aware of where you're at. That's a problem. Now, Kodak Black was booked as he usually is for Rolling Loud, and it was supposed to be a Kodak Black and Friends set. Okay, if you don't know, Kodak Black has been on tour with Sexy Red in recent months. And by the way, I do want to give him credit there because at least from what I've heard, I haven't heard of any complaints there. However, Rolling Loud is still a big deal. A lot of people are tuning in. It feels like a national event. Kodak Black had a set that he was going to bring out friends. By the way, this was a Miami Rolling Loud. So, Kodak is like the governor of Miami when it comes to music. So he was supposed to bring out Sexy Red and a couple other people, except when his set started, apparently Kodak was not there. All right. Now, they're saying Kodak eventually showed up to the set, and when he showed up, mid-performance, he walked out on the stage like, what the fuck is this? What's going on here? You get what I'm saying? His songs are playing. I'm glad they put some dancers with him to make it look a little lively, but Kodak didn't even touch a mic for the first 2 or 3 songs. Now, I do want to give him a little bit of grace. Not everything means drugs, even though his body language is telling me drugs. We just got to be honest. This could mean he's having issues with the concert promoter. Sometimes, these guys, they feel like they're not getting paid what they're worth, or they have this issue with the promoter, and they're like, all right, fuck it. I'll technically go do my show as contracted, but I'm going to give a half-ass effort, okay? And, that's kind of like sometimes they're leveraging, trying to get what they want, whether it's a back end or maybe they felt like their fee should have been higher, or maybe they thought they were treated just poor or shitty that time, right? So I don't know if those things are what's happening, but this looked really unprofessional. And maybe I'm thinking about it contextually in the last couple of weeks. It only screamed junkie to me. And I was like, yo, Kodak, you got to pull this thing together, baby. Yo, if you want to get high and do whatever you want to do and you can pop the fake perks, that's cool. But goddamn it, nigga, could you at least look like your head is in the game when you are out in public or at least contracted to perform? So this is how it kind of started. I don't know if I can play the whole thing because his music is playing in the background, but this is how the first couple minutes of his performance was. Let's go! Okay, so I'm going to mute it just because it has copyrighted music, but essentially, I'll make it a little bit bigger. He walked around stage. He was talking to other people. There's some people dancing. He's just chilling. Yo, give me my jewelry. Okay, the fans are watching. These other people in Sniper Gang shit, they're doing all type of spirit fingers, all that type of stuff. Kodak is just there chilling. Okay, let me light my spliff. Okay, I can't get a performance going on without that, clearly. All right, bet. These other people are dancing. All right, cool. I know I'm probably getting like 200,000, 150,000. I don't know how much. I would think Kodak is probably getting, let me see, 150,000 for this. Go. Well, it's in Florida. It might get a little bit more, actually. 175, 200. I don't think he's getting more than 200. I think Kodak's rate now is around like 100. Okay? Okay, cool. Just chilling, back turned. Who gives a fuck? Keep dancing. All right? All right. Now, maybe this is part of the act, and I want to give him all the grace in the world, right? But when you look at this don't look like a guy who's here to entertain. This looks like a guy who's here to just chill, okay? Now, this does go into my litany of criticisms about rap shows. Again, congratulations to Kendrick Lamar. I'm glad that he's going into a stadium, but I keep telling you, rap sucks in stadiums. Everybody has told me that, from people high up in touring, because the regular average performer is doing this. Pants sagging, walking around, getting high, sipping their lean or whatever the fuck they're doing. They're not into performing. Also, the backing track is going on. The mics are usually fucked. They're not really rapping. You don't want to see this in a big-ass arena. You get what I'm saying? They're not big-ass stadium. An arena is like max. You get what I'm saying? And even then, when it gets to bigger venues, you know what they do? This is as much detail or advanced shit they get into. They just get a bunch of dancers. No matching clothes, no advanced choreography, no alternate type of song structure that it could be performance-based, an extended intro. None of that. Bridges where maybe the mic that cuts off that you rap that people can hear you. None of that. This is why they say, rappers, they're really low effort when it comes to them going out on the road. If you ever been to a Beyonce show or all these people that do stadiums, these motherfuckers is full on dancing. They got an earpiece. Chris Brown did 55 backflips. Did y'all see this Chris Brown shit, man? Chris Brown went to South Africa, my people. I kid you not. Chris Brown went to South Africa. Nigga was flying around a South African stadium in front of 95,000 people like it was a New Jersey drone. I couldn't believe this shit. I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, this is what happened when you stun my nigga from too many award shows, man, or too many awards. He says, fuck it, man. Bring me to South Africa and just start throwing me. Look at this shit right here. Look, y'all got Chris Brown performing in South Africa, moving around like a New Jersey drone. Look at this shit. What the fuck? Oh, hell no. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. They throwing this nigga left, right, like it's a Nigerian wedding and it's goddamn jollof rice. Like, I don't know what's going on here, man. They're going crazy. Chris Brown, by the way, one of the best performers. We all know that. But, you know, this is why, despite him not having the biggest songs, he's going to sell out and people want to see him in front of 95,000 people by himself. The nigga is doing the most. Put me on 2 strings. The nigga basically is on 2 spaghetti strings. Throw me up in the air. Flip me over 20 times. I'm still going to perform every word. Put me back on the ground. I'm a moonwalk. Then I'm going to rub my belly up on the fucking canvas. Like, he does all type of shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Now, obviously, he's doing this to interact with the crowd. Again, this is what I keep saying. Bruh, rap sucks in terms of performances. And I dare any rapper to tell me they have a good show. You walking left to right, holding your pants, going like this with one dumbass retarded hand, it just doesn't cut it. Okay? People didn't come to see that shit, all right? First of all, your voice, you lost your voice from the last 2 shows. And you're doing an after party or 2 after parties tonight because all you're doing is picking up bags. You can't tell me outside of the Travis Scott's, Kendrick Lamar's, and obviously these are big production guys. Drake has a good show too, even though Drake's show is mostly, I think, it's a production. Like, Drake's show is a production. It's a party. It's a fucking, you feel like you're partying in an arena with him. Great production, right? But in terms of like straight out just performance, like, this is a performance. Obviously, I'm not saying any rapper should ever be Chris Brown, but this is why rap sucks in any type of capacity but a damn arena, right? You bring it to a stadium and a nigga is up in the nosebleed, nigga 5,000 feet in the air watching you. Nigga, you look like a dot on his screen. And all he's seeing is you go left, right, and speakers blaring into his ear. Nah, nigga. Nigga, put some ropes on your back and fly up here, nigga. We paid $400 for the nosebleed. Bring your ass up here. Chris Brown's gonna do it. And that's another thing I gotta get back to Kodak. Not saying Kodak should ever be like Chris Brown. But you know what they say Chris Brown's a functioning what? You know what they say about C Breezy? C Breezy will do 15 lines of and still do 55 backflips, 3 somersaults, and hook me up and send me to space. That's what you call functioning. Kodak, get on that level, nigga. Whatever you taking shouldn't have you looking this dope fiend out, brother. That's my only issue with Yak right now, bro. Like, come on, bro. Come the fuck on, bro. Look at this shit. Nigga, didn't you drink enough of this goddamn syrup backstage? Why is you still on stage sipping? You couldn't dap this nigga up before you got on stage, yeah? And this is one of the favorite songs that people love. Now, maybe he doesn't like performing anymore. That's the thing, too. But he kind of starts to get into it. You know, all right, he's cutting off a tag. You got to get it. You got to show the people you got a new clothes, you know, okay. He did an outfit change. All right, he's okay. All right, man, rap 2024. Okay, these are the niggas that when they talking to roll out, yo, I need $500,000 to perform. $500,000 do what now? Cut the tags off my clothes, drink my lean, smoke my weed on stage, dap up my homie who I saw 5 minutes ago, but it's cooler on stage, pull my pants up 3,000 times. Yeah, I see. Yo, I see why niggas is like, man, to hell with these guys. Okay? All right. Anyway, it's not about necessarily his performance because he's not the craziest performer, even though he does a little break it down Kodak. Like, what's that little thing he do? Kodak. What does DJ be hyping him up? Kodak, DJ hype. Kodak, DJ hyping him up. Yeah. He be doing this. There you go. Hey. I take that still. I'm not expecting to do like, Chris Brown is doing front flips while standing on one foot. Like, I'm landing on beat. This shit, that nigga's crazy. But we'll take this from Yak. We'll take this. But at least look sober, nigga. And rap sometimes, please. Yo, it's so hard to beg these artists to just rap the song that you made that's now getting you paid hundreds of thousands to perform live. Please just rap it. You have a mic for a reason, brother. Okay. Hey. Ooh, ow. Okay. All right. Bet. Got it. But, again, I'm concerned about his behavior. I'm just concerned about his behavior. Okay. Now that didn't stop there. Okay. Let me see. Apparently, he got into it after Rolling Loud. This is Kodak. Get into it. We don't know exactly what, but. Ooh. Yeah, Kodak must have seen an op. He was trying to go crazy. Ooh. Look like there's another entourage passing in the background. Anybody know what that was about?
What's Camilo doing?
What? Who was he getting into it with? Somebody said that's that Fenty rage? Nah, I think he was getting into it with somebody who was walking back here. So this is backstage, and clearly there's another crew back here. Looked like his crew is looking at them. There's police in between them. And they're holding Kodak Black, but Kodak either wanted to say something. I don't know. Who Kodak got beef with? I can't imagine who that would be. Yeah, that's what it looks like, right? I don't know. Could be wrong. Somebody say he saw the Wassas? No, I don't think so. Did Pressa perform? No, he didn't, right? Okay. Anyway, beyond that, was this the post I was saying? This might have been him. Was this him?
Get him black. Get him black. Get him black. Fuck him up.
I played
Get him right.
Called
Tighten up.
Hey.
Get right. Get him black. Tighten up. Fuck him up. Get him.
Yeah, man, we want to see Kodak Black healthy, man. And again, I'm not, I've learned to realize that we got to start understanding this culture of what these rappers do, because you shut off, or they shut off to you when you say, I won't say dumb shit, but you say things that are just not going to happen. If you say Kodak don't take no drugs, he's going to be like, all right, fuck out of here, nigga. You know what I mean? But if you basically tell him, you got to try to get through to these guys how you can. Yo, my nigga. Bro, I don't care what you taking or how you doing it, but you looking sloppy right now, my nigga. Get your shit together, my guy. Get your shit together, okay? Whatever you're doing, maybe you're doing a little bit too much. You looking sloppy out here, my boy. We fuck with you. We want you to live. We want you to survive. And also, you ain't the first and only person who did whatever, my nigga. You're looking a little sloppy. Get it together. Show up to your shows on time. Do great performances. Make great music. You a legend. Tighten up. Yeah, you started telling these niggas, yo, stop doing drugs. Man, they start looking at you like, what? This pussy ass, lame ass nigga talking about. Okay. All right. Yeah. where should we go next? Where should we go next? All right. So Lil Wayne has now spoken on his situation with K Dot, I guess. He spoke to Skip Bayless with his interview. With the interview, basically talked about, Kendrick Lamar maybe dissing him, and also him tweeting out, that he wasn't gonna be bothered. He doesn't want people to bother him because he's like a sleeping giant or whatever, and pretty much his overall thoughts on the Super Bowl in general. Okay.
I don't think it, and when we speak, and obviously he can't control that. And, so he didn't let me know. It ain't like it ain't like he can control it or nothing. And also, I've spoken to him and I wished him all the best and told him he better kill it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So you better kill it. You gotta kill it.
Okay. Well, did he say anything to enlighten you about these lyrics about you? I think my hard work let Lil Wayne down. I don't know exactly what that means.
By the way, I've thought about those lyrics more in post. What I've now came to the realization or the conclusion that those lyrics actually mean is that I don't think necessarily it was a diss towards Wayne. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think he was just saying, yo, playing off the line where J. Cole said, let Nas down, he's saying, yo, my hard work got me to the Super Bowl. And that actually created disappointment for Wayne, who thought he was going to be gifted the Super Bowl. Not saying, he's not dissing him. He's just saying, damn, because he always looked up to Wayne, right? He's just saying his hard work let Wayne down. So his hard work to get there ultimately was a disappointment for Wayne because Wayne didn't get that slot, even though he's not saying that Wayne is disappointed with him. That's how I've now kind of looked at it, which I think is the fairest way to look at it. And I think at first, most people looked at it, including Wayne. He's probably going to cap right now and say, oh, no, there was never a problem because they apparently talked on the phone. But I think Wayne first thought about it like we all thought about it because he is the guy who's the right-hand man, or not, let's not say right-hand man, but the boss, or used to be the boss, of Drake. And Kendrick is going at Drake. You would believe, well, maybe this is another roundabout way to throw a shot at Drake through his mentor and also boss. Y'all in the same camp. So I think a lot of people, including Wayne, thought it was a diss at first. And Wayne had tweeted out, Lil Wayne responds to Kendrick. Let's see. He said, Rolling Stone. Yeah, the tweet said, if it's still around, can I find it? Come on. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Well, the tweet had said, okay, I don't know, maybe it's deleted. But the tweet had said, man, what the fuck I do? I just be chilling and they still come in my head. Right? And he said, let's not take this kindness for weakness. Let this giant sleep, I beg you all. No one really wants destruction, not even me, but I shall destruct if disturbed. On me, love. Okay? So now it looked like he's changing that tone, because I think, when he first heard it, maybe people around him like, damn, Kendrick getting at your head top, nigga. And he tweeted that, but obviously they've talked now and the temperature's down, so we play it again.
Kill it. You gotta kill it.
Okay. Well, did he say anything to enlighten you about these lyrics about you? I think my hard work let Lil Wayne down. I don't know exactly what that means. If he's sort of...
No, he ain't. I don't think he knew he didn't have to do anything. There was no explanation that was needed for that. I think I understand. Again, that was my first time hearing it when you just said it.
Okay.
But I understand those words. Like I said, I think.
Wait, he didn't say that's his first time hearing it, right?
I think I understand. Again, that was my first time hearing it when you just said it.
Okay.
All right, that's cap, bro. Yo, Wayne, cut it out, nigga. Cut it the fuck out, my nigga. That's the first time you heard the lyrics? What did he talk about?
I understand those words. Like I said, I think he just mean that he made it there, and his hard work is the reason why he made it there.
Yeah.
And obviously,
I took
let
it.
me down is me just being is that I don't think it. And when we.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I keep telling you that Lil Wayne's legacy in hip hop. I guarantee you this, chat. Lil Wayne's legacy, and I'm not saying, watch, all the Weezy pages are going to be like, oh my God, why are you this and this, not this. Lil Wayne's legacy in hip hop is going to kind of go down like Allen Iverson's legacy in basketball. What do I mean? Because a lot of what Wayne did to get that throne was done in the mixtape era. And these days we look at a lot of albums as the championship per se, because we've almost like extinguished what's called a mixtape, or what he used to do called mixtapes. They're not existent on the platforms we now consume music on. He kind of looked like a guy who definitely revolutionized the game, like how AI did with, how he was dribbling and how he played. But he's kind of looked at as ringless. So these days when we talk about champions or we talk about the greats, you hear the Kobe's, you hear the Tim Duncans, you hear the obviously Jordan and LeBron, you even hear the Curry. You don't hear Iverson as much unless we're talking about a cultural basketball shift conversation. And also because the style, at least in basketball, has changed since AI was dominating. I think it's the same with Wayne to some extent. I think Wayne's legacy, like just watching how I'm hearing even now, and I feel like Wayne should be just so celebrated. I feel like Wayne's legacy is gonna age like that, honestly. Unfortunately. And I know y'all gonna be like, no, it's not, blah, blah, blah. But I do think one of the reasons why Jay-Z's legacy has aged gracefully, not only because he's a businessman, I think that's one part and facet to making your brand or making your legacy really immortalized, is at every part of your career leveling up. Like we literally saw Jay-Z turn into this boss in front of our eyes. But also he put like 12 albums on the palette, you know what I mean? And those 12 albums, we kind of look at these albums as potential classics or rings. And he got 12 of them bitches. You get what I'm saying? I think with Wayne, obviously we know he has the longest career out of pretty much all of these guys we're going to talk about, especially the new guys. But his discography is so broken up with a lot of the mixtape stuff that it's one of those, and this is actually, I'm tipping my hat to some of the mixtape sites like, the Dat Pips, the Live mixtapes, even my mixtape, Spinrilla, with a lot of those sites going away, it's almost washed away that legacy of someone like Wayne. You know why? It's not that you can't find the music. It's that it becomes you had to be there to know what it meant. Like you had to be there to know when this nigga for 3 straight years was killing every remix and remixing every song and freestyling to every beat. And it was so much that unauthorized mixtapes were dropping on his behalf, and those were classics. You had to have been there to know, rather than if someone right now is 14 or 15, that person was 6 at that point, right? And shit, even if somebody's 18, that shit, 2008, 2005 to 2008, or 2000, or if you want to go 2005 to 2009, we're still talking about 15 years ago. Yeah, so if somebody's 20, they're 5 then, right? So that's what I've realized about Wayne's legacy. Because of how it hasn't been preserved, especially with mixtapes, and I do think that eventually his legacy in hip-hop will be seen as Allen Iverson, one of the most important artists and one of the most important basketball players. But in terms of, will we think of him artistically ever as like the best? I don't think so. I don't think so. If we make a list of 10 to 15, I think his name absolutely will come up. But I do believe his case is hurt by the fact that a lot of his shit got wiped away with a lot of those mixtapes released, as opposed to Jay-Z, who, yes, Jay-Z did his fair of whatever, like maybe music that wasn't captured by streaming services, but the guy put out primarily a lot of LPs. And those are what we looked at as potential trophies in terms of a championship or something like that. So again, even watching these interviews, and I'm watching Wayne almost have to like kowtow a little bit to Kendrick. And for anybody who witnessed Wayne's run, it's no way you think that Kendrick's a greater artist or Kendrick has accomplished more to date to rank higher than Wayne. Now, we're not saying a better rapper, right? But to rank higher than Wayne career-wise. But I do think as time goes on, it's very interesting. And also, I've kind of, this is a soft criticism. I'm not saying every artist has to. I think people still look at Wayne as a rapper, man. Except he's not like the Eminem ilk. Like Eminem, like we don't have to look at Eminem as whatever else. Eminem is just Eminem. You know what I mean? But Wayne, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a legacy conversation that I should try to explore a little bit more. I don't want to disrespect him at all, obviously. But I definitely think he ducked the smoke here, right? He ducked or not ducked the smoke. He's backpedaling, because them tweets basically said that you felt that Kendrick dissed you. Then now you get on the show and you're saying, "Oh, this is the first time I heard it." No, nigga. Just like everybody's doing. I don't know. Kendrick got the whole world shook, nigga. Snoop Dogg apologizing. That nigga say he was off some edibles. This nigga said, "Oh, I never heard the lyrics." Nigga, you tweeted about them. What are you talking about? What do you mean you never heard them? You tweeted exactly when the lyrics came out. What do you mean you never heard them, right? Niggas just don't want it with Kendrick, my nigga. Like, Kendrick, like the little young kid on the block who's like, decorated, and even the old niggas on the block don't want it with that man. So, fuck it. Anyway, I'll play the rest of it if you didn't hear it. Let me play the whole thing again, and we'll move on.
Is that, I don't think it, and when we speaking, obviously he can't control that. And, so he didn't let me know. It ain't like he can control it or nothing. And also I've spoken to him and I wished him all the best and told him he better kill it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So you better kill it. You gotta kill it.
Okay. Well, did he say anything to enlighten you about these lyrics about you? I think my hard work let Lil Wayne down. I don't know exactly what that means. If he's sort of...
No, he ain't. I don't think he knew he didn't have to do anything. There was no explanation that was needed for that. I think I understand. Again, that was my first time hearing it when you just said it.
Okay.
But I understand those words. Like I said, I think he just mean that he made it there, and his hard work is the reason why he made it there.
Yeah.
And obviously,
I took
that.
Yo, Wayne doing the Wayne trying to.
His hard work is the reason why he made it there.
Yeah.
And obviously,
I took
let
it.
me down is me just being.
By the way, I'm watching the YouTube chat. I see a lot of y'all are disagreeing with me. Let me tell you, the reason why y'all disagreeing with me is because of the age you are, right? Like, if you're in your later 20s or you're in your 30s, you grew up on Wayne. So anything I just said sounds crazy to you. I get it. I'm just telling you how, if you're not, that's why I keep saying his legacy's kind of going to be one of those if you know era where it's like you had to been there. Y'all were there, or y'all were kids and was just getting outside, or that was the music that you were bootlegging and burning CDs and getting enough LimeWire, Kazaa, whatever the fuck you were getting it from. Of course, so you're going to feel offended by me saying that. What I'm telling you is that, as great as he is, I just don't think that his legacy will appreciate with time because of most of that discography being almost erased due to mixtapes. Now, it'd be very different if we got all these things on streaming services. That would probably be very different. But Wayne at that time was rapping over people's beats. Wayne at that time wasn't getting song clearances. He wasn't dealing with these producers. He was just rapping. And what happens when you didn't do the business, what happens when you didn't get clearance, what happens when you just rapped and a lot of the stuff came out unauthorized, these are great songs that sit somewhere out on the interwebs, but you have to go digging to find it. That's it. I hope you understand that part. And again, I compared him to Iverson. Iverson is my favorite basketball player of all time. But I do know he doesn't get, and what I mean, not only favorite, I think he's one of the greatest. But he doesn't get put in some of those conversations anytime they're mentioning them. You know why? He didn't win a ring. And that's the part of his legacy that's kind of lacking. If you know what I mean? Now, also, we could get to other conversations. I do think if we start talking about classics, I think Carter 2 is a classic. I got the whole internet mad one time when I said that I didn't think necessarily Carter 5 is a classic. I'll call it a classic now. Even though compared to like the mixtape stuff, his mixtape stuff, that's the classics. Like he got like shit ton of classics there, right? If we're talking about the dedication series, if we're talking about No Ceilings, right? The Drought, like of course. But anyway, again, I understand why some of y'all like, move the fuck on. You're pissing me off because you grew up on Wayne. We did grow up on Wayne. Me too. I grew up on Wayne. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah. But again, I'm talking legacy. All right. Next topic. What are we doing? Okay. So, this is kind of rather bizarre to me, people. So I'm watching Jay-Z and his, lawyer, Alex Spiro. They've done an amazing job, like a pretty much amazing job at trying to throw sand on this fire and try to extinguish this fire. We live in a time where an accusation is often seen and almost accepted by the masses and the public as the fact. They don't wait for actual evidence. They actually don't even care if the police tell you, we looked into it. Ain't nothing there. Civil accusation could be very detrimental. Obviously, if there's a hint of truth, it could be really detrimental. Look at Diddy. A civil accusation turned into a criminal investigation that subsequently ended up with him being arrested. However, Jay-Z, who we went through the whole thing, Jay-Z had a lot to lose. Jay-Z's trying to get this casino in New York City. Jay-Z has all these multi-billion-dollar companies that he's either involved with, he's on the board of. He's on the board of Square. So Square, I believe, still owns Cash App. It owns Tidal, I believe. He's on the fucking board, right? This is a guy who's on I own a bunch of Square stock. Like, the guy's on the board, right? He's done amazing business. He's been the liaison between many entities and the African-American community, or let's just say the hip-hop community, because that could also not be African-American. NFL, he has helped people or helped entities ingratiate themselves into communities. Like, for example, when the Brooklyn Nets owner, what's his name, Jose Tsai or something like that, I know it's a Chinese dude or Asian dude, let's say. He's one of the people who were bringing this project of having the Barclays move to Brooklyn. There was going to be a gentrification. It was coming to a part of Brooklyn. It was almost like, hey, what are they doing here? This is some part of gentrification. They're trying to kick us out. Like, what's going on? Jay-Z was there. He notoriously had some ownership there, this and third. And he worked with the community to make them understand this isn't to try to bring down the community, it's trying to bring up. There's going to be jobs. There's going to be opportunities. There's businesses, if you guys are around, are going to benefit from this. This is going to be a good thing. And Jay has done that historically. Now, why do I say all that? Because I do think that after this accusation came out and he had that much to lose, they have been really proactive. We've never seen anybody this active in putting out statements, doing interviews, letting it be known that this is not true, okay? Now, I'm going to be honest with you. And as much as sometimes people might think I don't like Jay or whatever the case is, my only horse in the race, like, obviously, me and Rock Nation, we're not the best of friends. I mean, I don't know if we're, like, known enemies, but, like, I just don't really fuck with him, okay? I just see little tactics they do, I just think it's cheap, whack, and tacky, okay? However, beyond that, my only angle with Jay-Z, and I always got to give y'all my bias, is that I like for everybody to be judged accordingly and judge the same. I've always said, in life, it's better to be liked than to be right. Because in reality, people apply different rules to different people, right? Yo, this guy's a snitch. Fuck him. We don't like him anyway. This guy's a snitch. Well, we like him. Yeah, he didn't really tell. Well, that's our boy. I hate that. I hate, what Wack would call selective politicking. That's not my thing. So sometimes when not sometimes, the majority of the times when I'm in media, I see it come across my desk all the time. Oh, a story breaks. One person, no benefit of the doubt. And I get it. Sometimes you might be like, well, you got to go on past behavior. This and no, people just don't like this person. So fuck them. Fuck them. It could be an accusation. It could be a lie about them. Nobody gives a fuck. But another person, no one wants to talk about because they're protected. They're insulated. They're almost seen as, because they're liked so much, they're impenetrable to any type of scrutiny. So that's my only thing. So when you hear me it's not like call out the rest of the media. Yeah, I did the same thing with Diddy. Hey. Y'all niggas be loud about other people. Hey, talk about him too. Y'all talked about that. Talk about him too. Let's just keep it fair. And I understand it. I understand why some people don't. There's fear in the marketplace. There's incentives not to. Yeah, if Jay-Z gave me my first job, maybe I wouldn't want to talk about it, right? If Jay-Z was responsible for paying my decades of or hiring me and me getting paid to pay my decades of mortgage, maybe I wouldn't want to talk about that guy getting in trouble or doing something that maybe or may not be true, right? And I've just watched that, and I just like to call the obvious out. Also, I like to make other people feel uncomfortable. Hey, I know y'all won't talk about it because he hired you, and you scared of him because he got you fired before. Y'all go ahead. So I drop the grenade in the room and I walk out. I'll let them figure it out. Because you got to say the obvious. And that's my angle to most things. Now, do I believe, and I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't believe the Diddy stuff at first too. And even now, I don't believe most of them. I'm just honest. This is me talking now. 90% of Diddy stuff I don't believe. I believe 10% of it. But here's the problem. Some of the stuff alleged is so heinous that if 1% is correct, it's fucked up. But 90% is bull. Like, come on, we could all see it, right? Now, of course, and this is the thing, the media was protecting Diddy for a while. Then after a while, they were like, oh, fuck it. He has to be sacrificed. It's almost like an Illuminati type of decision. Because nobody was reporting about it, and then everybody can't stop reporting about it. It's like, wait, where did the lever flick? Who makes that call? Am I wrong or am I right? And trust me, not everyone waited for somebody be like, well, it's a criminal charge. Not everybody waited for the criminal charge to come down. Okay? So something happened. So with the Jay-Z thing, I know Jay-Z is way more powerful than Diddy, ever been. I know half the entities who are my peers, who I come in contact with, they're scared shitless of him. He's giving them jobs, opportunities. They stretch back to the 90s. He's done things to affect their lives. He's positive and negative. So, of course. So, I get it. So, I say all that to say, because some people think that I just don't like Jay or I want him to be guilty. No. Fuck. So that's what I'm giving you my biases, where I'm like, the Diddy stuff, I didn't believe it first. And I seen that video, I'm like, fuck. Nigga probably was on some shit. Keep hearing more. I'm like, well, I had a bias even going into that, even though I used to hear Diddy was just fucking niggas. I heard he was gay. So I was like, oh, he was gay. All right. Then I'm like, oh, well, this is some other shit. But that was easier for me to believe. Now, the Jay stuff, I've heard stuff, but I haven't heard as much as I heard it. Like, yeah, I heard that he used to date these chicks under age. Like, come on, bro. That's what you hear. Yo, Leah was underage. Foxy, da-da-da. I don't know if it's true. Nigga, this was back in the 90s or something, nigga. I was probably in Jamaica. No, I was definitely in Jamaica. It's in Jamaica then. I don't know what's going on. Feel me? I was down there by the river. I lived in the countryside. I had goats, all type of shit. Man, I don't know what Jay-Z was doing, his motherfucking dick. But I'm not scared to talk about it. I'm down to talk about it. I think that should be fair. Hearing Jay's name get tacked onto that case for the 13-year-old, it always looked weird. The nature of the allegations. First of all, I don't believe any one of the accusation. The last 15 lawsuits against Diddy, I think all of them are capping. I'll still go over it, but I think they're all capping. Keep it on. I think they're all capping. And if I'm a betting man, which I am, I probably believe that 90% of them never met him. There's a nigga who hand wrote a fucking lawsuit from jail. Come on, saying Diddy fucked him in the ass. Come on. Bruv, you're in jail, nigga. Your ass has probably been fucked 3 million times more than the alleged time you claim Diddy did it, right? Okay. So the lawsuit always looked a little weird with Jay. Always looked a little weird. The icing on the cake for me is that woman coming out sounding slow than Franklin the Turtle. You know what I mean? Like, what's I say? Yeah. Sounding slower than Franklin the Turtle. And just basically saying shit that, you know, I get it about not remembering stuff. But I think in every person, this is why it's important when you hear people explain. I do think people should explain themselves. Hey, listen, I got on here. Shit, I did it preemptively. I said, yo, listen, I explained myself. There's something in everybody's gut that says, I don't know if I believe that motherfucker. He lying or she lying. But there's something that also says, you know what? I kind of believe them. So it's very important. That motherfucker that got on there speaking about Jay, I'm convinced this is fully cap. I actually don't I'm in the belief right now that that woman who allegedly was 13 never met Jay. Never met Jay. I don't believe that at all. That did it for me. That did it. I said, oh, come on. This is cap, right? Okay. I do believe that most people have adopted that now. I think Jay's team has done a good job of kind of like using that as the piggyback and the leapfrog to get it out there to say, hey, didn't we tell you? Inconsistencies. Look how this shit sounds. Like, this person is saying details that's just never happened. Like, this motherfucker's wrong. Okay. So I wanted to praise the actions of Alex Spiro, Sean Jay-Z Carter, and even whatever Rock Nation PR they got going on. I gotta call a spade a spade. Gotta give it up. They did a good job handling this fiasco. But I do think they made, I don't want to say the first mistake, but a mistake. Alex Spiro, who I think, sometimes y'all can't do too much. I think y'all already got it. Y'all got to just wait for the judge to hopefully dismiss it. And you'll be in the clear. But don't do too much. Alex Spiro did some shit yesterday that they already had me convinced. Like, ladies, any chat queens in here? You ever been hanging out with a motherfucker? Yeah, like they come over, you go over by them, and y'all, you somehow, y'all was in the living room, whatever, watch this, that, y'all get to the room. You already know in your mind, and like he's been so nice as and third, like he's saying the right things, and in your mind you say, I'm gonna let this nigga fuck. If he don't fuck it up, and the nigga keep talking, and you're like, fuck, can't let this motherfucker fuck it up. Talk your way out the pussy. It's just an analogy. This might be it, or the equivalent with Alex Spiro. We already believed you. Over the weekend, we believed you. We believed y'all. Yo, this chick that slowed in Franklin the Turtle is lying on Jay. Just ride it off into the sunset and wait till the judge dismisses the case. Might take a while, but just wait. Alex Spiro does a press conference up there at the Rock Nation offices, I presume, calls a bunch of journalists that they favor to obviously put out a PR spin again, which is like, yo, we already believe you, gang. This is talking your way out the box. And in the PR statement, Alex Spiro says, man, just to be clear, Diddy and Jay, they've never been friends. And I'm like, wait, what? Nigga, what? Wait, hold on now. I was believing you before, but wait, what? Nigga, what? What? You had us. All you had to do was shut the fuck up. What you mean y'all never been friends? Don't believe me? Listen to the audio.
He's upset. He's upset that somebody would be allowed to do this. They would make a mockery of the system like this. He's upset that this distracts and dissuades real victims from coming forward. He's upset that his kids and his family have to deal with this. He's upset, and he should be upset.
Will Mr. Carter say anything more specifically about Mr. Combs? He didn't really address him in his statement, but anything since outlets and internet speculation have tried to affiliate the two of them, he didn't really, in his statement, specifically say anything about any of the allegations.
I mean, Mr. Carter has nothing to do with Mr. Combs' case or Mr. Combs. They knew each other professionally for a number of years, just like in all professions. People know each other. At the music awards, they support each other. If you go to the NBA All-Star game, they support each other. That's just how professions work. There is no closer association between any of them. That's also a matter of fiction. That's all that there is. He doesn't know anything about the charges or allegations against him. He has nothing to do with that case. And there's nothing more to say. He's upset. He's upset that...
Now, Alex Spiro, a guy who's an amazing legal mind, known to be good with his words, all but said they were associates, but they weren't hanging with each other like that. They weren't friends. They had no association but popping out at certain public events. They are not cool. Now, that was I was like, Shraggy? So I had to Google it. Maybe this is all overblown. Maybe Diddy and Jay-Z are just professional intermediaries. These motherfuckers have a collage of pictures together. Half of the pictures, they can't keep their hands off each other. The fuck? What you mean they're not friends? Man, none of my work associates have been hanging this much. The fuck? God damn. How many brunches, dinners, dessert? These niggas walking together hand in hand down there. Making a toast to Meek Mill. No, I'm playing. Cozy it up. They weren't friends? What the hell? Cue that Drake song, No Friends in the Industry. What the hell? These niggas mean they were not friends? How were they not friends? Now, again, I want to be fair and I want to analyze all parts of it. Is it possible? Because I've been the one to tell y'all that the majority of these people aren't friends. What do we call a friend? Let's try to define that before we go any further. I was in my other Discord, the Discord I play Fortnite in, and I was having this conversation with AJ, and I said, AJ, a lot of these people, they're not real friends. And he says, what's real friends? So I had the example of Meek and Future, and I said, they're not real friends. They're rap friends. And that's a different thing. See, rap friends, y'all pop bottles together. Y'all see each other at most festivals. Y'all might be in the club. Y'all might fuck the same hoes. Y'all might even be chilling at some place where y'all are kind of hanging out. But if one person's mama is sick, she ain't gonna say, "Call if you can't get my son, call Future." If Meek's mama is sick, she ain't gonna call Future. So I used to say, when I'm saying friends, right? A lot of times, rappers, the real friends they have are within their crew. For example, Jay-Z, Tata. That's his friend. However, in that definition, and keeping very clear with the definition I have, these guys are still industry friends. Now, I've got to be honest and clear with y'all. It is the industry friends you invite to the freak-offs. You don't invite your real friends. The point of the freak-offs, allegedly, according to the numerous allegations that came through many civil suits, was that, and it would also make sense, because if you think about Jeffrey Epstein, it was used in the same light. To influence, to get a situation with, to, get a little camaraderie with someone. Maybe it's an artist you want to sign. Maybe it's another executive you want to do business with. You would party. Might be easier to talk about a deal after you done freaked off 2 girls and a nigga. I don't know. Sometimes instead of, sometimes sweeten the deal means pouring the baby oil. Who knows? That's the point of what I'm saying, is that I'm not going to sit here naive and say I believe that Jay-Z and Diddy were like real friends. But I think it's hard for me to believe. And hold on, I didn't define the other, because there's another level, right? So for me, you have real friends. I would say that's Jay-Z, Tata, right? You have rap friends. I would say that's Jay-Z, Diddy, rap friends. Which means they'll make sure they're popping out the club together, but both of them have their own separate crews. They're not coming over each other's houses for Thanksgiving, okay? It's not happening like that. So you have real friends, rap friends, and then at the bottom, you have associates. What's associates? You might have this person's number, but all you talk with them is business. Oh, hey, yo, is so-and-so free on this date? We're having this bad boy festival. We'd love if they could come out. The conversation only strictly revolves around getting shit done for the business you're in. That's not a friend, it's an associate. Okay? Rap friends, they're gonna do the fake shit. Yo, let's pop some bottles. You my brother. Anytime I hear a rapper call another rapper, few words. Twin. Fake friends. Not fake real friends, but they're rap friends, right? Like, that's not your twin, okay? You're just dick sucking. It's not your fucking twin, right? Twin, brother. What's some other things? These are things that tell me they're saying, yo, we're like BFF rap friends, but they're probably not real friends. You get what I'm saying? But it's way more than associates, because they'll fake kick it and go to a club together. They'll fake kick it and be sitting next to each other courtside. They'll fake kick it and they'll be at the brunch laughing, showing all 32 teeth together. They'll be hugging each other like it's going out of style. Do you get what I'm saying? So, if you ask me, I believe they were rap friends. Now, with that belief, I believe primarily that it was mostly rap friends that were being targeted for the freak-offs. Epstein, when he was trying to, get some favor from somebody else, come to the island. What type of girls you like? Okay, we got you. Come over here, get your rocks off, and we locked in. You got a secret of mine, I got a secret of yours. We pillow talk about women. We might get on the game with each other. It's a little bit more than associates. Associates only talk business. Friends, you do a little bit more. Real friends, they come to your Thanksgiving. Or could. Or know your mama. So, let's try to investigate if these guys were associates or maybe at least rap friends. Because according to his lawyer, they're only associates.
As a close friend of Jay-Z, what was your reaction to him opening up about his... As a close friend of Jay-Z, what was your reaction to him opening up... As a close friend of Jay-Z, what was your reaction to him opening up about his infidelities in the Family Feud video?
Yeah. I mean, that's what music gives you the power to do. And I think that, once you're ready to share it with your fans in the world, then nobody could judge it. They have...
As a close friend of Jay-Z, what was your reaction?
Who is Sean approved from the world of entertainment?
There's only one person.
Oh, go on.
And I call him Sean. That's Jay-Z. We call each other Sean.
Okay.
Yeah. Nobody else could call me Sean.
He's the only person who's Sean approved.
There's not a single person that
outside
should be,
of family.
That should be outside of my mother.
Okay, just
that should be calling me. Yeah, they should be calling me Sean.
Really?
Beyonce and Jay.
Yeah.
I know that you are pretty close to them.
Yes.
I wonder, have you been able to reach out? Have you been able to say anything to them?
Definitely. It's a big moment for like our whole crew, our whole inner circle,
Beyonce and Jay.
Yeah.
I know that you are pretty close to them.
Yes.
I wonder, have you been able to reach out? Have you been able to say anything to them?
Definitely. It's a big moment for like our whole crew, our whole inner circle,
Beyonce and Jay.
Yeah.
I know that you.
Than when it was 2020, y'all. Yeah. And it's different than when it was 2016. The game has been elevated. As we can tell, there's no expense being spared. We had a black billionaire's lunch. Yeah. You understand?
Right.
And we here together, and we're gonna keep staying together. We getting tighter. You know what I'm saying? And united we stand. And ain't nothing else to us. Black excellence. Right here. 2020, y'all. Yeah. And it's different than when it was 2016. The game has been elevated. As we can tell, there's no expense being spared. We had a black billionaire's lunch. Yeah. You understand?
Right.
And we here together, and we're gonna keep staying together. We getting tighter. You know what I'm saying? And
Never got shine, how the fuck you got on? How the fuck you got shown? I'm too advanced, the Lance Armstrong of the dance. Rubber band man before T.I. was. King of New York like B.I. was. BK all day, it's in my blood. You wanna see my massive glove? The fuck you want?
Interesting. I love you too.
I'm having a great night.
Whenever I get in trouble, this is the one I call. It's my strategist right here. This is my brother.
Ain't no fucking what? He said.
This is extended family. You've been there with me through my ups and downs. Whenever I get in trouble, this is the one I call. It's my
I guarantee you not on his contact list now, gang.
strategist right here. This is my brother. It's B.I.G.'s brother. Yes, sir. It's Brooklyn's own Brooklyn. So I appreciate you. He came 5,000 miles away to come here to Brooklyn to represent for B.I.G. Make some noise for home. Check this out, home. You can't leave without doing my favorite joint. I want you to take this motherfucker out. Brooklyn, New York! Years of hits. And this is extended family.
Fired for making fun of Puffy?
Yeah, by Hot 97. I had to fight a lawsuit. You know what it all came down to? It came
down to gay rappers. That's what it was.
Gay rappers and exposing. Once upon a time, there was a girl named Wendy. And she was on the radio talking all this way back in the day. I've been telling you things for years, but you don't want to hear. So, all right, fine. And I don't understand parents who unleash their kids. Oh, it's just a deeply moving story to me because I know all of the story. She knows.
Wait, what the fuck is this?
Knows. And I know.
Okay, the fuck was that? All right, love you, Wendy. What the hell? Is this it?
Yeah, so you see how we do it here on the Saturday. This is what it's been. Sound good?
Oh, you put that thing on the
Sound good? Yeah, so you see how we do it here on the Saturday.
Oh, you put that thing on the
Yeah, so you see how we do it here on the Saturday. This is what it's been. Sound good?
I ain't gonna lie. Jay, I'm with you. You don't know that nigga? Fuck out of here. Hey, one thing I admire about Jay-Z, I told you, Jay-Z's a cold nigga, and I like that about him. Yo, y'all niggas cop title. This for the black community. Y'all cop this shit? Everybody copped it? Yo, Jack Dorsey, come here, nigga. You wanna buy this bitch? Just give me ownership over there. Hey! Yo, Colin. Yo, we kneeling, brother? I bet. Yo, Roger Goodell, you want me to get these niggas to get the fuck up? Yo, that's my mans. Jay's my mans. Yo, one thing I fuck with Jay for, he's a cold nigga, a cutthroat assassin. Okay, if it makes dollars, it makes sense. Fuck anything else. Fuck a friend. Fuck loyalty. Fuck it. It's all about the bag. Dame, you start fucking up, get out of here, nigga. Go pick your teeth up. No disrespect. I love you, Dame. Haven, get your ass on out of here. Everybody got to go. I like a nigga like that. Cutthroat. I'm gonna be honest with you. I like the fact that he's saying he don't know Diddy. I never fuck with that nigga anyway. Bro, the nigga got billions of dollars in deals that's at stake. Fuck that nigga. I like that. I know y'all gonna be like, damn, Act, that's so disloyal. Man, it's the music industry. It's all about disloyalty. Nigga, this is Game of Thrones, nigga. Jay-Z knows one has to be sacrificed, and they picked Diddy already off with his neck. I don't like that nigga anyway. I like he's a cold nigga. You don't get to be in Jay's spot if you're moving with your heart too much. Trust. If you do that, you'll be like Kanye. Love Kanye, but still. You gotta be a cutthroat nigga, man. Throw that nigga under the bus. Yo, he already gonna get hit by the 18-wheeler and the train afterwards. Man, throw that nigga under the bus. Man, I don't know that nigga did like that. What are you talking about? I only saw that nigga at public events. Every time y'all saw him Every time the camera saw me and him is when I saw him. I don't know that nigga. Fuck out of here. I gotta respect a gangster like that, bro. I'm sorry. Y'all want me to say, yo, I respect Jay for doing, listen, this is nothing Jay hasn't done. Jay will throw you to the wolves. It's all about self-survival. It's all about the Cardinals family empire. Fuck it. Yo, Dame. You think it. All right, get your ass on out of here, man. Let's get. Everybody got to go. I like a cold, shrewd operator, and Jay-Z, HOV, whatever you want to call him, Hova, he's that. So yes, I knew this was gonna come. I told y'all early on. Hold on, give me a second. I told y'all early on that what was fishy to me, you want to look at it? Alex Spiro Tupac estate. I said, if Diddy and Jay are cool and close, why the hell is Jay-Z's lawyer being hired by Tupac's family to find a link to Diddy's murder unless it has been preordained that Diddy gots to go? So yeah, hey, listen, Jay, I think that's a shrewd move. You need to trim the fat. Anybody who got a weird case or a weirder case, it might not be a weird case. This nigga got a weirder case. It won't you won't hear Kendrick dropping online like he got a weirder case than you, Jay. Why is he around? Oh hell no, I think it's in jail. I helped put him there. What are you talking about? Okay, allegedly. All right. Anyway, the point what I'm trying to say is that if you had asked me, and I predicted this before, I said Jay is going to do exactly what we say now. He never fuck with that nigga Diddy. Diddy was always a fuck nigga who was trying to just get up on him. Pause. Like trying to like be in the spotlight with him. But they were never friends. They were never gang. They ain't going no vacations together. They ain't fuck no bitches together. They didn't talk nothing more than about music and faked it for the cameras. That nigga is probably, and also I wouldn't be shocked if we hear a statement where Jay says, that nigga probably did everything I said he did. Fuck it. That nigga probably is guilty. Take him. Yes. Jay like that nigga on the Titanic. Remember the nigga on the Titanic that was trying to save himself? Yeah, that's Jay. I fuck with a nigga like that. He been like this his whole career. I fuck with that. A nigga who he showed me his stripes long time ago. Jay the type of nigga to load up Noah's Ark. He loaded up. All right, we need 2 of this, 2 giraffes. Come on through. 2 goats. Come on through. All right, 2 chimpanzees. Come on. All right, we need 2 of this. The whole ark is packed. It said, Jay, you sure that this shit, you sure that God gonna wipe out the rest of the earth if we not on here? No, of course. Jay see everybody get on the boat. He look over. He see the boat starting to leak. Jay be like, yo, listen, I got to close y'all up in here and send y'all off while I'll be back. I'll be there with y'all. Let's get him out of here, man. Jay, I fuck with Jay for that. That's slimy nigga shit. Y'all rappers love when niggas slime other niggas out, pause. Backdoor people. All of the non-loyal things that come along with street culture, y'all all celebrate. So I celebrate Jay doing this in business, and I want to be the first person to say I support Jay-Z kicking in the back of Diddy. You got to know when that nigga is cooked, and you got to know when you need to exit stage left. I'm surprised the statement was a little bit more colorful. Yeah, I never fuck with that fuck nigga anyway. I always thought he was weird. That's the killer. I always thought he was on some shit. I just never knew. I couldn't put my finger on it. I always thought that fuck nigga was on some weird shit. I always left his parties at 8. Y'all dropped 20 videos of them chilling. Nah, that's professional. Chat.
see how we do it here on Saturday.
I love you, my brother. Yo, this shit wild. I be like, yo, my brother, I love you. Now I don't know that nigga. The fuck? Look. I love you too, man. That's the look of a nigga that says when the time is right, if one of us gotta go, trust and believe. I respect it. Chat, you don't become a billionaire without sliming a couple niggas out, man. So I respect Jay for that. And if y'all want me to say otherwise, I don't care what you think me and him got. I'm gonna celebrate Jay-Z for doing exactly what he's always did. If Jay-Z told me, yo, Act, this is what we finna do, you gotta do this, I would always be skeptical. Jay-Z the type, I'm telling you, he'll put you on the boat knowing there's a leak. That's Jay. If Jay was like, yo, Act, this is how you get to it right here, I'm gonna be like, you not a nigga that show me. He one of them niggas, if he show you the way, he's setting you up that you could get caught in the trap first, that he could be like, I bet. He the type of nigga, he think the food poison, he like, yo, I heard this shit delicious. He having you eat it, and he watching you like this. This nigga gonna die or what? For real. He think the food poison, but instead of him telling you like, yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro, like, I don't know. I don't know about these niggas. Maybe they poison the food. Maybe they put something in the food, bro. You know what he gonna say? Nah, this shit, I heard this shit, the food banging. Nah, eat up. Nah, I just had to take my little indigestion medicine. I'm gonna eat in a second. He watching you the whole time like, this fuck nigga about to die. Is that a burp? Or like, is that his fucking esophagus explode? Oh, okay, this is normal. Oh, I bet. No, give me some caviar. Give me some caviar. Yeah. This fuck nigga done been to get and pick it ready. Give me some caviar. Give me some caviar. Yeah. Salute to Jay. That's hip hop. Sliming a nigga out. You feel me? These niggas ain't real friends anyway. Yo, every rap friend, like, nigga, I used to believe the hype. Nigga, I thought Drake and Rick Ross was friends. Hell no, nigga. They're not, none of them are friends. But I'm gonna give y'all the keys right now. You want to become a billionaire, practice betrayal, backstabbing, practice not knowing a fuck nigga when he needs you. You know what I mean? At the moment he needs you the most, to be like, listen, Jay could have easily just said, yo, listen, man, yo, these allegations are shocking and heinous in nature. I have no idea about any of these incidents. From my time knowing Sean, he was a nice person who was always helpful to the people around him. I've never seen anything that will resemble any of these allegations. Nice, sweet, it disassociates you from the fuck shit, but also you could speak to his character of somebody while you were friends with him. That would be the honorable way to do it. Or you can just say, I don't know that fuck nigga. The hell? I don't know that nigga. Yeah. It only took one half-ass accusation. This nigga Jay said, I don't know that fuck nigga, man. Fuck it. And I like it. I'm shouting out Jay for this one. Yo, this nigga on stage like J. Cole and Drake. You know when Drake is buttering a nigga up? J. Cole and Drake the same thing. Let me tell y'all that now. I guarantee Drake looking over his shoulder right now saying, this fuck nigga Cole slime me out too? I'm telling you, none of these niggas are friends. I love when the fake friendships stop. When they gotta start being honest. When niggas gotta be like, all right, well, all that brother, twin shit gotta stop. It's either me or him. Fuck that nigga, man. Off with his head.
Years and hits. And this is extended family. You've been there with me through my ups and downs.
Damn. Been there with me through my ups and downs. Not this. Yo, the whole time Jay was probably sitting on stage like, nigga, what downs? Nigga, what the fuck? We just been getting money, fuck nigga. Like, if you really down, I'm out.
Whenever I get in trouble,
when I get in trouble, hold on, nigga.
When I'm cold, it's my
Once that nigga hit him with that little fake ass pat on the back, you should have knew, man. You should have knew, Diddy.
strategist right here. This is my brother. This B.I.G's brother.
Anyway, now again, I'm saluting that man, Jay-Z. He did what he's supposed to do. You don't become the richest rapper ever by exercising these character traits that could be seemingly in line with integrity. Like, yo, it's you. Yo, fuck everybody else. It's all about you, my nigga. You get what I'm saying? Anyway, reportedly, I don't know if this is true. But this is coming out of some of these Paris. Am I saying that right? Paris, like, news websites. By, one of them ran a story saying if you Moet Hennessy has a Jay-Z problem. So LVMH, right, is the biggest brand of liquor, I believe. LVMH. It stands for Moet Hennessy Louis Vuitton. Okay, it owns. The brands they own are so. All right. Well, first of all, it owns a lot of luxury brands, and it's okay. So this is what it owns in wines and spirits, right? Belvedere, nobody drinks that no more. Let's keep going. Hennessy, that's what I like. Dom Perignon. They haven't acquired Casamigos yet, but they own Moet Chandon, Viva Clico, whatever you call it. They own a lot of these, spirit brands that are kind of like seen as upper brass and upper class. Obviously, in fashion, you know them for Kenzo, you know them for Givenchy, Fendi, Celine, Christian Dior, Emilio Pucci, right? All of these Louis Vuitton, obviously. Marc Jacob, they have a lot. They own a lot of shit. Perfumes they own, watches they own Bulgari. You know what I mean? Like Hublot they own. You get what I'm saying? And Tiffany and Company they own. So they're really. This is like one of the biggest brands, and this is why Kanye was always going to war with this guy Bernard Arnault, right? He's a chairman and CEO. Okay. And and he kind of runs most of the Christian Dior stuff. Anyway, so here's the thing. So LVMH did a partnership with Roc Nation, right? They did a partnership with Roc Nation for a liquor brand. LVMH partnership Roc Nation, right? Okay, so they own 50% of what's the name of the brand again? Here we go. Okay, so it's a brand. It's called Ace of Spades, but the official name is Armand de Brunage, right? And that's a champagne. It's called Ace of Spades. That's what niggas call it. Ace of Spades, Jay-Z, right? So this is a brand that is kind of, it costs a lot, right? $300, but it's owned half by Roc Nation, Jay-Z, and conglomerate, and also by LVMH. Now, these are two powerhouses. Once again, this is showing the cross-section of how Jay-Z's power has been so intermingled and intertwined with so much what's going on. So we already talked about a casino deal. If you don't know, Roc Nation is a 50-50 partnership between Live Nation, and that's what Jay has been great at doing, right? So, I've given Dame a lot of credit, but what Jay has done is Jay has gone at the institution from within the institution. Dame he's always saying, let's go at the institution from outside. What Jay does, he partners and he works together. He partners, leverages, and keeps going up, right? So, he partners with Live Nation. After he sold Rockefeller, partners with Live Nation. Then they make Roc Nation, okay? 50-50. Live Nation owns all of the festival, owns all the ticketing shit. Also, they're down to give the money to really fund, and eventually they were trying to do Roc Nation Sports, but that was a great partnership. It puts Jay up higher with a bigger company. I told you about Live Nation, a company that's actually in court now, federal court, because it's seen as a monopoly. So that's a very big power move. Roc Nation is a power move, right? Rockefeller is a label. It's like QC. It's a label. When you merge, so Rockefeller got rid of it, then you merge your brand, which people still look at as Rockefeller. You merge that with Live Nation and create Roc Nation. it's now this powerhouse that could compete on all levels, management, label-wise, and even ancillary things they were trying sports at the time. Okay. So amazing business move. Again, these are why, I'm not joking when I say I really look up to JM business-wise. You got to fuck people over. I'm sorry. Some people get fucked over. Also, you got to partner and move as how he moves. He moves really amazing, right? The only slight hiccup, I guess, possibly would have been, and we could talk about that too, because the Bacardi deal. But the Bacardi deal, he won. He won that deal. He won that deal, and I think it was because of his willingness to not buck too much. He bucked a bit, but not too much. I think Diddy start bucking all the way at Diageo, and that's when, but again, it's always important, these liquor companies, they'll partner with you for a subsidiary. They don't ever really want you too high up, and we're going to get into some other stuff, but okay, so cool. So, that's how Rock Nation happened. So then Rock Nation is a partnership between Live Nation and Jay, right? Rock Nation. Then Rock Nation partners with a bigger conglomerate, LVMH, and they now have 50-50 with a spirit brand, which is Armand de Bernage, which is Ace of Spade. So that becomes this huge conglomerate, Jay-Z's conglomerate, Live Nation's conglomerate, then LVMH conglomerate, which is Louis Vuitton, and also Moet and Hennessy. All of that combined, it just shows you, this is why I say Jay-Z is the closest black person within hip-hop by a mile to Illuminati status. It's not about money, it's about power. And this is why niggas coming at him is like, big deal, right? Like, Diddy was doing too much fucking in his 50s. He should have been doing these deals. Let's be honest, right? After the Ciroc deal, Diddy got mad. He got mad complacent. He tried to do some water shit. He tried to do some other things that just didn't pop off. But he's never been the guy. Like, he's been playing too much with the always want to be in front of the camera, jiggling and shaking. We don't see Jay-Z unless it's a Mufasa premiere. But he's always closing the biggest deals. You see Jay-Z walking with open-toe sandals on some beach in East Hampton with Jack Dorsey and other people who are founders or billionaires or on the board and shit. That's how he gets shit done. He pops out maybe once a year with a verse or one concert. But the primary amount of times, he's usually doing business. Diddy was throwing parties for bitches. You get what I'm saying? It just shows you the levels to it. You give a fuck about Young Miami, a bitch with glue on her fucking forehead. No disrespect. Let me bring that down, because somebody's gonna clip it. A chick with a fucking lace front and just twerking all day, who could barely read, and Jay-Z is walking around with billionaires. It's fucking levels to this shit. You get what I'm saying? That's why you're in jail and he's over here clapping back at niggas. It's just different. It's just different. Okay? No disrespect to Young Miami. I'll still do your show, girl. Okay? We love you. All right? It's positive vibes. Anyway. So, sorry. So we get that champagne company. I could probably even draw it on like a little Microsoft Word thing. What else? He had the whole deal with Douce. That was through Bacardi. So he partnered with Bacardi for Douce. Then he sold his share of it, got like $500 million. Like, let's look at that. Jay-Z, Douce sells Bacardi, right? And Bacardi paid Jay-Z, right, $750 million, okay? And they get to a lawsuit in arbitration. Well, it didn't really go to all the way to really through the courts. It went through arbitration, and essentially he settled, right? Which is obviously what they want. They don't want you to get in the press, call them racist, talk about they have racist practices, talk about how they're taking advantage of black people. Yeah. And I think Jay played that really carefully, really carefully, okay? All right. Yeah. And by the way, I think, so his share was given, so it was 1.5 million. I think he split it with someone, but it was valued at 3.5 billion. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Cool. So what else does Jay-Z got going on? I'm doing extreme pocket watching here too, but I want to show you the enormity of his power, right? What else Jay got going on? So I told you Jay-Z Tidal Board Square. So he sold Tidal, and he's named to the board of directors, right? So Tidal, which was hemorrhaging money, he bought for $56 million, right? Sprint had came in, put $200 million in. Sprint invests in Tidal. Remember, Jay bought that for $56 million. Sprint invested for $200 million, correct? He took a 33% stake, and then he sold the remaining rest of the company to the majority of it. So I think it was like 60% of it, which because they maintained. Remember, he allocated less than 10% allegedly to the rappers. So like the Nicki Minaj's and everybody, they had less than 10. Kanye's, they had less than 10. Jay essentially owned the majority of it, or whatever company Jay was going through. And so $297 million here mixed with the $200 million from Sprint. So $56 million he flipped to damn near $500 million. So he flipped it 10x. That boy know how to hustle. If you gotta fuck a nigga over, you gotta fuck a nigga over. It is what it is. That boy know how to hustle. I'd get in business with Jay-Z. Cause if I put $5 in Jay-Z hand, he gonna bring me back 500. That's that type of nigga. That's his wave. Okay? If he gotta slime Kanye out, slime Nicki out, whoever it is, tell Drake, you know what I mean? Hey, nigga, fuck you beefing with Meek. But you know you fucked up by taking that Apple deal. You should have came over here, and Drake got to drop songs like Charged Up and all these other songs kind of hinting at it. Come on, do the math. Everything I'm saying is all factual. You're a cold motherfucker, and I like it. All right, so that's a good flip. 56 mil to 500. Good. Okay, what else does Jay owns? Y'all tell me some things Jay own. What else does he own? What else does he own? Obviously, the Rock Nation still has the label and stuff through it, but we're not going to think about music. We're thinking about his ancillary stuff to the music. We talk about the casino. He sold the Bacardi stuff. We're kind of talking about the liquor stuff still because this is where the news is coming from. And we've talked about, what else? All right. Somebody said, we get the point. Thank you. I was just trying to paint the picture of why this nigga is just super powerful. He's aligned with the right people. He's in bed with Sprint, Square, Cash App, which obviously Square owns Cash App. He's at the big boys table. Diddy was at one table, and the rest of the tables he made had Young Miami and a couple other concubines. Like, this nigga was on some other shit. Diddy should have been doing this. Anyway, I digress. So, this is what they're saying now, okay? It says, is Elvia, so this is being printed in a magazine in Paris, where LVMH is based. Will LVMH let go, or are they about to let go of Jay-Z and Beyonce? While a wind of change and a rather of layoffs have been blowing through LVMH in recent weeks, it seems that it's time for the sorting. It's not only arrived for its employees, but also for the brands within the group's portfolio. If Moet Hennessy, the group's wine and spirits division, has owned 50% of Rock Nation. Okay, well, all right. Yeah, this article is reading it wrong. They don't own Rock Nation. They have owned 50% with Rock Nation. Okay, I think this must be translated to English, I think. It got to be. This got to be translated to English. That's why it's fucked up. Yeah. A brand that Jay-Z, brand by Jay-Z that distributes his Armand. Okay. It might be Rock Nation Spirits. That's what this probably is. Maybe they're missing that word. Not Rock Nation overall, but maybe Rock Nation Spirits. That's probably what it is. Anyway, which would be the brand created to distribute this, and then Moet and Hennessy own half of it. Okay, anyway. The whiskey of his wife and pop star Beyonce, this collaboration might soon come to an end. Indeed, the recent accusation of child rape against the rapper and the damage to his reputation have not been particularly appreciated by the luxury giant, which is already embroiled in various troubles and controversies. An inconvenience that could cause problems, as in addition to their respective spirit brands, the couple also serves as ambassadors. So Jay-Z and Beyonce are ambassadors for Tiffany & Co. and they never miss a Louis Vuitton fashion show and occasionally attend events with the Bernard Arnault, which is the CEO and chairman sorry, of LVMH family. Their presence within the group has reportedly become to the point of contention among members of the luxury giant, while Alexandra Arnault, the son of the Cashmere Wolf, who was recently appointed as the new deputy CEO of the wine and spirits division, which Ace of Spades would fall underneath, initiated this partnership. His colleague Jean-Jacques Guénin, okay, I'm fucking it up. I don't know how to speak French like that, who sees it in a much favorable light. Indeed, he has never hidden his reluctance to associate the group and its image with celebrities, who at a moment's notice could bring it crashing down from his pedestal. So just to basically sum up what they're saying Alexandre Arnault, right, the son of Bernard Arnault, is the person who did the deal to get this liquor brand for Jay. And that person likes Jay and likes that partnership. But his colleague, okay, Jean-Jacques, doesn't like it because, and this is supposedly a real thing. And this is why Kanye was always wilding, because Kanye's, yo, I'm selling this, I'm selling that. Why? And they would always be like, yo, we don't want to work with you because at any moment you could say some crazy shit. And because you're our direct representative, you're going to F up our business. We don't work with you, brother. And this guy, Jean-Jacques, he's seeing it that way. And it's not only towards people like Kanye, it's just towards anybody. He's saying celebrities, it's fickle. Their reputation could be going like that. And that could affect the brand. So he sees it in a less favorable light. He says he's never hidden his reluctance to associate the group and its image with celebrities who at a moment's notice could bring crashing down from its pedestal. Until a consensus is reached, investments in Armand de Bernard, dubbed Arnac de whatever, man. Scam of the, it's been called Scam of the Burgund by sellers, will be suspended pending a decision whether to maintain or drop charges against Jay, who still benefits from a presumption of, okay, this is a French website. Let me see if I can find a better website. Okay. So essentially, Moet Hennessy's future CEO don't like doing deals with celebrities. Oh, interesting. So we kind of get the gist, but if we're reading it from a translated page, it's gonna just look weird. Yeah, that's what we just read. I think the better one to read would be this, but we can't read the full thing. Yeah. But essentially, they're saying the same thing. Okay. The high-profile scandal gathers steam. The LVMH branch, soon to be ran by Jean-Jacques and Alexandra, doesn't know what to do with its Jay-Z and Beyonce's liquor brand. Discussions are all more heated, given that Moet Hennessy's future CEO has been opposed to those brands from the outset, even though they have the support of his future number two. Okay, so they basically rewrote this article. Okay, we kind of get it. I'm hoping, LVMH is like a really interesting brand. It feels like they don't give a fuck that their products are consumed by black people at all, or like culture at all. Like whether it's Louis Vuitton, whether it's any of these high brands, they try to act like their brand is above some of the shit. Like, oh, ew, we're not gonna, nigga, you wearing our shit, but it's tacky or it's we don't like that. That's ghetto. No, we're good. Like even if shit, you know what I mean? All these chicks running around claiming they want a Louis bag. You get what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck. They don't want to market to that audience at all. And actually, we've heard that sometimes they rather those people not have the brand because they feel it almost devalue it. And it's usually aimed at the hip hop community, to be honest, right? Hennessy specifically, other than I think Nas has like some type of association, right? Nas has like some deal with Hennessy. Hennessy don't give nobody deals. Hennessy don't fuck with hip hop like that. So these brands don't really fuck with hip hop. But Jay and Beyonce, they're in that ilk to partner with them. And obviously, we see in the NFL say we're not letting go of Jay-Z. The fuck? Like, Jay-Z's done good things for us. And we would imagine that other brands would probably feel the same. Now, usually when one say they're out, everybody just leaves. But people are saying, no. And also, it's looking better because it seems like the story's capped with Jay, right? And I don't think nobody should let go of deals with him. So, what it appears is that this is just a LVMH thing. I don't think they want to fuck with not just Jay-Z. They just want to fuck with people in the limelight. People who have their own individual careers and who have personas that could potentially be tainted and be a bad reflection on them. So hopefully they don't stop funding that brand, and hopefully it continues. But apparently this is something that's going to happen soon. This probably also adds to the fact that Jay-Z wants to get these cases dismissed. You want to get this case dismissed, that once it's dismissed, you could talk about it in posts and say, hey, this was a false accusation and it's been dismissed. In America, anybody could file a civil suit, and unfortunately, it taints your reputation, even if you're innocent and you didn't do nothing, or even if maybe you never met the person at all. So I saw this kind of like popping up on some French websites, so I wanted to bring it up. But hopefully, again, I'm really not wishing that this gets canceled at all. I think it's important. What Jay's doing, Jay breaks ground. I'm not saying he's going to leave a rope to bring your ass up, but he definitely breaks ground for the hip hop community, even if he's the only one benefiting. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, right? And obviously, in some cases, other people benefit. Like, look at the Super Bowl thing. Like, he could have picked his wife or himself. He's been picking everybody else. So it is what it is. All right. I think we're Jay-Z'd out, right? Was there anything else when it came to Jay? I think we kind of covered it, right? Might have covered it. We could cover this Meg Thee Stallion thing, right? Meg Thee Stallion and Tory shit. Y'all want me to cover that next? There's a few that I could cover. What the fuck? It already got Casanet girlfriend on. Yo, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy. All right. I think that's it. I think that's it on that. No more J shit. Okay. Perfect. All right. Where do y'all want us to go next? Y'all let me know. By the way, I see some people send us a donation. Let me just read those real quick. By the way, thank you guys for your continued memberships, and also if you guys have donated at all. Answer you guys' question. You guys can also tell me in the meanwhile what topic you want me to get to next. So what I did have on my topic list. Okay, so we did this already. We did Wayne. We did Kodak Black. And we did Jay-Z and Not Friends with Diddy. Okay, so we could do Travis Hunter, his girlfriend situation. We could do Cardi B and Offset, their whatever situation. I don't know why I have Drake up here, but I don't know what topic that was in particular to. And I what else? What y'all want me to do? Oh, and if I do Travis Hunter, Kai comes in right after too. Yeah, Kai and his girl comes in after too. What else? Give me 1 second. Oh, and then we're going to do Flagrant. All right, great. Cool. Yeah, I want y'all to pick the order, whatever that entertains y'all or you're interested in most. Flagrant, 50 Cent. Okay. I bet. So, some people say also Absol. We'll add Absol to the list. You guys want a Dirk update? Oh, yeah, we got to do that. Dirk OTF Jam. Remind me. Actually, that's a big one. Actually, low key. FTC D Baby, thank you for the $5. He says, yo, I got new music. Okay, if you know him, check him out. Philip Chuo, he says Jay-Z did to Diddy what Ak did to Lil Boom. Why is that a thing? What? I've never said fuck Lil Boom. Like, I've never even, like, in any situation, I never said, yo, I never knew Lil Boom. If anything, I said, listen, yo, a lot of the stuff that came up, I didn't know much about. He's never been weird around me. I don't have any stories of him being weird. He was a very cool person to me, but the facts and what we saw is what we saw. Like, I never denounced him and say I was never cool with him. The dude slept in my house before. Like, fuck. So, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just not the person, nor am I the person who are going to just kick his back in now. Like, I also even said, I wish him getting help, which, he reached out. He said he was getting help or he got help. So, I mean, I don't know more what you think I could be doing, or if you think that I really just like violated Boom. Okay. All right. And thank you to the 2 new members. And that's from the Academy page. Let me read any more donations that's on King Akademiks page. By the way, thank you guys. We're at 901,000 subscribers on the King Akademiks page. I believe in you guys that we could get to 1 million before March of 2025. I appreciate you guys nonetheless, even if you watch and you don't actually subscribe, but I just appreciate you guys overall. Give me a second. Okay, perfect. Nicolette Jones, thank you for the 2 Canadian. She says, Big Ack, your streams are like an event for me. I appreciate you so much. It's very kind words. Makes me feel very happy about streaming for you. Joshua Bentincourt says he's a super gremlin. You're talking about Kodak. Yeah, I'm worried about him though, man. Like, I know. We get it. He's a super gremlin, but man, we realize how fickle the human life is. And like, we still don't know if OG Macko has passed away yet. We last heard that he's on life support. Not that had anything to do with drugs, but still, like, life is very fickle. We lost Rich Homie Quan, and, I'm pretty sure a lot of his family are having that conversations with themselves to say, oh man, whether it's, hey, we could have stopped him from doing as much drugs as he probably was doing historically, or maybe play that night different. You know what I mean? Who knows? If somebody else is there that catches him a little bit before while he's in the process of overdosing, maybe he lives, but doesn't fix the problem that he has a problem with addiction. So with Kodak, you never know what some random circumstances might end up being, and we might be hearing some bad news. I don't want to hear that. You know what I mean? So we're trying to be a little bit more proactive, and we're fans, but also we love this guy, right? So, I think the best approach is not to try to shit on him, not to try to, it's try to almost, kind of, appeal to some of the stuff that he would probably respond to. Like, Kodak's a fly young kid, man. Like, he not no sloppy, just, you got to appeal to that. You know what I mean? Maybe that'll make him be like, you know what? I am tripping a little bit, right? If a lot of people are saying that, right? So we love Kodak. That's all it is. Kethley, thank you for the 4 Canadian. Where you from? By the way, can somebody confirm? Is they about to kick Justin Trudeau out? Somebody say he was about to retire. I seen everybody celebrating like this shit was the best thing ever. Why y'all hate that guy so much? I heard he fucked up during COVID, but what else he do? Trap Thoughts, thank you for the 5. He says, AI comparison to Wayne. You tripping. Wayne is Kobe. No, Wayne is Allen Iverson. I'm trying to tell you. And Allen Iverson is great as fuck. What are you talking about? Wait, you think me comparing Wayne to Allen Iverson is a diss? Bro, Allen Iverson is still one of the best players of all time. And if anything, he's probably one of the most influential players of all time. Him, Jordan, and Curry. Let's be very clear. Him, Jordan, and Curry, most influential players in terms of when you went to the playground and seeing how people wanted to, and obviously I'm going to throw Kobe in there too, right? I'm going to throw Kobe in there too, because everybody was like 3-2-1 Kobe, right? Get it. But people did that with MJ, and a lot of Kobe stuff came from MJ. And then when you think about dribbling and doing all that shit with the ball, and, I don't think we get a Kyrie or we get most of these guys without an Allen Iverson. And then, of course, Steph Curry now, where, everybody's acting like the NBA is boring, but no. Yeah, niggas are shooting threes now. The game is more efficient. Off the books, it's so funny that basketball got scientific. And on a scientific level, you score more in a basketball game by chucking up threes all game, rather than playing 15 seconds out the clock trying to score a mid-range or get an easy dunk or something. Chuck up, like, honestly, D'Antoni, who kind of pioneered a lot of this in Phoenix, chuck up the ball quick from three. If you look at the numbers and you ran it on a computer, that actually extrapolates to that being the highest way to score. Okay? The game will never change now, because these days players get a sheet to tell them where they make the most. You make the most shot from the left baseline right by here. And they shoot that all the time. They actually go to that spot to get the ball. So the game is all figured out by stats, and it's numerology that's really, not necessarily numerology, but analyzing data, right? Just analyzing data and trends. That's what's exactly, and efficiency. That's what's been determined in the NBA. And yes, shooting threes is efficient, even if it's lower than 40%. I think 40% is like the good clip where you can enjoy it. But if it's like 35%, it's still better than you shooting 45% with twos. My bad. Somebody said no basketball. It's not no basketball. It's no math. Like if you run. I used to do data. I'm a math major. I used to do data analysis. Right. If a point is 2 points, if you scored from this half of the basketball court or beyond or beneath the 3-point line, if you mix 70% of those with 30% threes, given how quickly it takes to create a shot that's a 2-pointer, you're wasting more time. So on average it's 15 seconds versus you could shoot in 8 seconds, right? So you're wasting twice the time, getting one less point. And the percentage these days, because these guys practice all shooting threes, the percentage on 2-point field goals for most players is like 47, and then they'll shoot like 35 or 37. So that 10% becomes negligible when you think about the save time and also you get an extra point. Just by math, the most efficient basketball game is shooting threes all game. Sorry. It's math. I'm sorry. You can't beat the numbers. All right. Anyway, sorry. I use my math brain the same way to analyze first week sales too. Okay, cool. Let's do this Travis Hunter thing. All right. So Travis Hunter is this college football player. This is him. And he's a player who just won the Heisman Trophy. From what, I don't watch all the games, but he plays for Colorado, the team that's coached by Deion Sanders, where Deion Sanders even has his son on the team, which I believe his name is Shador Sanders, who's the quarterback. And the team's actually doing a lot better than people thought they were going to do. And it's kind of shown that these NFL players who are greats, they actually could become great coaches. And if not great coaches, great recruiters. That's one of the biggest things that Deion Sanders has done. He's gone to Colorado and he's made it cool. They have Trippie Redd walking people out. They're bringing pop culture there. So when you would have most of these really good high school players say, no, I'm just going to go to the big name programs like Alabama and all whatever else, they now want to be where the cool shit is. Also with the NIL deals and all these things happening now, the resources are a lot more plentiful. So these guys could get paid anywhere they go. And they kind of they're starting to pick places where, it's kind of popping to be here. You know what I mean? And Colorado is one of the places. Obviously, because Deion, he's done a good job there. But also, if we look at, I just heard that a team is considering Michael Vick college job. Like they're considering him. Norfolk State, right? They're saying that he's gonna go coach over there. Okay, now, perfect. So, what are we taking away from this? So we get this really good college football player. He's playing for the Colorado. What are their last names? Colorado what? Colorado. Oh, Buffaloes. It's the Colorado Buffaloes. My bad. Okay. Now, without boring you the guy is like fucking incredible, right? He plays both sides of the ball usually. And again, if you're not a football person, I'm trying to explain this in layman's terms. Usually players play, it's 52 players on a team normally. Players play one side of the game in defense or offense. Now, there is something called special teams, but let's just say defense or offense. This guy is so talented, he plays both. Now, it's kind of like almost, well, I don't know if he's going to do that when he gets to the league. It's almost damn near impossible. So essentially, both teams, offense and defense, are like separate teams. Separate playbooks, separate this, separate whatever. This guy's so talented, he does both, which means he's barely getting a breather. He's getting 1 interception or 2 interceptions and then 3 caught passes. Like he plays wide receiver and cornerback. Really talented guy. If you look at his stats, I don't know if his stats are going to be there, but you'll see, look, like his stats for this year, 92 receptions, okay? And then you'll see he got 4 interceptions. So 92 receptions, 4 interceptions. Also, I think people say he's going to probably play defense just because his stats on defense doesn't even show how good he is because apparently nobody even tries to throw to him. Like, he's that dominating. Whoever he's guarding, no one even want to fucks with him. So this guy's insanely talented, right? Insanely talented. And what happens is that he has a girlfriend, right? Now, that's a very normal thing for many young men. He's 21 years of age, if you don't know. And I remember bumping into them at first, and I was like, this guy's clearly an athlete, but what team does he play for? Because I couldn't tell. Then I realized he was in college. But she was like making videos and whatever. I think she's a YouTuber. His girlfriend's name is... Her name is, what's her name? Liani Lenny. Okay? Now, I want to speed up the story a little bit because I don't know everything about it. But essentially, some old videos of this girl came out where it was, it went viral and people said, yo, this girl is only with you for the money. Now, granted, he just won the single most important award, which is a Heisman Trophy for this year in college football. He is ranked number 1. He is the best. He's going to get paid. His girlfriend, who's been with him for a while, fair enough, but she's picked a winner. So what's happened is that people have looked into her. They've found a few things that hasn't sat well with people. Number 1, remember I said she was doing YouTube. So she's an influencer of sorts. She is giving stories about their relationship, citing things like, oh, when I met him, he wasn't my type. Hey, he doesn't drink, but I got tequila in my veins. I'm Spanish. I love to party. So what would happen is he drives me to the party, drops me off at the party. I get in the party without him, turn up, get lit. He waits outside. I come outside and he drives me home. She allegedly may have had an OnlyFans at one point. There was at the Heisman Award ceremony, people said that, oh, she wasn't trying to stand. She was just trying to like sit there. Also, he was taking pictures with fans and she seemed rather irritated that the attention wasn't on her and that she was sitting around waiting for him, which all is summing up this idea that here's a woman that is, and obviously we're going to call a spade a spade. What's her name? Len something? Liana? Oh, my bad. Liana. Also, what nobody wants to admit is that, because they're being nice, they're saying, bruv, you're ugly as dog shit. We're just going to say what people are really thinking. This girl is attractive. The way she speaks about you, even admitting that she wasn't attracted to you, she's here for a more nefarious reason. And I'm going to be honest with you. One thing about and no disrespect to my black queens, non-black women could see talent from a mile away. They could be NBA scouts, NFL scouts, because a lot of them will catch the nigga freshman year. The nigga is red-shirted, and she caught the nigga then. Okay? Shout out to my sisters. Sometimes my sisters wait till they start seeing the stats pop up. These chicks, they're scouts. Trust. So she gets to say, well, I was with him before he got the Heisman. You knew what he was. Let's be honest. So people are saying if this isn't your type, and based on the dynamics of the relationship, not only looks-wise, this and third, it appears that you're here for the bag. And everybody's actually predicting that most likely it's going to end in disaster. He's also went on the record to say he's excited to marry her. And he has been head over heels about speaking about her, ready to commit the rest of his life to her. Granted, he's 21. All right. Let's see if we could, fast track this a little bit, right? Pretty sure there's a YouTube video that kind of puts everything together. Let's see. Okay. All right. So I remember seeing this. Okay? Hello. This is the video I saw. I don't know how it popped up in my feed. By the way, it has 2.5 million views a year ago, right? Here we go.
Welcome to our crib. Boy, Travis. Bro!
Now, also, let's be honest. This chick isn't the baddest chick. Like, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people are saying she's out of his league. That's why they believe that. But to me, she's not the baddest chick ever. You know what I mean? Like, she's cool. She's cool. She's cute. Definitely cute. But she's not, we're not talking about, I don't know who to really say, but, these days also, I believe beauty is very common when it comes to women. Whether they're naturally beauty or they could get a surgery or get some makeup and make themselves look beautiful, right? Niggas usually as is. Like, this nigga looked like he walked off the set of Alien versus Predator, right? You know what I mean? And he was playing both roles, okay? Just like, that's a joke.
Welcome back to our channel. Today we're doing a house tour of the house we've lived at for almost a year. But we're just not showing you.
Yeah.
Come on inside.
Don't pick on the smoke detectors, bro. They not working. I don't know how to fix it. Don't worry about the
Okay. So a lot of it is, their kind of demeanor. And so she's been vlogging and they have a channel. It has 100,000, right? 100,000 subscribers. Okay. Let me see if I want to get to a little bit more interesting stuff. Let's filter. There got to be somebody who like summed this up perfectly. Okay, all right, this probably did.
Get ready, y'all get ready.
Okay, what is this? Oh, this is Lovely Tea. Okay, all right. Can somebody just sum this up for me? Okay, all right. Anyway, let me. I'll do it myself. Fuck it. So, some videos came out, right? Like, for example, let's find it. Liana, Travis, type. We'll find the videos. Okay. So, no, this is the video she did addressing it. Okay. So these are some of the things that came out. Check this out.
He doesn't drink. And I'm Hispanic, so I have tequila like in my veins. So I drink. I don't drink a lot, but I drink. And I used to party and stuff. And he would literally drive me, sit outside for hours while I'm inside like partying, and then take us home. Like, he never tried to be like, oh, just because I drink, you can't drink, or you can't hang out with your friends, or you can't, drink. He doesn't drink. He never tried to be like, oh, just because I drink, you can't drink, or you can't hang out with your friends, or you can't. But I drink.
Okay, wait, is that a full video? Wait, hold on. Where's these videos? Look at Dr. Umar, man. We're gonna get. Okay, here we go.
He would literally drive me, sit outside for hours while I'm inside like partying, and then take us home. Like, he never tried to be like, oh, just because I drink, you.
Okay. Now, she said, I'm trying to find the video where she says, yeah, he was never my type. There's just so many of these videos. I don't even know where to start. That was the latest one that was going viral. Okay, here we go. She says she initially ignored him because he wasn't her type. Despite that, he eventually won her over, proven first. Can we find the video? I want a video of it.
I didn't go. I just didn't respond to him. He wasn't my type. We be fighting.
I don't be fighting. She be fighting. She be fighting.
Like I said, I like things my way, and if it doesn't go my way, then...
Now, a lot of this is also body language. And, you know, we got to be honest. And I'm going to give my opinion too. But I do want all the videos to play. We are living in the era of non-traditional women. So a lot of times women feel that they're the star of the show because they have a hint of beauty, right? These days, women are popular for nothing. So they have a hint of beauty. They want to be the star of the show. They hate to be ignored. Okay? I don't know if I ever told y'all this story. Did I ever tell y'all this story? Okay, I don't want to put no names in it, but it's not the last person I was with. I was with a woman, and I remember this is years ago. I'm walking through the airport, and somebody who's like working on some food shit, like either they shouted like, I forgot what they shouted. But the girl with me was like super believing that they recognized her because she was posting a lot of stuff on Instagram and whatever. Anyway, when the person kind of let them know like, oh, we don't know who you are, we just want to say what up to Ak, they were mad with me the whole time. I'm like, what the fuck you mad at me for? But that is the case with a lot of women with a hint of beauty. These days, social media allows for women who are just above mid to believe that they should get all the attention because they see other girls who are just above mid get all the attention. So when someone like, for example, Travis Hunter, right, who's an extremely talented athlete, he's getting all the praise, all the applause. When the game is over, everyone wants to talk to him. When she has to stand on his side and be ignored, she don't like that shit. She want to be the center of attention. And usually that body language manifests itself with being upset at your actual boyfriend. So you'll see a lot of her body language doesn't seem like, oh my God, I'm so happy for you, babe, I love you. It's usually like a petulant child not getting attention. Right? Look, it looks like it doesn't look like she want to kiss this motherfucker at all.
I just didn't respond to him. He wasn't my type. We be fighting.
I don't be fighting. She be fighting. She be fighting.
Like I said, I like things my way, and if it doesn't go my way, then I don't like it. I don't even sound like that. That's the funny thing.
That's all I be hearing when she be crying and talking.
I don't even cry for real.
Even though she get mad at me a lot.
Now, I want to, again, I see this happening with so many athletes. I follow about 6 or 7 women, and it's like they're dying for the fame that the athlete that they're sucking their dick has. They do everything they're not even official girlfriends. They're just chicks getting fucked. They do everything. They're fucking with some of them are NFL players and some are basketball players. You know what they do? They buy a jersey with the nigga number to wear, and they start taking pictures of their back with their ass poked out. These chicks, they're attention starved. We lived in an economy now where when you see someone that's actually talented getting attention, a chick who thinks she's bad, like it's fucking her up.
I have to bring that up.
Nah, she get mad at me every day, y'all.
The reason why is because I'm a very particular person. Like, organized is like not even the word. Like, I like everything in order in my way, and if it's not my way, then she wanna.
This is one of the joints. I'm telling you, this is one of them joints. She thinks she's a prize, y'all. She thinks she's a prize. You're with Travis Hunter. She thinks she's a prize. Not realizing the only thing that makes her special is the fact that he loves her. That's it. I scroll down my Instagram and I see 4,000 girls like her.
Blame it all on me. Somebody just said, don't marry her. She got an attitude and she mad all the time.
Bro, when I seen she say she was mad all the time, bro, she's really not mad all the time, bro. You see I'm mad right now.
I'm not gonna lie, I do have an attitude problem. I really do. But I have to grow.
Okay. All right. So that happened. What else? Then there was this, Liana, let me see, the Heisman thing. Heisman. Where's the Heisman thing? So apparently it looks like he gets announced as the winner. You see Deion stand. And it looks like he's trying to tell her, like, hey, that's your man who just won. Like, yo, girl, you got to stand up. And he reaches over to kind of like, because she's not moving. And he's kind of like he's trying to like, get your ass up, bitch. Get your ass up. You know what I mean? This is, go hug him, okay? But of course, people, and again, I do think a lot of people are, they're putting their thoughts onto these two people. But people know people like this. The chick who really never happy for you unless she's a part of it, right? So you win the Heisman, she don't give a fuck. But let it was something that it was both of y'all or just her, she do give a fuck. That's what it was bringing out to people, right? Now, Travis Hunter. What the fuck? Okay. Now, Travis Hunter basically was on his live and said, yo, check this out. He literally said, yo, y'all stop trolling my girlfriend. Where we go? Sorry. He says, if she's unhappy, I'm unhappy, nigga. Wait, it's not crashes. I think this is a video. Okay. So this is what he said.
You ain't never had no girl. So why y'all talking about me? Find something else to talk about. You talk about my girl. Go talk about your girl. Go find a girl. Go find a life. Stop worrying about what I got going on. I know what I got. I know my girl. My girl been with me for 5 years. Y'all are just not starting to talk about me and just not starting to be with me. Like, come on, man. Y'all go do something else with y'all life. Clickbait pages, y'all better stop. I'm telling y'all. Y'all, if something bad gonna happen to y'all, y'all keep doing that. Y'all better stop that. I ain't playing. Y'all better stop. All the clickbaiting pages. When we was sitting down and I was at my papa shop, we was talking about my family. What was they gonna do while I was in there?
Now, what that was is here. Right here. So he's taking pictures with fans. She's sitting to the left. But again, all eyes on him. She thinks she's the baddest in the room. Nobody gives a fuck to talk to her. She's saying, what the fuck? Because when people aren't around, he's madly heads over heels focused on her because he loves her. But she's now equating that to, well, if y'all love him, y'all should love me. Mrs. I can't play the background. So this is her right here. Feet crossed. Got the resting bitch face. And this is here. This is her.
Run, bitch! Run!
Travis Hunter and his girlfriend argue in front of their fans. Apparently, she got upset about waiting too long.
Now, you can see this guy's looking like, brother, you're the fucking Heisman winner. What the fuck is she talking about? Like, you can tell this nigga is shocked. But let's be honest. This girl right here, I'm going to be honest. She talks to him like that in the crypto. Okay, I'm gonna tell you the truth. That's what happens, bro. She talked to him like this in the crib, in front of people. She don't care about people around. She don't give a fuck cameras or not. She don't give a fuck if this is your big moment with possibly sponsors that could give you tens of millions of dollars that's in attendance. She can't hold it till you get home. Chicks like this make you look at Savannah James and you said, how did LeBron get this? That's his fifth and sixth ring right there. Facts. Look at this thing like, ain't no fucking way.
What do you think? Toxic relationship?
Okay. Yet, he loves her. He's going to defend her.
Signing stuff. I had all my family there. And that's why she did. That's why she said she's going to stay there so they can get stuff. That's why she said she's going to sit there so they can get stuff, have fun there. She wanted to go back. They wanted to go back. Someone wanted to go back to the hotel. Some of them didn't. Y'all trying to make everything. Y'all want everything for clicks. Like, stop that. That's crazy. Like, y'all hate on me and then y'all go and hate on my girl. Like, bro, I feel the same pain that she feel. We're inseparable, bro. We with each other. Like, she hurting, of course I'm gonna be hurting. If I'm hurting, of course she gonna be hurting. Like, y'all, come on, bro. That joint hurt, bro. But then again, I'm talking to people that in life, go ahead, bro. I don't care. I would rather all y'all leave right now and go send a text message so when she wake up in the morning, she get on her phone, nothing but positivity. Nothing but, positive energy. Yeah, she's still sleeping. She slumped. You know when you hurt, bro, you just cry yourself to sleep and you just be gone. Like, she drunk like OD amount tonight for no reason.
That's another thing, chat. I'm wondering when Shade Room is going to start addressing this. This new litter of women from 18 to 30 are all alcoholics. All alcoholics. I'm being honest. The amount of young women these days I see like heavily rely on the bottle. And it's not like, oh, let's get lit. Like heavily. It's like they're self-medicating. They promote horseshit and drink all day. Don Julio me. Casamigo me. That's a fact. Now, here's the thing. You know me, I'm a connoisseur of the spirits myself. But when you drink and it turns you into a different person, or you're emotional the entire day, or you're a whore, but I'm telling you, that's like the new opioid addiction, I believe, for the new women in their 20s. The majority of music promotes them all drinking. I'm telling you, every girl I know, when I see them posting on their story about them having a good time, it's all alcohol. But whatever. Maybe it's just people I'm looking at.
Nah, she sleep. She's gone. She'll be up in the morning. Where can they send messages at? Discord. 7 people typing letters. That's cool. That's good. Appreciate it.
What did you send me, Stu?
So he's begging the people who have no interest in her to send her messages, because if she hurts, he hurts. I wonder how that gonna work. So if she start crying in the crib, you gonna be day to day when you playing for the goddamn Giants, nigga? How does that shit work? Okay. Now,
that'd be the best sleep. It does, but I don't need her to go to sleep no sad. It's kind of hard.
Now, someone told me that apparently she was in an Adidas commercial with him. No way. Hold on. Okay, Adidas showed him. Red flag. You know you got a problem when your girl thinks your fame, she deserves a spot in. What the fuck is she doing in an Adidas commercial? Flag on the plane. Flag on the plane. We've never seen Savannah James anywhere but where LeBron commissions her to be. What the fuck? What in the hell is this? Chad. Your first big commercial? I guarantee he pushed for it because his girl says, babe, we got a channel. Keep in mind, here's the funny thing. This bullshit ass couples channel has 107,000 subscribers. It's a lot, but it's not that much. You're the #1 college football player. There's tens of millions of people that are watching you. Adidas is signing you because all the young kids are looking at you being talented on the field and they want to play like you. They want to wear the things you wear. Yet, your girlfriend is in there with you. Flag on the play, chat. Flag on the play. Now, I do also want to, I do want to say, I think this new era of social media athletes, because they find fame before they find career success, you start seeing goofy shit. Like, for example, the bunch of basketball players and football players that keep coloring their nails. They did it because they're TikTokers before they're professional athletes. These days, niggas could be vloggers while in college sports and grinding. That just wasn't a realistic thing before. You're practicing it all day. You're fucking injured, spent. It took more to have a vlog. There was no audience. These days, people want to see the person behind all these things. I mean, shit, even the older nigga, Draymond Green, is doing a podcast in between games. So a lot of athletes are exploring social media, but this new TikTok era, bunch of niggas are painting nails, and they're all showing off the first piece of pussy they've ever gotten. They're showing it off like it's going out of style. This is the first piece of pussy I finally wifed. I want y'all all to see her. I'm going to advertise her to all the other famous niggas. And I'm going to just make her famous too. Okay, so she's in the Adidas commercial. Perfect. What could go wrong now? Now, she got on and she actually spoke for herself. She did a whole bunch of explaining. And let me see. Her explanations, give me 1 second. Where did it start? I know Fearbug got it somewhere. What is this? Okay, wait. I'm gonna find it. Okay. There was something else before we get to her explanation. Let me see. Oh, no. We're at her explanation. So let her explain all of these things.
I'm going to be addressing all this stuff online because I'm tired emotionally and mentally of seeing people try to make me out to be a person that I am not. But with a testimony without a test of faith. So I'm going to start from the very beginning with this my type thing. I got permission from Travis to say these things because these are previously things I didn't want online. But I'm going to tell y'all the full story just so y'all know. So Travis, when he first ever DM'd me, when we first met, I said I left him in my DM for 2 months, and people said, oh, she left him in his DM until she figured out who he was. That is not true at all. The real reason Travis sat in my DM for 2 months is because he DM'd me when he had a girlfriend. And her name was in his bio, so I instantly knew he had a partner. So I exited the message, and he sat there until he was single. I don't do home wrecking. I'm not a side piece. I don't stand for any of those things. I support women. So
So you deal with a narcissist and a my feelings are more important and bigger than the program, and it's all about me telling my side. She starts off with trying to address and make herself feel better, that y'all could stop disliking her, by saying in the first minute, the reason why I said he wasn't my type, the nigga's a cheater. Perfect. Throw him under the bus a little bit more. He's a fucking cheater. First time he hit me up, he was cheating. Perfect. Great. Great. Perfect.
So I would never do that to another woman because I would never want it done to me. So I ignored him until he was single. That's the real reason he sat in my DM. Then the second thing, when I said he wasn't my type, I did not mean attractiveness. I don't have a physical type, period. No two men that I previously dated look the same. My first one was a white cowboy. Second one was a Mexican soccer player. Then I dated a black man who was a SoundCloud rapper. And then Travis. So I have never dated the same type physically. I don't care about what people look like or what they can give me. I date people for who they are as a person, how they honor God, and how they treat the people around them. And Travis is all the above. So when I said he wasn't my type, I meant because he was younger than me. I had never dated no one younger than me. And he had cheated on his girlfriend. I don't know if your type is cheaters, but mine isn't.
Classic narcissist, chat. Let me say this. It's so hard for these chicks. Yo, y'all handle a lot of this shit in your household. Over time, even if people have misconstrued you, it will be fine if y'all are really in love. Learn from people getting at you just to realize that, hey, listen, this guy's a big deal who you're with, right? Not that you don't matter, but he's a big deal. And the public cares more about him. It's never going to be fair. That's another thing a lot of y'all chicks got to realize, right? And this is going to go for anybody who's dating somebody very famous, okay? And we'll really get to even the Kai situation. People care about that person a lot more than they care about you. So trying to play I need to get my side off, they don't care about you. So you're preaching to a choir that will never fuck with you, okay? What you need to do is just hold a nigga down and, keep living your life. But because her feelings, she came online to throw this nigga directly under the bus. Yeah, he was a cheater. Yeah, fuck nigga was cheating. Cheaters aren't my type. Are they yours? That's why I said he was my type. He's a fucking cheater. Perfect.
People for who they are as a person, how they honor God, and how they treat the people around them. And Travis is all the above. So when I said he wasn't my type, I meant because he was younger than me. I had never dated no one younger than me. And he had cheated on his girlfriend. I don't know if your type is cheaters, but mine isn't. So no, he wasn't my type at first off of those two things. But that didn't discredit the fact that I was attracted to him. That's obviously why I gave him a chance. And then I learned he truly is a phenomenal and wonderful human being. And that's why we're together. And that's why we're still together to this day. So that's that. Okay, the next clip was at the game after they just won their last game. People thought I was upset with him celebrating with cheerleaders. I don't know where that came.
Oh, facts. Oh, facts. I don't even gotta listen to what you gotta say. Yo, I know her type to the T. Of course he was mad at that. Of course. Yes. I know what clip they talking about now. Yeah. Where he's hugging you and you look like this. Yo, of fucking course.
Came from because he never celebrated with cheerleaders. So that, I don't know where that started, but that's not what I said. But what y'all didn't see before the clip, me and him were talking. We had already interacted. I had already said congratulations. I had already kissed him over the fence that we couldn't get through. So the real reason why I was mad is because the security, and you can ask any of the family members who was actually there, they didn't want no one to storm the field. So they had 1,000 security people holding everyone back. But the people in the field were like, let the family down. Like, the family can come down. So everyone was going back and forth. I was arguing with the security guard because he wouldn't let no family through, but they let the cheerleaders on the opposing team get through the fences. So I was like, so when I finally got down to the field, that's why I told Travis, like, he had already seen it.
Yo, this bitch think it's her show, man. Oh, man. Yo, they call this main character syndrome. They let the cheerleaders down, but not me.
Already congratulated him. We had already spoke, got on the field, and then that I was upset because I had just finished arguing with somebody. And then what y'all don't see after 5-second clip is right after that, I let it go. I was like, you know what, like, celebrate. We took pictures. We were with our families, and then we went to his meet and greet. Had another wonderful event there. That's all that happened in that. That was literally that. Nothing. It was not deeper than anyone made it out to be. And yeah. Next clip, the Adidas pop-up shop this past weekend. People are saying that I'm like, what am I supposed to do, just sit here? That's not what I said. First of all, I said, baby, do you want me to sit here, or do you want me to go with the family, or do you want me to come with you? Because what y'all don't know, again, off of a 7-second clip, is those weren't fans, by the way. He had already finished that part. He had finished meeting with the fans. I was there the entire time.
Yo, chat. Flag on a play. Anytime a woman is always at the man's job, go find a hobby, go knit, go do some other shit, nigga. Go make a pie. He's at the meet and greet. The fuck are you doing there? Go wait for him at the other place that isn't him doing his job. He's doing his job. The fuck are you doing there just sitting there watching him? Red flag, trust. Nigga can't go to work without you? Red flag. Trust. Every time he's doing his job, you're there? The fuck are you just sitting there? Now, granted, this is making sense. She knows she got a prize commodity as this nigga. And you heard her say, he's a cheater. She's gonna be, nigga, she might pop up out of a huddle. What y'all was talking about here? Huh? What? 45 what? Yo, 45 bitches? No, that's a play, girl. That's my play. Yo, relax. Relax, baby. Relax. What you saying, I should? What? Trust, chat. Just believe me, man. Believe me. She's following behind this nigga like a fucking shadow. Go wait at the hotel. All right, yo, he's doing a meet and greet. He'll be done this time. All right, yo, baby, I'll meet up with you at that time. Now, there is also other possibility, but I don't know. It hasn't presented itself yet. He could also be one of them clingy niggas where he just needs her to be everywhere, where he needs her to be everywhere he is. That's a possibility too. But I'm not giving that the preference in what I think it is because she's moving way too much like she has main character syndrome. Like facts.
Taking pictures, talking to them, everything. The girls that were there, they were the Adidas. They worked for Adidas. So we were taking.
Chat, you're going to notice in every single situation we're saying, she the only jobless motherfucker trying to figure out why everybody else is doing what they're doing the job. Why the cheerleaders going down there? Bitch, it's the field. They fucking dance and do backflips. It's the fucking field. That's where they belong. Who says the girlfriends need to come? What the fuck? Why is the cheerleaders coming? Why they letting the other cheerleaders go? Bitch. The other girls working at What is your job? Chat, she's doing what any girl that got a prize nigga does. Box out. This is some Dikembe Mutombo, rest in peace. This is some Ben Wallace box out. No whores will be within a good 10 feet of this nigga who's about to get $300 million from the NFL. That's what's happening. Plus, she knows how much he loves her. So she could act up. Because in reality, your girl comes down, you're a college football player, you're not even pro yet. Why did I let me through? They let the fucking cheerleaders. Bitch, shut the fuck up. You don't play sports. Shut up. Shouldn't even be mad. But he loves her. He's not going to say that. He loves her. He loves her. Bro, love is a powerful motherfucking thing. I'm going to tell you that right now. It's a powerful motherfucking thing. She knows she could use him, his power, to check everybody else. Because she do got a nigga wrapped around her finger. That's fact.
Pictures for social post. That's who those people were. I wasn't annoyed with no fans at all. I'm never annoyed with fans. So that's what that was. And then Travis was getting ready to leave. He had to be at a rehearsal for the Heisman ceremony. They had to do walkthroughs and stuff like that. So I was asking him, I was like, do you want me just to sit here? Do you want me to go back to the hotel? Like, do you want me to wait for our family? Because his family was in there shopping. Because Adidas let them go pick out stuff in the store. It's like a 4-story Adidas. So they're all doing that. I was like, what do you want me to do? Like, do I stay here? Do I come with you? Like, what? And he was like, you could do what you want. Like, you could sit there. You can go shop. You can come to the hotel. You can walk around. That's what he was saying to me. I don't know. Like I said, the things that I see people make up is truly crazy because it's not what happened. And I just think people are just finding every single little thing and trying to make it something it's not. And then bird brain individuals are just accepting what they see online. Okay, now the last thing, this actual Heisman ceremony. This is making me so mad because anyone who knows me knows I support Travis in every win, everything he does, because I truly, truly love that man. He is perfect in my eyes. So, when his name was called, every win, everything he does, because I truly, truly love that man. He is perfect in my eyes. So, when his name was called, I instantly was gonna, if you watch the video, you can see me like, but his mom didn't get up. So I was like, oh, maybe I don't get up. Maybe I just sit here with her. So I sat there and then y'all said Coach Prime had to tell me to get up. No, he didn't. He said, go get him. Go get your man. Like, and once Travis stood up, but he didn't have to do that because I was going to do that anyways. As soon as I seen Travis get up, then I thought it was appropriate to stand up, greet him, congratulate him. But then there was a camera right in front of Coach Prime, and I knew they were going to film that moment, and because of how people are online, I was like, I don't want to be in that shot, so I'm going to sit down. So I try to sit down so I'm not in the camera while I'm crying. People are going to be like, oh, why is she crying? Like, you know, stuff like that. And so I got out of the camera purposefully so they can have their moment. That's all it was. No one told me to stand up. No one had to tell me to celebrate with him. I was just sitting there crying. I wanted to take it in myself too. I was super excited for him. But I wanted the moment to be about him and his family. And that's another thing. People are like, why did he sit next to her? Why was his mom? We had assigned seats. We had assigned seats. I didn't have a choice where I sat. They are obviously going to put someone and their partner together. So I had the seat right next to him because that was my assigned seats. I didn't have a choice. And then the hugging thing. Travis came and hugged me because he just went down the line. I was first in line, then his mom, then Coach Prime. He came straight to me first. I didn't tell him to do that. I didn't have to tell him to do anything. He's a grown man. He can do what he wants. But yeah, everyone is making this crazy narratives in their head. So I just wanted to clear it up. And that is the truth. That's what happens in all those videos. And I will not be addressing this again. I didn't want to address it.
Shout out to my man Grand, man. Grand got this shit hilarious. Look at this shit. He said, Says she released an 8-minute TikTok. First thing she does, throws him under the bus, exposes him as a cheater. Say he had cheated on his girlfriend. I don't know if the cheater is your type, but mine isn't. It said, dude just won a Heisman. She had to make it about herself.
He didn't have to do that because I was going to do that anyways. As soon as I seen Travis get up, then I thought it was appropriate to stand up, greet him, congratulate him. But then there was a camera right in front of Coach.
No, this whole thing, all of it.
Travis Hunter and fiance dropping an 8-minute rant to steal a spotlight away from him.
This. It's all about me.
Travis Hunter fiance for 8 minutes.
Women are scary.
Don't lie.
Women are very scary.
Don't say-
treacherous in this dunya, I tell ya.
Don't do that to us.
Oh my. Women are scary.
Don't lie.
Women are very scary.
Don't say-
treacherous in this dunya, I tell ya.
Don't do that to us.
Oh my. Women.
Drink. He doesn't drink. And I'm Hispanic, so I have tequila like in my veins. So I drink. I don't drink a lot, but I drink. And I used to party and stuff. And he would literally drive me, sit outside for hours while I'm inside like partying, and then take us home. Like he never tried to be like, oh, just because I drink, you can't drink, or you can't hang out with your friends, or you can't, drink. He doesn't drink.
Said Travis Hunter waiting for his girl outside to come outside after getting wasted with a bunch of random dudes who were flirting with her the whole night.
Funky dog head bitch. How dare you try to tarnish my motherfucking homeboy's reputation, punk motherfucker. Respect the family and back off, bitch, before we come get you. Funky dog.
Oh, man. That nigga Grant went crazy on this. That nigga Grant went crazy on this shit.
All right.
I just I hear them where
No, this.
I didn't dub. I just didn't respond to him. He wasn't my type. So then I left him.
I wasn't her type.
I left him in my DMs for like 2 months, and then finally I answered him. But I didn't want to like be nothing. I just wanted to just be friends. Like we could be friends. And then after I finally answered him on Instagram, then we texted for like
A long ass.
a long time, like another 2 months.
Yo.
And then he was.
H it, man. I'm over here watching my man Travis Hunter, man. What's the vibes with this, man? What's your gut telling you?
Bro, I'm saying, heck, man, what's the problem, man? She seemed like a loyal queen.
Oh man.
Friend zone, because I didn't like. He was like,
Heck,
"My friend
tequila
zone."
run through her blood, nigga.
Also,
She's probably a freak.
Yo, she had friend zoned him at first. Oh shit, hold on.
Like, yes. I was not into him. And then finally, I had to go to a friend's birthday dinner, and I didn't want to go by myself, so he was like, "Oh, I'll go with you." And then he went with me, and then we was in love.
Yeah, we was in love ever since then. Like we hung
Literally.
out.
Ooh wee! Look what that money make a bitch do.
He said I responded to him because he wasn't my type. Her after Googling his potential net worth.
Ooh wee! Look what that money make a bitch do.
Yo, does she have a $sign tatted on her ring finger? Oh no, this is not true. Leanna Lennon tattoo ring finger. Ain't no way. Ain't no way she got a. Damn, cannot the hustle. God damn. Yeah, this is them right here. Got dollar sign
So, Ak,
tatted.
what's the problem? Tequila run through her blood, Ak. She probably a freak, nigga. You know, right?
Nigga, she got a dollar sign tatted on her ring finger, gang.
What's the problem? Ak, she buy her money. Ak, she probably a freak, nigga. Tequila run through her blood.
Nigga, she got a fucking dollar sign tatted on her ring finger, my nigga. She literally says she's married to the money.
What's the problem?
Nah, no way.
Assassinated today, only hours after revealing to the world.
Yo, what confused me, Ak, she said her type isn't cheaters. But she wound up getting with the nigga. Was he not a cheater? Dude, stupid.
Oh. Oh man.
Hey, can I get $1?
Oh shit. All right, man. All right, whatever. Okay. Anyway, chat, did y'all see what did you see what nigga, even Shannon Sharp spoke on this? Oh, no, fuck that. Dr. Umar. My boy Dr. Umar went crazy. No. Hold on. Nah, this shit was recent. Travis Hunter. Shout out to Art of Dialogue.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I had no idea he did that, man. But you heard about Travis Hunter and his fiance?
Yes, I have. And I saw that comedian Godfrey had responded.
Oh, I got to play what Godfrey said. Godfrey Travis Hunter. Here's what this nigga said. Is this it? Oh, no, this is it.
You guys know about the Travis Hunter situation.
Oh, this is after hold
on. With his girl. You know, I made a video about it. It went kind of viral.
Wait, what's the original video? I want to watch that shit. Where the fuck is the video? Oh, here.
This message goes out to Travis Hunter. Listen, Travis, I just want you to be careful, man. Yeah, I said it. Be careful. Congratulations on your engagement, but man, you might have to disengage because something about this woman, man. The way she was talking to, and she was talking like she was really that chick. Listen, you love who you love. Facts. Okay, I got that. That's all logical, but something ain't right. I just watched that dumb video of you guys in those matching pajamas that bugged me. And she was like dogging you, going, yeah, he wasn't my type. I was like, he wasn't my type.
It wasn't my type.
And then we went to this party and then we fell in love. I think, personally, I don't know when y'all dated, was it high school? I don't give a fuck.
You know what happened, right? She went to that fucking family reunion or whatever family party she went to, and somebody said, yo, you ever see, I've seen a girl fall in love with me when she's seen other people know me. Like the people she want to impress, be like, oh shit, Ak. Yo, Ak, what you doing here? She started looking, she look at me, she look at them. She look at me, she look at them. She's like, and I could just see it dawning on her. He's that nigga. Okay, I like him now. I've seen it. I've seen it a million times. So wherever they went, she went there. People started giving him props. She started with like, oh shit. People showed her what she ain't seen him before. Because they don't go to one magical event and he's her type.
But when she found out your stats, bro, that's when I think she's like, oh, I love him. I love him. I don't know what she is. She's like Indian looking, Latino looking with a sprinkle of Ebonics. I don't fucking know what she is. But one thing I do know, you need to watch your ass, bro. I'm so serious, man. I just something ain't right. And I'm sure people agree with me right now. They're agreeing with me. Don't get sucked into this shit, bro. You better sign all kinds of fucking papers, man. All right? You better have an ironclad fucking contract because something ain't right. I didn't like that video. He wasn't my type. Remember, you wasn't my type. But when you're successful, you everybody's fucking type. You know what I mean? All of a sudden, they find out your potential. Now you everybody's type.
Be careful with that shit, bro. I'm just saying. I hope Coach Dion is helping him out. Like, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. You know, I can.
Anyway, let me get to Dr. Umar, man.
To the news that Travis Hunter was engaged and that it had been purported that his fiance had stated that he originally was not her type, but that he had, and I'm paraphrasing here, he had since that time won her over. And with them being engaged, it appears that marriage will be coming at some point in the future, and there didn't seem to be any conversation surrounding a prenuptial agreement. There had been rumors that Coach Prime, Deion Sanders, had tried to communicate with Travis Hunter that you might just want to slow down a little bit. Not to say that she's not a nice lady, not to say she's not the one, but you're moving kind of fast. I mean, I'm saying now, you know, to be the number one football player in the country or number two, depending on how you rank him and Shador Sanders. And by the way, both of them are my two favorite college football players and will probably be my two favorite NFL players if they don't start bunny hopping. But anyhow, you have not played an NFL game. You have not even been through the NFL draft. You have no idea of the type of women you're going to meet whenever you get to whatever team that you're going to play for. He's still a child. You've only been in Boulder, Colorado, and you've been in Jackson, Mississippi. Why not give yourself some time to explore life before you just jump the hoop with this woman? You know, and I'm not going to say nothing against the young lady. She might be a nice young lady. Obviously, I have issues with it because I believe black men should be married to black women. And this looks like it's going to be another tragic tale of another multi-million-dollar black athlete who sooner or later is going to get divorced and his non-black wife is going to run off with all of his career earnings, as we've seen with so many other athletes and continue to see on a regular basis. So I'm not for it at all. But again, I'm not besmirching her character. I'm sure she's a fine young lady. But for him to be engaged already and for him to be about to get married and he doesn't even have a prenuptial agreement, are you out of your mind, Travis Hunter? No disrespect to the young brother. I'm a fan. But bruh, slow this down. Put the marriage on ice. I need him to put that marriage on ice for about 2 or 3 years and don't have any children out of wedlock while that marriage is on ice. My fear, Art, is he's going to run into the queen of his dreams and it's going to be too late. It's going to be too late. You know, so I just think the brother moving too fast. So many of our black athletes, they run into these non-black women in college, you know, and they just think that that's what their life is all about. You know, she's the best thing since sliced bread, not to demean any woman of any culture, but we should be with our own women. And one thing I appreciate about Deion Sanders, although I'm still not happy with the move he made to Colorado, making all that money for a predominantly white college that does nothing for black people. But nonetheless, one thing I do respect about Coach Prime, you don't see his sons doing that. You don't see Shador and the other brother, the cornerback or the safety, the other Sanders, what's his name?
Shallow
Sanders. Shout out to Shallow. Forgive me for forgetting your name there, young prince. But you don't see Shador and Shallow being all booed up with no girl in college. You notice that? You always see them by themselves. You don't see them. I've never seen any photo of either one of them, Shador or Shallow, booed up with any girl, black or white, in college because they father not having it. Deion Sanders knows how this goes. He knows how women will try to hitch their cart to your wagon. You know, he knows how this goes. And I think he had to sit down with Shiloh and Shador and said, listen, y'all can have all the fun y'all want. You better be protecting yourself and you better not be getting booed up with no woman. You built this. We built this. If you're going to choose a woman, you're going to choose her with this head, not the other one. And so I appreciate Deion Sanders for not allowing his sons to fall into the same trap that it appears Travis Hunter has fallen into. You know, it's such a shame. Such a shame, so unfortunate to be that great and to still be a victim of the snow bunny crisis. It's just ridiculous. Now, some people are saying she's mixed race. Some people are saying she got a black mom, black dad, but that doesn't mean anything to me because as you know, although I consider mixed race Africans to be black, as long as they identify full time, I have seen no evidence that Travis Hunter's girlfriend has ever identified as a black woman, ever. So even if she's biologically African and has a black parent, for me and most Pan-Africanists, you have to not only be biologically black, you have to be psychologically black. And I haven't seen any proof at all that Travis Hunter's girlfriend identifies as a black woman. But again, no disrespect to her. This is no hate to her. All we saying is we want to keep black money in the black community and we want to keep black celebrities with our own black women. It's just a self-love thing. It has nothing to do with hate. And I just hope the brother wakes up and realizes what's going on before she takes half of what he's about to earn.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that she came out and said that she didn't find him attractive, I mean, that's very telling, man.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier when she said that she said that Travis Hunter wasn't really her type. So to your point, Art, what you just said, you know, she said she wasn't really attracted to him at first. What is that telling you? Is that not the writing on the wall? The woman went so far as to tell people she was not attracted to you. So why is she with you? The same reason everybody else's white wife is with them, for money and status. For money and status. And for him to hear her say that and stay with her, I'm very disappointed. But
now, by the way, apparently Shorty had like a OnlyFans. That's being reported that she had an OnlyFans and she deleted it at some point. I don't know what you might take from that.
I go through the next. She might be like Batman Kevin on OnlyFans.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. So, I'm wondering if I should give my opinion before I play this next video. I agree with everybody, but I'm such a big fan of letting people go through what they need to go through in life. Homie loves her, bro. Nothing we say will ever matter. When a nigga in love, a nigga in love. I don't give a fuck what niggas say. And again, I always say, experience is the greatest teacher in life. It gives you the lesson after you give you the test. That boy love that girl. You get what I'm saying? And actually, to be honest, if you're going to have that nigga on your fantasy team, or, well, he might play defense, maybe not. But he might work harder because of some of the bullshit that's going to come with it. The nigga loves a girl, man. Like, we can't tell. If we force this nigga to break up with her, he going to be unhappy. Let him go. Let him live out his legacy. You know what I mean? Again, for all we've seen about her, it appears that some things are off, but clearly enough is there to make the nigga happy. So I'm not gonna be sitting here and telling him what to do. The nigga got blessed by God with talent. The nigga is doing that. Why do we have so much stake in whatever he want to do? If he get fleeced, at least we all could say we told him. But if not, shit, let him rock out. Now, Shannon Sharp, I see Shannon Sharp jumped in here and he gave some advice.
Young lady, like Adidas, when these people come around, there are going to be times you're going to have to sign he's going to have to sign footballs. He's going to have to sign helmets. He's going to have to sign jerseys. He's going to have to he's going to have to take pictures. You know how I know? Because when I go to sponsors, I have to sign footballs. I have to sign helmets. I have to sign photos. I have to sign jerseys. That's a part of it. He understands that. You're about to come into a situation. You're going to have more money at your disposal than you even dreamed of. And why is that? That's a part of it. And for you to say, when he's taking those, talking about how long do I have to stay here all day, you should graciously and willingly stay there a month if that's what it requires. And for you to talk about, well, the reason why I left him and for my inbox, well, you know, he's younger than me and he cheated. You see, now you threw that man on the bus. We didn't need to know that.
I agree.
We did not need to know that. Why you put that man business in the street? Are you perfect? Look, I don't like the part of oversharing in a relationship because it was unnecessary. Why you and Travis got together, did you have to say he wasn't my type? That was for nobody to know. You don't have.
Now, when women usually say that, it's because they feel a need to portray that they're not easily attain, right? Oh, I wasn't into him at first. Or a lot of times is to kind of also explain, because let me tell you this. Women are super smart. When a woman with an ugly nigga, bro, her friends, other niggas is saying, why you with that nigga? Why? So it's like a smoke signal to be like, yo, it's kind of like they're telling you like, nah, this ain't usually what I do, but I'm doing it, but this ain't usually what I do now. You get what I'm saying? That's kind of what it is. That's her basically saying, nigga's ugly.
Hey, you know that.
Hold on, am I lying?
You know, Patrick Mahomes' wife said the same thing. Because you know, like when Patrick Mahomes, like that's his quote unquote high school sweetheart, and she came out and say like, "Oh yeah, I ain't like him at first. Like I had him in the friend zone and everything." And this dude had a chase after her like since like after high school and everything to prove to her. She did the same thing, Patrick Mahomes' wife.
Well, my nigga, I don't know about Patrick Mahomes. All I know is that this nigga is single-handedly the #1 football player And to be honest, let me tell you this, man. Money makes everybody your type.
You can say the same thing about Patrick Mahomes. You're like Patrick Mahomes, the number one player in the NFL.
Hey,
Doc,
Chad.
what you doing?
Hey. And I don't mean to conflate stories. Right? I don't mean to conflate stories, okay? Chad.
Doc, what you doing with the girl you see on the podcast? The girl say, yo, I want a nigga that's 6'7" and with waves like a Kai girl did, nigga. What you
Hold
doing?
on, I was just about to get to that. Kai's new girlfriend. You know what her type is? Listen to her type, and then tell me if it's Kai.
You're not 5'9", bro.
Yes, I am.
You're lying. Look at your ID.
It's on my ID.
Oh, you might be.
I am.
All right, let me build my nigga real quick. Okay?
Good.
Okay. He gotta be like 6'1".
Oh!
What else he gotta have?
Are we saying like, this is realistic shit?
Was we not being realistic?
I mean, I was being realistic, but like,
me too.
Okay. All right.
So her type is a 6'1" nigga. Let's keep hearing it.
What you thought I was gonna say 5'9"?
So she said, you think I was going to say 5'9"? Okay.
6'1". Waves.
Okay.
I love me a little, wave.
Hey, fuck it.
Yo, like, is this my girl? I see this shit after I get with her. Nigga, we only go to the dwarf Chick-fil-A, nigga. We can't even go to regular Chick-fil-A no more.
Stop it, nigga. Yo, let me tell you this, though. Let me tell you this. And this is not casting any aspersion on Kai. Salute to Kai is my nigga. Kai is every bitch type. Every bitch type. I've said this before, and people, like, they've argued with me about it. When you get to the point of fame like Kai Cenat, I won't say, even Travis Hunter, they start dating your name, your stage name, before they ever know you. That matters way before they ever see. And I don't care. Like, a lot of dudes be in denial. I told y'all. It was 2017. Any woman I've ever been with since 2017, they've dated Akademiks. I'm not going to be over here like, no, she just loved me. She loved me for me. No, it's fucking Akademiks. Like, all the other shit comes afterwards. A lot of these dudes be in denial, though. Oh, no, nah, she just thought I was cute. Bro, you're up $40 million, and your name is plastered across the internet. How the fuck you think that was why she liked you? It's reality. So in my perspective, I don't judge women for that because you can't escape who you are. What are you going to do? Go to like Ethiopia and go find a chick who don't know you that don't got internet? So you can't do that. You almost got to find, they're going to like you for you. No, well, not for you. They're going to like you because you're Kai or because you're Travis Hunter or because you're whoever, because you're that at that point of success. You have to find if there's just genuineness afterwards, though. Like, this girl could be pretty much genuine with Kai. That girl, I ain't gonna lie to you. A girl with Travis Hunter girl is mad red flags, though. Mad red flags. First red flag, $ tattoo on the ring finger. Bad look already.
Hey, Axe, she a half-breed. You should get him a full-fledged white woman.
They would say the same thing, even worse. Here's the thing. It's not that she said he wasn't her type, because I understand that. As I said, the guy is a guy with supreme upside. A lot of these women, they're not going at the things that only men, we really care about, like physical looks and like the type that much. Women settle and do all type of shit. The shit that they care about more, usually not that young though. Usually they still on that type of shit. Is like, success, potential, all of that type of shit. You know what I mean? If you find a 30-year-old chick and she's still talking about she want a 6'5" nigga with dreads, like, that's a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? She's usually going to be looking for somebody who's successful, stable, has his own car, job, maybe no kids. Like, they're what women look for are very different. Niggas are always looking for a cute bitch with a fat ass, no matter what age. You could be 15 all the way to 65. You want a cute bitch with a fat ass. Men have one. We only think really like on an analog level, right? Women, they might have a phenotypic type, but they could bypass that when they get to the success type, and they don't normally rank. They don't rank theirs where looks always come first, especially the older they get and reality starts hitting them, right? That's why I say Kai's everybody's type, because women will bypass a lot of those. Yeah, she likes a nigga who's a tall athlete, but there ain't no tall athlete that's up $50 million that's down to wife her. So Kai's her type now. You get what I'm saying? Like, what's probably the thing that's the majority of her type is a $50 million nigga that's wildly successful, that is the most dominant and popular nigga within whatever he does. That's her type. Then, of course, she would want him to be 6'1" or have whatever. Those things can be worked on. Or not worked on, but compromise. It is what it is. This chick right here. Where we at? Oh, the problem with Travis Hunter's girl is not that she said he wasn't her type. Is that she lacks the awareness. Like it's no doubt she's attracted to him because he's successful, but she lacks the awareness that saying these things publicly actually shits on the nigga. So even if that's what you think, you don't ever say that publicly. And that's why she's getting all the backlash. Because if you think she's a one of one, bruv, I'm gonna be honest with you, newsflash. Most of these rappers were, you ever seen Young Thug before fame? The nigga had 52 rotten teeth in his fucking mouth. Do you think that Mariah the Scientist would have described this nigga? So we gotta stop. Like, I know some of y'all want to be on some, oh my God, she said it wasn't in his type. Calm it down. None of these niggas that happen to pop off are half of these girls' type. If we really bring it down to the core, what happens to be their type is success. Okay?
52 rotten teeth, though?
You think Mariah the Scientist would have described this nigga as her type? I'm asking you the question. But Mariah the Scientist would never come out. Well, first of all, Mariah the Scientist met him after the glow up, number one. Right? By the way, Travis Hunter is going to look different after a few years in commercials all the time. Like, he's going to look different. Trust. But the point is,
like we go too hard on the boy, man. He gonna crash out over his girl like OJ, man.
You don't give a fuck if you want to crash out. I love when these niggas crash out over. Nigga, go crash out, nigga. I don't give a fuck about your career. Crash out. Fucking crash out. You know what I mean? I love when I see a young nigga crash. But bro, we don't owe these niggas nothing to. That's why I'm wondering why everybody keeps acting like they're trying to protect him. The nigga loves her. Now, we could have an internal conversation because I think a lot of people are right. But the nigga loves her. Let the nigga rock. Now, here's the thing. Going back to it. The reason why I think she's getting roasted is not because of, like, what she feels like that. If there's any chat queens in here, I'm pretty sure maybe they wouldn't say that, right? Maybe they wouldn't say, and I think people are putting their own, they're projecting. When she says wasn't her type, right? People instantly look at it and says, this nigga is ugly as sin. And she looks mildly attractive. So we don't see them compatible. If they look like they matched a little bit better, where you didn't think that this nigga just looks like Alien from Alien versus Predator, my nigga, we would actually not take her saying not my type, meaning I would never date the nigga, but that's how we take it. But that's her fault. Why are you saying these things? Why are you saying these things online? Why are you having him sitting right next to you? And I've never heard him say anything to bring her down. Never heard him say, I ain't gonna lie, usually I like girls with double D's. She ain't got no double D's, but, you know, it's cool with me now. No, he's not demeaning her. He's uplifting her. The nigga's speaking about her, and this is where, like, yeah, I see why people say, oh, this is why people are more concerned, because he comes across like a simp, right? Because he's saying things like, when she hurts, I hurt. Please leave. I could all leave here. Just stop watching me. Go apologize to my girl. He is uplifting her. He's looking beyond any fault she could have that we're nitpicking on. He's looked beyond it. With her, all she keep doing is reminding you that she took a chance with an imperfect nigga. Yeah, I wasn't fuck with him at first. He was begging, bunch. I was ignoring him. Yeah, he had a girlfriend too. He was a cheater. Don't like those either. So that's the problem with her. Where does that come from? That's the main character syndrome. Shut the fuck up. We don't need to know. This is the same type of shit that Jada Pinkett Smith was doing. We don't need to know that your pussy was getting wet from motherfucking Tupac Shakur, who was goddamn deceased for a decade, and you didn't want to fuck your man no more because he couldn't give you orgasms. We didn't need to know that shit. But of course, you volunteered it because you wanted to throw his ass exactly where you've had him like a rag doll for over a decade. This, when she says this publicly, is because it's a show of sign of how much she has control over the nigga and what she could do or he allows privately. Violating him. Now again, I'm not shitting on him because love is a powerful thing. When a nigga, this is why it is. This is why they say women don't really like when men really truly love. It's 10 times deeper and harder. Pause. Extra pause.
Yeah, we love more authentically than women do.
Yes, more than women. You get what I'm saying?
No, I get that.
Because she's dumping on him. Like she's dumping on him, and you could tell he's trying his best to try to uplift her feelings because his love for her, how she feels, affects his mood. Like, that's hell of a love.
Do you think he pussy whipped? Because she is pregnant. You think the pussy that good and he whipped?
Is she pregnant? You said what?
Yeah.
She's pregnant, you said?
Apparently, they said she pregnant. That's his fiance.
Oh. Fiance doesn't mean she's pregnant. I mean...
No, I think she's pregnant.
Okay. I mean, I wouldn't call a man who has a girlfriend pussy whipped. You're supposed to love your girlfriend. Like, I mean, that's kind of like obvious. Now, is he? So that's not pussy whipped, but I guess you could call it simping. Do I think that he pedestal? Oh my god, I'll fuck that word up. Pedestalized? Yeah.
Put a pussy on a pedestal?
No, not necessarily the pussy, but he values her way more than he values, and this is important, not how much he values him, because I do think she values him to some extent, but he values her way more than he values himself. Yes.
You think?
Yes. Again, he cares about, he's saying, if y'all keep making my girlfriend feel good, I'd rather not have this. I'd rather have her. I'd rather y'all go away. When she hurts, I hurt. Yes. She, in his mind, like he won't cognizantly say it, but he values her more than himself. It's a fact.
What if he just values her more than what y'all think, as in the people online and shit?
Okay, what do you mean? I mean, we kind of said that. We're just saying to the extent is that he values her more than himself. So are you saying that in a healthy way where,
I'm trying to give a man a little bit of slack. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think, like, maybe he just care more about his girl than what people think. I don't know if you think that he thinks that about himself.
Okay.
If I'm going to be fair.
Okay, here's the thing. I want to continue to say love is a very beautiful and a very powerful thing. I'm also not one to sit here and be a hypocrite because I felt I've looked stupid in the name of love multiple times. That's a fact. That's a fact. I've looked like y'all be like, is this thing serious? And the only answer is love. The only answer. It is what it is. So I'm speaking out of a place of understanding. Of understanding, right? And the reality is, I'm not knocking that for him being in love. Now, granted, I do think who said that? Dr. Umar said is like, hey, listen, calm it down. I know this is your first love, and you probably think that this is the best thing ever. And yes, like maybe she's a freak or whatever. Like this is just the most amazing thing. But you're a relatively young man. You're 21, and usually, historically, men, when in their sexuality and dating phase, you don't get to that until you're closer to 25, right? So thinking that you found the one and you found the heights of love, usually, and most men identify with this, that's usually the sign that you're about to experience your first heartbreak. That's gonna determine the rest of your dating history, because everybody knows you don't really start dating until you get that first heartbreak and you understand the true nature of women. You get what I'm saying? And yeah, I'm still. He's young. I'm not gonna knock him for being in love. I think that's beautiful. The problem is, you're with someone who, I won't say she doesn't love you the same, but either her narcissism, her main character syndrome, is allowing her to do things that is putting aspects of the relationship with you and her out there to make you seem as someone unworthy, devalued, or someone who just exists to make her feel good. And part of that comes across as, well, a lot of these narcissistic main character personality type women, when they're with someone who's more popular, and they see, like, I'll give you an example. I remember this one girl, never dated her, nothing like that, but I guess I'm getting more popular, I'm blowing up, social media, this and third, and this one girl, I guess people are probably bringing her up, like, oh shit, Akademiks, blah, blah, blah. And this is that main character syndrome. Instead of her saying, oh yeah, I know him, he's cool. You know what she says? She's like, yo, yeah, why all y'all fucking with this nigga? You know this nigga back in college, like used to DJ parties for me for $50, right? And that's her. It's like, you get what I'm saying? You know those people who will just say some shit to kind of like, they'll make it more about them. Like, wait, y'all fucking with this nigga? Yo, all y'all on Travis's dick? Yo, I didn't even want this nigga when he first tried to holler at me. It's to belittle him and make herself feel more important. That's kind of what she's doing, right? And in a weird way, sometimes these women feel like they're extrapolating some of the fame and the love, because it's kind of saying the guy who y'all are praising and y'all are at his feet, I haven't wrapped around my finger, or I don't give too much of a fuck about him, right? And it's not that she doesn't, but that's her demeanor to kind of respond to how much people like him. Because what she's saying, I can't even understand why she's saying it. Like, why the fuck you tell us that he wasn't your type?
You know the unfortunate thing, this is all I have to say about it, like us even speaking on it, no matter if they stay together or she leave, bro, she probably gonna end up being popping to some degree enough where she gonna end up hosting clubs and shit. You know what I'm saying?
She's gonna, you know, for women, and you know, a lot of times us as men, we really take the intelligence of some of these women who look, I'm gonna just say, mildly attractive. We take it for granted. These women know how to extract fame or some type of value out of someone, right? No matter what's gonna happen here, her YouTube career is gonna get bigger. Even if they break up, let me tell you this, there's gonna be a line around the corner for NFL players who want to fuck her. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. They're probably in her DMs now. Right now. That's just the nature of the beast. And I think she knows that. She knows that. You get what I'm saying? I definitely do think she cares for him. I think she cares for him and loves him. But she has major character flaws, which if you had a son, you would want to warn your son about that. Hey, yo, it's gonna be a long day if you keep being with this girl. It's like take it from me. I remember trying to give my cousin some advice, and this is why I'm not necessarily saying what he should do. I remember trying to give my cousin some advice. And, you know, he was one of those guys. He sounded like Travis Hunter a lot. My cousin used to pick his girl up. He had a, you know, he had a BMW first year in college. So he was like, you know, he was like this rich kid that came from like this town. Or, you know, not really rich, but, you know, he's a black kid that got a BMW. You know, his two parents, which is my aunt and uncle, they worked in the healthcare industry, so they were pretty decent off. Anyway, he's head over heels with this girl. I remember me and my brothers trying to talk to him. We looked on his Instagram. The nigga had 7 posts. 4 she was in. He would just post her by herself. The nigga wrote a fucking paragraph. Oh my God, the love of my life, da 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 da, ba 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 ba. And I remember, like even his mom saying to us, "Hey, listen, y'all got to talk to y'all cousin. Like, he's a little bit too much. He's too in deep in love with this girl, and he's just got to college." And we try to tell him, and we try to say, "Hey, listen, you should watch out for A, B, C, and D, this and third." But at that time, he couldn't hear us, man. He literally looked at us and said, "Damn, who hurt y'all, man?" Because we were telling him, say, women will do A, B, C, and D. And, he kind of dismissed us only for they lasted about like 2 years. My mama called me one day. Mama called me. And mama said, "Did you hear what happened with your cousin?" I said, "What?" At that time, my mom, she still had a job. She said, "Oh, my coworker sent me a video of your cousin's girlfriend." I said, like, "All right, what's she do now?" It said, "Yo, it's a video that got leaked online of her sucking off some random dude." I'm like, "Mom, you're lying." Come to find out, Shorty was cheating on my cousin the entire time. This one person knew, and my brother knew the person. So my brother said, "Why you ain't tell my cousin? Like, why you ain't tell him that he was getting cheated on by the girl?" He's like, "Yo, this nigga was so up her ass." He said, "One time I told the nigga to come, meet me at the library. I was going to tell him your girl is cheating on you. I told him come alone. The stupid ass nigga brought his girl. I couldn't tell him. I said, you know what? I got to let him live." He learned, and he's in a nice, happy relationship now. So, you got to let niggas go through it, man. And I'm not saying she's going to cheat or whatever, but let the nigga go through it. He ain't going to ever listen, bro. Bro, I don't give a fuck who tells him. He's not going to listen. What's going to happen here, let me just chat. If anybody's been in the position, got a little brother, or you've been through some shit, so you try to give advice, you know what's going to happen, bro. What's essentially is going to happen, just like how he said she's crying, getting emotional, drinking all day, just being reclusive, he's going to become more protective of her because he loves her. He's going to block out what everybody's saying. And she could just have him do it. Not she's manipulating him, but just play the emotional game. Start crying. Start doing whatever. He'll block it out. He the type of nigga that might delete both their social medias. You get what I'm saying? And unfortunately, if there's going to be something bad that's happened, I'm hoping not, he's going to have to learn himself. So I don't know why everyone wants to kind of like force his hand to leave the girl. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that should happen because, again, here's the thing. I'm telling you, the nigga with the chick out of love, if he leaves her, he ain't gonna be happy. So he got to go through it, and if it's heartbreak at the end of the road, let it be heartbreak, and if it's not, they'll figure it out. But us trying to, like, tell him signs. Yo, he's 21. Like, who are y'all dating at 21? You get what I'm saying? Somebody said full ass sleeve at 21, definitely an eater. Yeah, you gotta let him learn, man. You gotta let him learn. Again, I agree. There's major warning signs, but as a man, y'all remember when y'all were 21? You remember your mans used to tell you, "Yo, bro, I don't know about that girl right there." And he probably was cracking her. He was just basically trying to soften the blow, like, "Yo, she a hoe." But he realized you love her, and he's like, "All right, I'm going to just let you be, bro. I ain't going to." See, I let that man be. It is what it is. And by the way, I think the same, too, when I see people criticizing Casanat's girl, right? Casanat's girl. Bro, Kai's 23, bro. Like, let that man have I watched his stream when he was announcing. He basically said he's in love. First time. I'm happy for him. I'm hoping they work out. I think a lot of people are also looking at it when they think about like Kai and like y'all are looking at so much the money aspect that y'all forget the human aspect. Like when we're talking about these relationships, we're only thinking about the guy in terms of what he could lose or what he's currently, where he's at or what he's making. But the reason why these niggas are getting in relationships is the same reason you get in a relationship. Yeah, they want somebody who, you know what I mean? Like I was explaining to somebody, I'm like, yo, this might sound crazy to y'all, but trust me, I stream 1/4 the time that Kai streams a month. When I get off of a 12-hour stream from entertaining y'all, I just lay in bed and my eyes are open and like just mentally, I gotta like reset. I'm just like looking at TV till I fall asleep. And plus I'm lit, right? You wake up the next day, you do a few errands, and it's basically back to the same thing. Kai is doing these streamathons, and what everybody keeps like, when I've been talking to a few people about this, the most thing they're saying is like, yo, they're talking about his success and how much money he makes. I'm telling you, I'll be the first to tell you. Y'all look at it that way only because y'all aren't successful. Not saying all y'all not successful to that level, or you don't realize that even if you're making $2-3 million, this nigga probably been making 2-3 M's a month for the last 2 years. After a while, when I say you get tired of it, not like you're saying let's fucking throw it away, but bro, the nigga probably lonely, my nigga. Like that sounds asinine. But the nigga's probably lonely. You think the nigga wants to spend his entire life? He's done this, like, I've watched this nigga's streaming schedule. The nigga slept on stream uncomfortably for about half the days in 2024. You think you don't want to, you think you don't want a girl that he could probably trust? Yes, he could fuck probably any girl in the world, right? But he probably wants a girl that he could at least lay up with. Sorry, I know it sounds a little soft. I know some of y'all niggas he's just thugged out all the time. But he probably wants a girl he could cuddle with. You know what I mean? He nigga want to have a regular life. Now, I know what's going to happen with this, and I don't want to speak it into existence even though I'm going to warn. Because I think Kai's audience, let me tell you this about, and again, I'm only talking about, I've been doing this creator shit for over 15 years. Your audience, and I'll say even this to Kai, your audience thinks they're your daddy and mommy, your best friend, your big bro and little bro, and they think they're your girlfriend. All in one. Trust and believe. I could tell you with each. They think they know what's best for you, mommy and daddy. Big bro, little bro, they feel if somebody, like if anybody's getting at you, it's their responsibility to deal with it. Okay? They think you're their best friend, and they think they're in like this, it's almost like a parasocial relationship. When you introduce somebody else, it's good till it doesn't get good. And this is why I was a little bit wondering why he showed her on camera, but I guess people were going to know anyway. Because here's the thing. If Kai misses a stream, you know who they're looking at. If Kai comes on, which this is normal, arguments happen in relationships. You know who they're looking at. It becomes very difficult to maintain a relationship when you have such a large audience and now they're going to be wedged. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. They're wedged in between you and this person. Also, here's the thing that's going to naturally happen. Kai Cenat has been streaming at a robot pace. What this told me is that Kai Cenat has finally became human a bit. He has regular human desires. You want to live life beyond the stream. You want to be able to go out to eat, go out to visit a country, maybe spend a day in bed with your girl. 30 days, nonstop cameras is not normal. We've seen this creator arc all the time. So when you see someone get a girlfriend, it signals to me, okay, some of his passions and some of the things that he desires, whether by his heart or elsewise or emotionally, is being a little bit different. So here's the thing, and this is how the fans will fuck it up. You might see a little bit less streaming time. Whatever his schedule was for 2024, I'd be impressed if he surpassed it in 2025. Might dip down a little bit. Some of the marathons. Also, here's the nature of the thing too. When you have a girlfriend and you're a streamer, shit does change. Y'all love when he be like, oh, Ice Spice, God, that's over with. His girl gonna be on his head top. Babe, that's disrespectful. You're disrespecting me when you're doing that. Thirsting out to Sexy Red. That's disrespectful. Content has changed. Now, as I said, your audience, they're your best friend, your little bro, your big bro, your girlfriend, and your mom and daddy. When they see that relationship changing because of someone else, an audience start hating that person. Trust. So right now, she's in a honeymoon phase. I guarantee you. But what happens is that when the audience might see less streams, it might not be by much because he's a worker. When they see different streams, fuck, how the hell did a call even get through? I'm on DMD. When they see less streams, again, I'm just telling you, and I don't like to try to tear these young men down because I've been through it before, and y'all know I'm a test case. And you could say left, right, yo, act, you simp, you blah, 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 but you seen my life, and you seen my life in various forms, and I knew how I felt in various forms. I remember when I was doing 7 videos a day, and I was thirsting to become successful, that there was nothing that could have distracted me. And then after a while, once you got used to a position you get to, you kind of don't enjoy just being around a bunch of niggas and not the other things. Like, I'll tell y'all this. It's funny because people think that just money and success is just all the best things. I tell people, I'm like, yo, these days I look at people, I'm like, y'all might not have the millions I have, but I look at people with families and I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. That's something I want. Like, everything comes back around. The more successful you get, and Kai's still reasonably young, so he still has some way to go before he gets really lethargic and tired of the other shit, but he's peaked on success already, bro. The nigga's making like $50 million a year. Like, 2 years of making at least 35 million, you think he's like, all right, man, I'm going to work even harder next year to make, no, my nigga, like, you know what 50 million could do? So now he just wants, he sees everybody else booed up and cuddled up and doing dumb shit, doing TikTok dancing with their girl and going to the movies, and yes, he wants a girl now. Let's my nigga rock. It's going to come with cost, though, because it always comes with cost. Content will change. Might decrease a little bit more. I'm pretty sure he'll do his best to manage it. Hopefully his fans don't get in the way, because his fans going to get in the way. You see, his fans already started. This video that they dug up where she's like, yo, this video right here, when she told about her type, that's her already saying, yo, Kai. See?
You're not 5'9", bro. Yes, I am.
They're going to dig up her past. And also, I'm going to be honest with you. I believe unless your brand is a relationship streamer, a lot of times for these type of streaming archetype guys, Speed, Aiden, and Kai, and their audiences, it's meant to be from a single male, which is going to be a conflict of interest. It's meant to, you have a bunch of horny niggas, respectfully, that are watching y'all. They want to live vicariously through y'all. They want y'all to flirt with Sexy Red. They want when SZA come, you kind of lightweight shoot your shot. They want you to talk to Tyler. What's going to happen? Any chick I know, well, I had one understanding girl, but she wasn't known. Like, no one knew who she was. Nobody still knew who she was. The mere fact she's on camera, everybody gonna be in her ear. Yo, Kai disrespecting you. Why he talking to her like that? Why he look back? All that type of shit, bro. So again, a lot of streaming is meant for a single man. I'm gonna be honest with you. When you get in a relationship, it becomes just incredibly hard to keep a streaming career going on. And all of these things I'm saying is not going to be her fault. So I'm hoping it goes good. But you know, I'm very happy for Kai because I think Kai has worked so hard. He's undoubtedly the #1 streamer. He's the greatest streamer of all time. And he deserves some happiness. I'm telling you. I would never say streaming is a hard job, but it definitely could sometimes be a lonely job. And when I'm seeing these young kids who these days everybody wants to stream for 24 hours consistently and put on a show, eventually you're going to get burnt out. You know what I mean? Like, look, my boy Aiden, not saying that he does the exact same thing, but Aiden got off the lean and got off some other shit. You know what I mean? That's my boy and shit. But like, after a while, mentally, you have to get a reset or you have to do something that keeps you kind of upbeat. And I think that's what Kai's doing. So I'm actually really happy for Kai. I'll show you the announcement of him saying it. Kai said that. This is the announcement.
Y'all assume a lot, and y'all may see things that may not be true. You feel what I'm saying? While I was going and shit, y'all seeing a whole lot of shit and taking it and running with it that may not be true. And I feel like in order to respect me, you gotta respect. You got me, bitch! I got a girlfriend, bitch! Sometimes kick your shit, you better watch. Crash out, turn up, but that bitch that rocket told her it better not be shit. A lot of y'all.
My boy's happy, man. This is girl.
Damn. Chad. Yeah, she got me a Spider-Man cake. How you
Somebody said, act trying to please the chat queens? No, wait, what do you mean? Wait, do y'all think that, I'm gonna slam Kai? Bruh, I'm not speaking, I don't know this woman, and also I do fuck with Kai. I don't wanna, like, speak to maybe things that, could happen or try to, who gives a fuck? I'm speaking to understanding why Kai probably should have a girlfriend. Now, I mean, we could have a conversation of maybe she just have a girlfriend that's in the background and not I guess this girl's a TikToker. Okay, I get that. Those are legit, like, conversations. And I guess he'll learn, you know what I mean? I never wanted to have the TikToker girlfriend. I think that makes it very hard. I think the best way to go is to have a girl that most people don't know too much about. But I guess it has the pros and cons, right? It does have the pros and cons. The very best thing is having a girl that is not going to hurt what you have going on, right? Which means not going to bring you headaches, not going to bring you drama, not going to ruin your potential brand. This guy is a very brand friendly, and again, I hope he vetted her, right?
But how can you find that? Because that is something very hard to find.
Well, then we go back to the popular saying: it's better to have loved and lost than to have not loved at all. Hey, listen, a nigga is going to need some companionship, my nigga. Like, again, y'all were just accusing a nigga of paying for pussy. That's more of a brand risk. Meeting, like, let me tell you this. In chat, granted, I've gone through my phase or phases of just being with random chicks. When you've seen, like, the most exposed era of whatever you've thought with me is when random chicks are coming out left and right, is because I was around a lot of women who you had zero trust for. They would record you when you're sleeping. They would have secret recordings of you. They would say things about you after they realized that whatever y'all had wasn't going anywhere. So being around or just fucking random women, which the nigga's a man and he's straight. He's gonna fuck. He's gonna do his thing. It's better you just have a girlfriend. You get what I'm saying? Now, obviously, he's picking the right girlfriend, which, at that point, it's like, Jesus, take the wheel.
Nah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
The big thing is, does she understand? Like, put it like this. There's some girl, I always say this. Women are only loyal to their emotions. Right? What does that mean? Kai at this point is $100 million guy. He's $100 million guy. If you and him have an argument, the boy got deals with Nike. And McDonald's love him. You cannot be on, I don't give a fuck what it is. You cannot be online airing him out. You cannot be saying or accusing him of anything, even if you're like, I was just playing. Even you can't, these are things you can't do. Right? Now, granted, if I would tell my younger self, if I was as successful as Kai, I'm giving her paperwork, 100%. I'm paperworking her. And again, it's not just particular to her. It's you're at a place where the only room to go or the easiest room to go is down. You're at a place where it's hard enough to stay there. The easiest thing is for a bullshit allegation, a bullshit accusation, or a bullshit, a girl. And this happens all the time. A girl gets mad at, she goes through your phone. She gets mad at another girl and airs out another girl. Then the other girl airs you and her out. Now everybody's now reading into some shit that, like, that's them just being absent-minded, right? A girl just going to be thinking about her emotions. She's not thinking, you're with Kai Cenat, who's so brand-friendly right now. You cannot fuck anything up. And arguments are going to happen. Things are going to go left sometimes. But it's hoping that you pick the right girl that is not going to do that. And also, here's the thing. God forbid they end. We know the trend online. Once things end, women get to expose it. All right, let me tell you, or they get hurt. Say Kai does something or Kai finds another girl. It's time to blow it all up. So, again, Kai Cenat is 23. I think it's perfectly healthy for him to have other aspects of his life. I do like the fact, if you've noticed his streams have, he's taken time to live a little bit of life. It's no use just making the money and wasting all your 20s constantly being in front of a camera. Because at this point, when you have a damn near almost $100 million, 100 and 200 is the same shit. So you want to live life a little bit. You want to experience relationships, experience, the other things that make life fulfilling. I'm not going to get mad at him. I know people want to nitpick her, but I keep saying it's always going to be the fans who start fucking it up first. Because they look at, again, y'all could use that quote. Every fan base look at their, especially streamer, like that's their mommy and daddy, like that's their best friend, little bro, big bro, and like that's their girlfriend.
Because they definitely do that to you.
Another thing, here's the thing too, and let me explain that girlfriend part, because some of y'all might be like, ew, like why are you making it seem like that? Because here's the thing, for an audience, they love Kai so much, nobody will ever be good enough for Kai. It's like a mama who no girl ever good for her son. And you like, you want to date your son? Yes. That's how it goes.
So because you feel like you go through the same thing? You think the chat do the same thing? Like you feel like the chat feels like nobody's good enough for you?
No, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the chat has been mostly fair with me, honestly. I just watch in these streamers. I just watch Aiden delete his community. And his community's been, these people have like, bro, these people know when he boards a plane. These people know when they're tracking his crypto wallets. They know every fucking thing he does. Do you know that level of scrutiny? You think he could date someone and have a decent vetting process or decent courting process or even a decent relationship without every fucking thing being micro-analyzed. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's the same thing for Kai. That is the exact same thing for Kai. They knew who this girl was months ago. That's why he finally just copped to it. She was on vacation with him after his streamathon. So again, and by the way, I think at first, like, so my when I just got popular, it kind of was that though. Obviously not to this level because I've never been this popular, right? But I remember the girlfriend I'm talking about that I never ever showed. I remember one time I posted a picture with her. Keep in mind, by the way, objectively, she's a beautiful woman. I think I've dated mostly beautiful women, not to toot my own horn. I think I've done way better. I've batted out of my league, if you want to say. Okay, but anyway, I posted a picture with her, right? And I don't know. Oh, I think if you've been following me way back, I don't even remember where I posted it, but I remember the comments, and the comments were like, "Oh man, I thought you would have had a badder bitch." We're like, "Oh, all right, she kind of bad, but damn, her ass ain't fat enough." It was like all type of like, and I remember the girl I was with was like so self-conscious about it, right? Like she was self-conscious about. She's like, "Damn, wait, do you like me?" And I'm like, "No, of course, you're good enough for me. I love you, right? Like we're good." But to the audience, there was always something, and I'm telling you, that's how the audience is, bro. It's always gonna be something, whether it's look-wise, behavior, actions. That's how it is for the majority of people. And you got to realize Kai's audience have a connection to him. To put it in perspective, I've been tracking her followers because I was like, you know me, I love to track like numbers and shit like that. Her name's, was it Gabrielle? And this is not even her main platform, right? Okay. So her Instagram, right? When Kai Cenat announced her, she had 130,000 followers. One fucking day, she has 200. She gained basically 100,000 followers because Kai said she's his girlfriend. Do you think he could have a normal relationship without his fans nitpicking every fucking thing she's ever done? Every story she's posted? Now, granted, she might not care initially because this is going to be a lot of fame. She's getting posted for Fashion Nova, so the bag is going to come in, right? But the fans are going to scrutinize to the utmost, right? The fans are going to, because here's another thing too. I do like the fact that Kai keeps his personal relationship pretty isolated, right? So I think he learned from that New York City shit, and salute to Kai. I think I can say now. I remember talking to him during those times when, remember he had that New Year's Eve party and they said his friend did some whatever. He learned from then that like when he's trying to take a break or whatever, bro, all these big ass party, the Kai Cenat birthday bash. Nah, fuck that. Bro, you don't want your name being called on nothing. Bro, dip off to an island. That's how you get to start doing it. Like you realize this is too much risk. Like the super young nigga shit is you get some big ass mansion and bring mad people there. Except there's always one fuck nigga who may have done something, or one chick who got too lit, or one chick who probably got kicked out. Now she's mad and makes some type of, and they're only gonna tie it back to you. They're only gonna tie it back to you. So you know what Kai does? He did 30 days. He dips out to an island. Doesn't say where he's going. He just goes with his people he trusts, I'm guessing, and he chills there, right? Brings shorty, whatever the case is. Fans knew it already. You know what I mean? But here's the thing now. When Kai doesn't post it, they're just gonna go to her page and find out where he's at. You know what I mean? Because that's his girl. All right, what does this look like? All right, that's where Kai's probably at. So, I mean, I wish him the best of luck. She looks like a pretty decent young woman. You know, we'll see. Time will tell.
Hey, I got a question for you. Man, why all the girls getting mad at dudes watching Cooking with Kaya?
Who? Cooking with Kaya?
Yeah. You don't know about it?
No. So Cooking with Kaya is this girl that's doing the what do you call it again? She's like this.
And she cooking, bro. Like girls are hating on her.
Yeah, because women don't like to see other women get popular for things they feel they already do. Right? It's like women have a innate hate for Hawk Tuah because they're like, they feel they suck the sloppiest dick in history too. You get what I'm saying? So it's like
Yeah.
people feel resentment when they see someone get fame from doing menial things they think they do already. Everybody analyzing their food, saying, "Oh, I make macaroni and cheese better. Oh, my ass is fatter. I twerk too." Have you not seen? Nigga, I'm on Pornhub this morning. There's fucking with somebody else. Like they're fucking and cooking. Yes. Bitch making an omelet and throwing it back. Shit was crazy. Bitch was doing all type of tricks. I'm like, yo, this shit's crazy. She flipped the omelet up, threw the ass back 4 times, and caught that bitch. Said, goddamn, this bitch is talented. Yeah. So again, I mean, I understand. And also, like, I don't know if us dudes do that. I don't think guys do that as much, but women do that. The biggest hater of women are women. They like to say, I'm a woman hater, but nobody hates on a woman more than another woman.
Right.
Especially when they can't understand why other men like them, right? So we just like her because she seems cool, relatable. She's shaking some ass, making some food. They all hate her. Now, women, and it's a reflection of women too. And also, I'm going to be honest with you, and I hope Shorty, what's her name, Kaya, I hope she doesn't take this offensively. She's mid. No disrespect to her. Because she doesn't look out of the league, out of every woman hating on her, they feel it's cool to hate on her, right? If she look like, for example, you don't see these bitches hating on Ruby Rose because they know they don't look good like Ruby Rose. So when it's a woman clearly out of their league, they support. But when it's a girl this is the average girl you see on Instagram. When it's a average girl, they get upset because they're kind of all saying, why not me? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, bro. They don't release a sex tape too.
Come on, bro.
Somebody said, chat says she's not mid. Chat, she looks like a average. When I mean mid, she looks like an average African-American woman.
I ain't gonna lie, I agree with you because I probably wouldn't talk to this woman in public.
Yeah, there's a lot of like black women are beautiful people. Like black women are beautiful. A lot of when I say mid, the majority of black women look at or around about this level of hotness or whatever, which that's mid. That's mid. Like these days, like
I don't know, bro.
They would have done the same to Sexy Red, except Sexy Red became the outlier with certain of her ratchet behavior and how she spoke.
So Kyrie, what you consider her to be, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Chat. When I say mid, I don't mean she's ugly. I mean she's an average woman. She's average. Okay.
Mid just has a bad connotation.
Oh, okay. Yeah. She's average then. Okay, let me not call her mid because I don't want her to take this like I'm hating on her.
So
she's an average
Kyrie, what do you categorize her? Because I'm the wrong person to judge a black woman, yeah.
She's a cute girl. Like I said, it's like she's very like relatable for niggas. Like there's mad niggas who got cute girlfriends that look just like her.
She's 6.5.
I think she's 7, man. I think she's 7. She's a decent black girl. I don't even put black on it. She's just a decent woman. Like she's a decent looking woman. Okay, she's attractive. But I think the new norm. I do think that as time from the early 2000s, I think women have gotten more attractive, right? So like if she was in the 2000s, I think she would be like super hot. I think now every girl on the gram, maybe it's my grandma. Every girl on the gram look about her or better, for the most part. Some uglier, but she's about the average. Somebody say, wait. Is she of age? Hold on. She's of age, correct? She's of age, correct? I got to make sure now. Cooking with Kaya. Age. What's her age?
I got a real question, and don't lie. How old are you?
That wasn't me. They make fake accounts about me.
Wait, so how old are you?
23. You're not 17? No.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, she's okay. She's
23. You're not 17.
Oh, she's 23. Okay.
Fake accounts about me.
Wait, so how old are you?
23. You're not 17? No.
What do you mean by that?
You're 17. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know what that is. But she said she's 23.
I got a real question.
Also, you know, if this young woman sees that, I really don't want her to think I'm like hating on her or anything like this. Again, I think she's decently attractive, and I also want to say, from what I've seen, she seems to have a good attitude, and that's another thing that's gonna kill a lot of these chicks who's hating, because a lot of these women nowadays have a really nasty, bad attitude that if you're not sticking your penis inside of them, you don't want to be around them. And from I've seen a few clips of her. I've seen her with DDG. She looks like a pleasant woman. And I ain't gonna lie to you, that's more attractive these days in certain circumstances than even looks. Like, she doesn't seem like one of these loudmouth, like, she seems cool.
So, if she hit you up and said she's trying to cook you some oxtails and peas and rice, what you gonna say? She said she's trying to make a video cooking you oxtails and peas and rice.
I'm not letting a non-Caribbean woman cook my oxtail. I actually just made some oxtail up front, up top. Yeah, there's oxtail up there. I made oxtail.
Nah, you gotta post it because you say you was gonna start cooking the place.
Yeah, I still don't believe you cook good oxtail food.
Hey, speaking of which, this actually goes into it, and this it kind of does a 360 on, because I was telling somebody this while I'm making the oxtail today, right? I said, because I was telling what were we talking about? Oh, I think I was talking to AJ, and it was some relationship shit. But anyway, and I was telling him, you know, he was saying, you know, at times he didn't stream or whatever, like some girl stuff. I don't want to get too much in his business. And I said to him, I said, listen, I understand, my brother. Trust me, when you have a girl, they make it difficult for you to create good content. Like, I don't think DDG could do this if he's with Shorty. What's her name? Haley Bailey. I don't think he could do that with her. Like, for example, I have a beautiful idea for a channel. I could do some cooking shit. I'm telling you, I'm nice with my Jamaican shit. But maybe I would say I bring in somebody like Cooking with Kaya. You think your girl gonna sit there over the corner while this chick over here twerking and you looking like you gotta kind of clip farm a little bit and kind of peep over. Man, it's gonna be World War niggas. She might hit her with a fucking frying pan. Like, so that's another thing. Some of the content is like for single people, right? Like, this is like a single person content, right? That's another thing I was saying about like Kai and like collabs. Like, you can't tweak out on the collabs now. You get what I'm saying? Like, and I think someone had said they knew he was in love when he skipped all the Cooking for Kaya videos. Yeah, you start doing things out of respect rather than for content, right? Like, let me see. Didn't Casanat say that? Casanat. He was talking to, like, the guys, I think. What's this guy's name? Casanat. I think he told him he in love. Where is it at? Right here.
Hold on, let me get myself here.
Shorty. Hey, hold on, wait. For Shay Base. Hey.
Hold on. Hold on, just let me work. Let me just chill.
Cool.
Hey, y'all niggas look good today.
Hey, y'all look great.
Smell good too.
Yeah, smell good.
Yeah. You in love?
Yeah. Hey, I knew you was gonna do that. I knew you was gonna do that. You got me, nigga. Oh man, am I?
Yeah, you in love.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Love?
I'm locked in.
Crazy.
I'm locked in.
Wow.
Nigga said, the minute he said another human given purpose, it's over.
That's your question. Hold on, let me get myself here.
Okay, I think there's a full video to this. Let's see. Kai Sanat. Let me see. He has a YouTube channel. Where's his YouTube channel? I know he got 1 million. Oh, okay, here we go.
Wait, can somebody link it? Can somebody link the clip of dude talking about us?
It was
Man, I was on. It's better than what you.
Some rice.
They don't care.
I'm trying to find that.
What the? Wait, let me see your shoes.
Recently pedicured.
Why she good? We can go fit check right now.
Okay.
Yo. What happened?
Kobe Bryant.
All right, I don't know. Anyway,
I'm sorry, but
What?
you said something. I gotta correct you, bro.
What happened?
She's not mid, bro. She's not mid,
He
bro.
was bugging with the mid, like.
Yeah, you are bugging, bro. She's a pretty ass regular girl, bro. She is not mid. She is pretty as fuck and she's regular. She's not mid, bro.
All right, so you're describing her as average then?
No. She's bad. Like she is bad. She's not mid.
All right, okay. All right. So if I say mid, I mean like 7.
She's
Yes. What do you rank her?
Cool. That's cool. 7 is cool. You know what I'm saying?
All right, what do you rank her? It's
Like,
fine.
Hey, facts, you're bugging. I'm gonna tell you something. I wouldn't let that girl beat my sister. Nevertheless, my mama.
Hey, what?
Brother, I don't know what you got against black women, brother, but you got some issues, man. Wait,
Yo,
all right, hold
AJ,
on.
what you rate her?
Wait, hold on. Where do y'all like? Again, the only reason I would give her. I'm telling you, if this was like 6-7 years ago, I'd probably give her like closer to an 8, like 7.5, closer to 8, maybe an 8. I just think these days, bro, like women do so much in aesthetics to look attractive that.
We're not talking about the real thing though. What she did.
What?
Why not? I've seen nobody talk about it.
What?
She went on her Kai stream, Kaya, and was twerking. Is that not a problem?
What do you mean?
A 22-year-old woman, went on a 70-year-old kid stream and was throwing ass. That's some Diddy shit. Like, what act? A grown ass act. If it was in reverse, a grown ass man go to a 17-year-old girl's house and start throwing nigga his dick around and shit. Well, it'll be an outrage.
Nah,
He
definitely.
ain't lying.
Wait. So the person's stream was underage.
She went to her Kai stream. The little kid that was on Kai's stream.
Yeah.
That Kai had doing homework and shit.
Yeah.
She went on the stream with him and Ray, and she throwing ass. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with throwing ass.
Yeah. Also, I seen somebody say in the chat, like I probably would have ranked her, like me. I have a little preference, so I have a few pet peeves. If you have too many, like she got little thought tats that I'm not too fan of it. Like I'm not fan of. I'm not
bro.
too fan. I'm sorry, brother. I'm just not, brother. It's just that's a personal preference. You get what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean? Yeah, not my preference. You get what I'm saying? Also, I like natural hair. Is this her hair? Like I'm really particular. I'm really on some shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't care if it's an afro or I don't care if she got like a buzz cut on my legs.
This nigga who want a creative player.
No. I like women in their natural form, and I don't like their body marked up on like it's graffiti, brother. I'm sorry.
Hey,
So what if she got the academics tattoo?
I mean, if it's no, I like artful, nice, discreet, placeful tattoos. Like, but a bunch of just scribble scrabble, I'm good.
Oh, you like to go high?
She got prison tags, facts.
Like I like discreet joints.
Nah, yeah, I give her like a good 9. Good 9.
She a 9?
She regular.
Okay.
Hey, yo,
Yeah,
facts.
she's fine with ass.
I'd rather have a basic white bitch with no ass than to have that girl.
Facts. You must be thirsty. A 9 facts.
No.
Bro, she is bad. All right, so look, this is what her personality is fire.
Okay. By the way, her personality.
Too much.
Hold on.
She don't got the BBL.
Okay. I'm glad you're bringing us some good points. Facts. No BBL. You're getting more points. All right. You know what? I might have to give her an 8. Because also her personality. I do hate these tattoos though. These tattoos I hate. But I will say her personality, like she doesn't sound masculine. Like -2 points if you sound masculine. Okay. Like I like women to sound like women. Feel what I'm saying? Like that's what any girl in New York almost like put them down a bit. Like these chicks be talking like it's, bro. I don't know what it is, man. So I do like women who come across feminine in conversation and in speech. Not too big,
Fact.
not too big of a fan of the tattoos, but I do like the fact that she's natural. And the reason why I like natural women is because I don't want no car that I need to re-up on in 2-3 years because the body kit is fucked up. The reality is any girl that's young that's having any type of BBL is going to look atrocious. If I can't see me being with you in like at 30, right? And you aging gracefully, I'm good. Like, I'd rather just fuck you and just dip. I'm not saying I wouldn't have sex with somebody who has a BBL, but if I want to take you serious as a girlfriend, I don't want no build a body that you're going to look crazy, have a lopsided booty, or having some shit that's just is turning lime green on us. You know what I mean? That's not my thing. So I do like natural bodies. You know what I mean? God created you with this shit. He's only created you in his image, and his image is perfect. I don't like that other shit, man.
I also, I think she baked that cake that she gave Kai. So if she baked that cake, she got to get another point because these bitches is not baking cakes, my nigga. They ordering Uber Eats, bro.
No. Cooking with Kaya isn't his girlfriend.
No. I know his girlfriend gave him a cake. I don't know if she baked it or she ordered it.
Now, the other thing is, see, some of these tattoos scream, I tatted a nigga name on me. I'm not with that neither. Again, I don't got a problem if you tattoo my name, but the nigga whose name you tatted, stay with that nigga, okay? Because I don't want to see when you put some type of fucking deformed cover up over it, and I'm tired of seeing leaves, okay? Get out of here. She does have a nice body, though, and a nice face. Yeah, maybe I'm downplaying her a little bit, right?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, you going crazy. She fire.
With the internet narrative.
You keeping it where it's supposed to be.
Nah, I'm going 8. I'm going 8. No. Natural body, nice face, great personality. That's an 8. I'm going 8. I'm sorry. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm going 8. I'm going 8. I'm going 8.
Hey, don't let these wannabe Dr. Umar Pan African niggas in his VC persuade you.
Nah.
That's it.
And also, you know another thing I like about her, and to even go back to what y'all saying, why y'all think the women are hating on her, these bitches can't cook. All they do is take pictures at Nobu, Carbone, at whatever steakhouse they go. Yeah, these chicks can't cook, man. Let's keep it a beam, bro. These women can't cook. The majority of these new women can't cook. So of course, you get a feminine woman.
When you cook mac and cheese,
the majority of women hate on any woman who comes across as feminine and comes across as somewhat traditional. Great. She's a little bit progressive. She's shaking ass too. But the other traditional stuff, they're not with. These chicks don't cook, can't clean. They don't do nothing but suck, fuck, and throw ass. And Don Julio me, please.
I got a white girl that can do all of that and make a mean green bean casserole.
How's that white girl gonna look at 30? Is she gonna be look like aged milk?
Like
milk can age gracefully if you buy her some collagen.
Have you seen? Wait, who did they say is aging like milk? Oh man, we just seen her recently, and she was the finest of white women.
I ain't gonna lie, Hillary Duff, Hillary Duff in her 30s and she got it.
Yeah, look, she got it.
No. Pamela Anderson, nigga. She was the baddest when she was sucking all type of cock on motherfucking a boat on a yacht. Have you seen her recently, gang?
Hold on. Bro, how old is she though? She's like 50 something.
Nigga, well, you know who's also 50 something? We could go to Halle Berry, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, I'll still hit. I'll still hit. No cap.
You would. You would be on. Nah, nigga.
Nigga, I will fuck Pamela Anderson on with some Timberlands on like I'm from New York.
I guess. Listen, man. This is what niggas are saying. They say, yo, the wall is unfucking defeated. Women, it's not women. I do have to say, majority, I think, for whatever reason, it seems to be more white women. They age like milk. Okay? And it said ladies get married, have kids before it's too late. This chick was an icon in the 80s and 90s. Now look at her. Now, have we seen Halle Berry? Let me see. How old is Pamela Anderson? Right? Pamela Anderson, 57. Right? How old is Halle Berry? 58. Let's look at Halle Berry. Halle Berry's still looking good. God damn. Halle Berry looking fine as fuck.
Yeah, it's Halle Berry, nigga.
Nigga, it was Pam Anderson, nigga. The fuck?
Nah, that Pam. That's
Nah, she was
Pam
fired
Anderson
back in the
bad to
day.
you though.
Oh, nah. Halle could still get it. Halle, you beautiful girl. And here's the thing, though. It looks like it's so for all the praise you give to white women. By the way, y'all white women watching me, I do love y'all. But listen, I gotta let Wale know the truth. For all the praise you give to white women, we gotta at least showcase one reality. Some of them age like milk, and we've seen it with Pam Anderson. We see obviously a black queen, Halle Berry. She's aging gracefully. And then if we go to how old is Jennifer Lopez? How old? Jennifer Lopez is 55. So we have 55, 57, and 58. And let's look at Jennifer Lopez. So it looked like Jenny from the block. Jenny from the block looking better than we've ever seen her. It don't look like that arroz con pollo is decaying that fast, my nigga, okay? All that mango, like that's not being decaying, okay? That's not molding up, gang. All right? It's not falling apart.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. What about Mariah Carey?
Nah, Mariah got a little bit of black in her, bro. We can't even do that. She got a little black.
Nah, I can't let y'all. Cause Mariah Carey
she got a little black in her. She got a little black in her. She got a little black in her.
Nah, I'm claiming
and
Mariah Carey as a white
Mariah
woman.
slander will be tolerated, but she got a little black in her. You got to come with an authentically white woman. You said you love milk.
I'm claiming Mariah. I always claim Mariah.
So you can't name anybody else in their 50s that's a white woman that's flourishing and thriving. So for all this white praise you got, look like you only want them in their 20s and 30s. Or 20s at least.
Nah, man. I can't let y'all get Mariah Carey though.
Name another one. I gotta be honest. Hey, my black queens out there, I'm supporting y'all on the black don't crack one. It is what it is. Again, still, you know, white women look beautiful too, and you know, Hispanic women too. But you know, I think
Angelina Jolie, Sandra Bullock.
All right, let's see. How old is Angelina Jolie? Is she authentically white? Yeah, this chick authentically white. All right. Well, she's 49. We needed 50. How old is Sandra Bullock? Oh, she's 60. All right, let's look at her Instagram now. Sandra Bullock.
And I don't think Angelina Jolie count because she's Middle Eastern.
Oh, yeah, see?
Man, y'all just trying to come up with.
Hey, listen, it's Regina Hall. She's 54. Think like a man.
Come on, man. Hey, I don't think. Wait, do we have an official?
She got it.
We
She
trying to find
bad.
Yo, listen. You could know she washed. She only posting old ass pictures. Nigga, she posted some. Yo, she posted something 2000. Okay, hold on. All right.
I'm not gonna lie, maybe that's just me, but she look like her brother that I don't know she got.
She was decent at 31. Okay. But that's the wall. After like 31, 32, 33. Here we go. 32. She still got it. 33. She still got it. Hold up. $34. Maybe she's defeated it. 36. Okay. 38. 41. Oh, wow. 45. It might be starting to crack, but but she still got it.
She got a long neck.
Oh,
And that
nah,
free throw game probably crazy.
Nah, she still got it. She still got it. 49, she still got it. Let's see her into the 50s. Ooh, okay, it's starting to crack now. That shit's starting to crack. Mm-hmm. There you go. There, Aunt Betsy. There we go, Aunt Betsy.
Nah, man.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, them cheek fillers is not gonna save you, baby girl. It's all good. But
I got Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston. Oh, she is fine. I don't know though.
I got Julia Roberts too. Like, come on, man.
This nigga advocating for white women. Crazy. All right, my brother. Okay.
Yo, you got Caribou and Yachty and Young Thug on your list tonight?
Oh, I just got it to post, so we put it up. I ain't get to it yet. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. They've been going back and forth so much. Like, I'm starting to think they fuck, bro. Like, it just don't make no sense no more, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, if this is just artist and rapper, my nigga, stop it, bro. Like, yo, they're going back and forth like they used to fuck, man.
She hurt. It's a lot of hurt in that shit.
My nigga, fuck that, nigga. They going back and forth like they used to fuck. I'm tired of this shit now. Like, what's up with them, man? You don't believe that?
Nah, I don't know if I don't think they fuck, but I think it's just a lot of hurt on both sides from that shit.
Bro, it's just too much being done, man. I don't know.
I see how she feel, and I can see how Yachty feel. Yachty feel like he made her, and she feel like he did her dirty and stopped opportunities.
I mean, I don't get what she's upset about.
The embarrassment of being dropped the embarrassment of being dropped publicly.
Okay,
you know
what? Since you bring it up, we'll get into the topic. Now, here's the thing. Unbeknownst to y'all, me and Caribou talk. We even talked in the DMs, and I wished her well. She wished me well, and matter of fact, you want me to read the conversation? Again, I do understand the power of my voice. I'm not also trying to pick on Caribou, just to let y'all know. Okay, I'll tell you what me and her said. Right? She says, "Hey, listen, I apologize for how we were talking about some other stuff on related." And she says, "I apologize for how I handled previous matters." And she said, "Love," and I said, "It's all good. Water under the bridge, and also so that you know, it's not personal with me. I actually want to see you figure it out and end up winning more than you ever did." So I really got no, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and try to shit on this girl, my nigga. Okay, bro, it's a young girl who's like she hasn't reached possibly the heights of her potential. Now, I could explain the beef though from what I know it, and this is why I'm starting to think they fucked, because I understand the beef in this capacity. Caribou was signed to Concrete. Caribou is a woman among a group of men. Caribou was allegedly said to, start to have like this ego, and it was manifesting with how she was talking to and treating people. Okay? Also her getting a big head, which I don't think that's, obviously that could piss people off around you, but I don't think that's the worst thing, because male artists do that a lot too. Okay? Now, that was only revealed. So Yachty was supposedly separating himself from her, right? He was supposedly separating himself from her, and then she started hinting, or she liked some posts kind of hinting at, and we're in this time of, this is why, again, people don't want to sign female rappers or anybody who's a female singer or something like that. Bro, if I sign you, I don't want to get an allegation if this shit don't work out, bro. I don't want you to say that I bullied you. I don't want you to say that I tried to fuck you and you didn't want to fuck me. I don't want you to say nothing that could tarnish my reputation. So she started to kind of like, hint at something, because Yachty wasn't saying nothing. I'm telling you why he supposedly dropped her, because the attitude, he just couldn't fuck with, and it wasn't like he dropped her. He just stopped fucking with her. You know what I mean? It's just like, yo, you could go do your own thing then, right? Like, I'm just not gonna tolerate this attitude no more. She started liking a few things, kind of almost hinting at like, yo, Yachty might be, had this some shit. And, obviously she's a woman, so people would think, is Yachty an abuser? We're in that era where that dynamic that she's a woman and he's a man is always going to be there. Like, people are not going to look at it just like an artist. So Yachty had to clear it up because that ambiguity, him as a man, he can't take the chance to just fall back and let the story linger and then people make up their own narratives, or for you to keep teasing it, or who knows, you might come out and say something else. So Yachty came out and said what happened, right? On his side. Now, obviously, they went back and forth a bit. And after they went back and forth a bit, because, part of what he said, and I don't know, maybe you could argue he shouldn't have said that, but, he again, this is why, you're signed to an artist. Yachty felt hurt. Yo, my nigga, I wrote music for y'all to get on. Like, what the fuck? Then the music, the reference tracks comes out. Then they go back and forth. Then they go back and forth. Then they stop. But I've thought this is over now. But now, if it's still going, you know what I'm thinking? Did these two fuck? I'm really asking that question. I'm pretty sure Yachty's gonna text me and be like, I didn't fuck her. But I'm like, bro, like, this is now like a jilted lover shit, nigga. This is not even like just an artist shit at this point. Because, yo, go do what you're gonna do, Caribou, and let it be. And Yachty, you go do what you gotta do. Let me actually play what she said. This is what she said.
Even before I signed with him, I dropped the song as the day he hit me up trying to sign me. That same week, other labels reached out to me. He still hadn't co-signed me publicly. Young Thug was in jail checking for me. I told Bo I was excited. I told him. He like, what the f can I do for you from jail? I'm like, oh, you such a hater, bro. And it was other labels hitting me up those first 2 weeks before he ever even acknowledged me publicly. Even before.
Okay. Caribou. Wait, hold on first. Caribou, I want to be very clear. And again, we had that conversation. I'm a man of my word. And again, I got nothing against you. That is bad etiquette. Okay? Sorry. You don't bring that conversation, even if it did happen. Do I think it happened? I think it did happen, right? I don't think he's hating on Thug. He wants to sign you. And, is there a little bit of, not necessarily dirty backing, because he's not trying to fuck you in this context, but is he probably like, just like if maybe, Def Jam wanted to sign me, and he might be like, bro, ain't nobody popping on Def Jam. Why the fuck would you go sign to Def Jam? Yeah, he's not hating. He's just trying to competitively try to get the edge to sign you. Now, obviously, Yachty's not going to admit to that because the fans are so shallow. All they could see is you probably were hating. If that's true, you hated on Thug. He loves Thug, right? Now, he's probably going to deny it, right? But do I believe that she's telling the truth about that? Probably. But you shouldn't say that. He was just trying to sign you. But you gave the story like he's hating on Thug. No, he's just saying, hey, listen, you have options. I'm trying to give you the reasons why you signed with me. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Fans are going to make it into that big of a deal, right? Or they're going to try to want to gas up Thug to make Thug feel like Yachty was hating on him, which I don't think that's what it was, all right? I know facts. Just give me 1 second. Let me just finish playing this, and then we'll talk.
I signed with him. I dropped the song as the day he hit me up.
Okay, we played this already, and then, so Yachty responded to that, and he says, line for attention, I wish you well. Okay. All right. What were you saying, Facts?
All right, so I got a few questions, right? But let me say this before I get to the questions. One, I could see where Yachty would feel some kind of way, right? But when Thug hit her up to be like, man, why would you even think about working with him when I'm helping you and I'm doing all of this for you? Although I didn't promote you or push you on the front scene, but behind the scenes, I'm the one that's helping you. So I could see why Yachty could feel some type of way, right? Then it's the question to where could Thug have done something for her while he was in there? Absolutely.
I agree with that too.
All right. So then the next thing is this. she don't have like she don't have that she don't have that structure anymore, right? She don't have that team structure anymore. I mean, she probably do, but she probably felt extremely comfortable with Yachty, right? And she probably want a conversation with Yachty, which Yachty probably want. They probably both want conversations with each other. So now we get to them arguing and going back and forth line. I feel like the only way it do stop is if they do have a conversation offline, and you know what I mean, and probably get back together. The question that I'm asking now is, do you feel like they could get back together, or do you feel like it's too far gone for them to get back together?
So I actually do think the fire ending would be them getting back together. I think the problem here is, a lot of rap is facade, and once you break the facade, it's too hard to build it back. And the facade that you break with a young artist is letting people believe or killing the idea that that artist was talented. And when Yachty said that she has a ghostwriter, he basically killed the idea that she was talented in the eyes and minds of a lot of fans. So no matter what happens, they're gonna look at her to think she's either a ventriloquist, or because Yachty's so popular more than her, whatever she says, you're indoctrinated to not like it now. So that's hard to like overcome. And I think she's probably upset by that. Even if you get back with Yachty, they're just gonna think Yachty's writing for her now, right? Which again is gonna undermine her as an artist, because she wants the accolades, right? There's mad people that get songs written for them, but they like the fans to think they wrote it, right? Even if they didn't. So again, it's gonna be tough either way. But I do think the block with her getting back with Yachty is that it's gonna be seen as Yachty writing everything for her.
All right, so move past her and Yachty working together. What I see, right, is her getting over the Yachty stuff. Stop talking about it. Stop mentioning it. Move on and drop hit records. I don't think that fans knowing that she has a ghostwriter is a bad thing. Ventriloquist, respectfully, I love her. Cardi B is a ventriloquist. Respectfully, she has
Hold on. All right. However, Cardi B went through a few years where she was doing what what's the name was doing or has been doing recently, showing herself in the studio, recording, trying to show herself writing. Because Cardi, yes, I think we look at Cardi. I don't think we look at her as a full ventriloquist. I think we look at her and accept her that she might get some help, but we don't think she's completely untalented. Do you? I don't think so.
No, I don't think that. I think that she developed. I think that Cardi B developed. But you know what you always say and what the industry people always say: one hit record could change a lot, right? So if she comes out with a hit record, I don't care if a fucking goldfish wrote it. If Caribou come out with a hit record, that shit is going and people are gonna jack it. So I guess you are right. She probably do got to get in the studio and start recording some hits. But I don't think there's nothing wrong with a ghostwriter. She just got to get over that.
Man, hey, facts. What you say now, cool, but if that bitch scared to drop, she's scared to drop, and all that she want to do is argue with Offset, tell the bitch to drop an album or a hit.
Oh, you're talking about
Cardi,
now.
yeah, I don't think
Cardi
Cardi B in
B.
the realm. Yeah, she not in the realm of writing music. I mean, she not in the realm of dropping music right now. I don't even think she focused on
Bruh,
that.
it's been a decade.
But back to the
She's
Caribou shit
scared to
though.
drop because she knows she can't compete with Nicki.
I don't think that. I don't think that's the case.
I think she's dropping first quarter.
Why Cardi B ain't drop?
I think she's dropping first quarter. I honestly believe that.
I think she's scared. Nicki
think
got her
so?
spooked because you know
That's
her
what
album.
a lot of the fans probably say that. A lot of the fans probably say that she's scared. I don't think she's scared necessarily. I just think that she got so much other focuses besides music, bro.
I get that too.
Yeah,
But fucking, you said what? Act?
I said I get that too.
Yeah, but Caribou, all she need to do is just fucking drop. I think she should just keep on dropping some fire ass singles, fire ass visuals, and take over the first quarter. Just go crazy. Don't speak about Yachty no more, and do her thing, bro. Whoever fuck with her, that's where she gonna find her real fans and her real fucking core. You know what I'm saying? Her core fan base, and just go keep on going crazy. They gonna fuck with you. They gonna fuck with you. They not. They're not.
Unfortunately, I believe that she's going to continue to bring up Yachty until she gets like that bona fide hit without him. And I think after she gets that bona fide hit without him, she'll be off to the races. But I think that event and that segment of her career is so much overshadowed everything else for her that she's kind of stuck in that moment, right? Where if she's on live, people are only gonna clip when she talks about Yachty, or they'll ask a question, right? Like they'll probably ask a question about Thug, and she has to tell that story, but Yachty's a part of it. Now it's on all the blogs, while she probably talked for another hour and nobody cared about none of what she said. So, again, she just has to get past that, and we'll see. We'll see. Okay. All right. Give me 1 second. I will be back on here. Give me 1 second now. Chat, have y'all seen this whole thing about this drone? And again, I'm gonna get to Cardi B and Meg the Stallion stuff in a second. But have y'all seen this, chat? I don't know how true this is, though. I don't know how true this is. So, okay. There's something about the New Jersey drones. Wait, where is it? What the hell? Now, I don't know if this is true, but the Daily Mail is running this. It says uncovered files reveal secret operation at the center of drone invasion and why the White House can deny it. Official records show that an army has been developing and testing a counter-terrorism drones in New Jersey for years amid a government cover-up. A 2018 defense contract awarded $50 million to a private robotics company to develop craft capable of creating 3D maps of urban areas for counter weapons of mass destruction program. The contract was given out by the Army's Armament Research, Development, and Engineering Center, ARDEC, which is located in Picatinny Arsenal in Rockaway, New Jersey, where mystery drones were first reported last month. Meanwhile, documents show Federal Aviation Administration issued an air restriction alert on November 21st prohibiting flights over the Picatinny base for special security reasons. White House claimed that the drone sightings, which coincidentally began on November 18, are not a foreign adversary, pose no threat, and are not part of a military operation. Retired CIA intelligence officer Rudy Rudolphi told Daily Mail, this FAA notice shows U.S. drone testing is happening in that area. It's a warning for others to stay out of the area during those dates. While in the nature of the testing is not specified, it's most likely testing the payloads related to reconnaissance. But Matt Sloan, founder of the drone consultant firm AI Skyfair, told Daily Mail that the sightings could be a contractor developing these drones for the Department of Defense. The DoD could deny claims of third-party technologies if the drones were placed on a secure tech list for contract disclosures, which means the government is applying special restriction to the information. The restrictions are added when technologies protect national security or keep advanced systems hidden from hostile nations, and the developer holds primary liability if the government is not operating the drones. What? Look at this. This is like a compilation. Look at this shit, Chad. Is there audio?
This technology is emerging rapidly, but with every...
Oh, I gotta watch a fucking ad. Chad, I'm here in Jersey, and I got one of my homies, nigga. Actually, it's YK. The nigga seen light in the sky, man. This nigga says, it's a drone. Yo, people are paranoid, man. They think everything's a drone. They think drones are watching them. This shit is getting from bad to fucking worse. Okay, give me a second.
Site that's going to surface it.
These are supposedly the drones. How come nobody got like a telescope, man?
No, it's not moving at all. It's hovering right there. Look at it. Look at it. Wait, you have a laser?
Okay. All right, so a Picatinny Arsenal spokesperson told Daily Mail, we can confirm they are not the result of any Picatinny Arsenal or DEVCOM Armaments Center directed actions. So the government contract was awarded to Maryland-based company Robotics Research, and FAA alert could signal that the contract had approval to test drones in a public area. They could have been testing them in a different place on a military installation, and now was the time to move the testing into the public area. The military has in various places around the country that are out the way of prying eyes. Maybe it was just time to graduate to testing in public. While large swaths of New Jersey are seeing drones, the White House has noted that there are more than 1 million drones lawfully registered in the U.S., and many of the sightings could be hobbycraft, planes, or even stars. Okay. Big Trump actually spoke on it. This is what he said. Come on, not another ad, bro. Come on. Let me just go to Twitter. Trump drones.
Can you comment on the drones that are flying around New Jersey ports? It seems like the American people have a big disconnect.
The government knows what is happening. Look, our military knows where they took off from. If it's a garage, they can go right into that garage. They know where it came from and where it went. And for some reason, they don't want to comment. And I think they'd be better off saying what it is. Our military knows and our president knows. And for some reason, they want to keep people in suspense. I can't imagine it's the enemy, because if it was the enemy, they'd blast it out. Even if they were late, they'd blast it. Something strange is going on. For some reason, they don't want to tell the people, and they should, because the people are really, I mean, they happen to be over Bedminster. Want to know the truth? They're very.
You know another thing I realized? Outside of like federal government, yo, your state government and city government, they're fucking useless. Especially with anything with the air. Well, obviously we know the FAA kind of controls it, but like, yo, I see like mayors, governors, they're all like, what's going on? I'm like, y'all are the government. And they're like, no, we're asking the other government, the bigger government. Like, who's the bigger government? Oh, feds. So basically the feds is running the shit. This shows how helpless our municipalities are. Like if you live in a town can't do shit. You know what I mean? They only care about when you put your trash out and don't park on alternate side street parking, dumb shit like that. Your state ain't doing nothing. They just want to drive state police cars up and down the fucking street. You go in the air, it's all about the feds, right?
They're very close to Bedminster. I think maybe I won't spend the weekend in Bedminster. I've decided to cancel my trip.
Have you received an intelligence briefing on the drones?
I don't want to comment on that.
Have you been
do you have any reason to think?
It's interesting because you can tell it's government shit, right? Trump said, well, I don't know why the government won't tell y'all. Have you received the briefing? I don't want to comment on that. So clearly this is some, government initiative. But Trump, I'm going to be honest with you. We ain't vote for your ass to be up in their line and shit now. We need you to come spill the beans before inauguration, gang. All right? Don't be like Biden and them fools. We like you because you going to run your mouth. You gonna say too much. You gonna tell us what the fuck going on. So don't come here with no comment shit. We got you up in there for a goddamn reason. My president is motherfucking orange. All right? So Trump, come on now. You doing good so far. Right now you batting 1,000. Crypto going up. You ain't even getting office yet. Don't get up in there and start like acting like you don't, like you part of the machine. Please stop. Anyway. Nah, people been going crazy. Y'all got to see some more shit with this. Look, Jones, New Jersey. The fuck? Investigate.
Thousands of videos are being posted of drones in the sky over New Jersey.
I think we've seen about 40 or 50 of these drones.
That's not a plane. The government doesn't know what's going on.
What is going on in New Jersey?
We just don't know.
What the heck is going on?
The FBI is investigating them, and they don't know what they are.
Nobody knows what these things are. Now I'm worried.
They can't track them. They know that they don't emit a signal.
They don't know anything. They don't know what it is. So I'm going to talk to people, go to where these drones have apparently crashed, try to see them for myself, and figure out what is actually going on in New Jersey.
So right behind me is Morris County. This is where the first actually reported sighting of these drones took place by the FAA. Apparently there have been sightings as recently as last night.
The FBI is investigating these mysterious drone sightings in Morris County. Residents say they've been appearing more frequently in recent weeks, and tonight many people want to know exactly where they're coming from.
The first thing I want to do is ask people in this town specifically if they've seen these drones. Excuse me, have you guys seen the drones in New Jersey? Have you heard about that stuff?
I've not seen them, no. No.
What do you believe they are?
Have no idea.
No idea?
I don't want to know.
Oh yeah, I saw one over Whole Foods. See one above the school that we're at. So that's
Really?
about it. They didn't see anything more than just recreational drones, so what I've seen.
Really? Okay,
I don't know.
interesting.
I mean, maybe I'm not seeing the same drones that you guys are seeing.
Yeah,
so I don't
maybe
know.
some dude with like a lot of money.
Yeah.
Bro, nobody cares. We could be getting invaded by aliens. Everybody's like,
He almost shot one down the other day. He's a Marine. He's ready to take him out.
Yeah, probably the government.
our government or a different government?
You know what's so funny? There's always a guy like this in every community who he's like the anti-government badass who went to the military. He got a stockpile of guns, and he's always thinking, yo, if shit go left, I'm going to hold it down. Fuck out of here, nigga. Like, he got his buddy over here tapping him on the shoulder. Yeah, Bubba almost shot one of them things out straight out the sky. He's one of those. And he's just looking around like it's get out of here, nigga. You can't do nothing. These motherfucking drones, like, y'all ain't doing a motherfucking thing.
It can't be another government, guys. It can't be another government. We're America, bro.
I saw one last night.
Last night?
I think it was a plane.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are just seeing planes. What like color was it?
It was multicolored like a plane, you know, green lights, red lights.
So here's...
That's a plane.
Here's a little bit of the problem. Planes, I believe, on the right wing have a red flashing light, left wing have a green flashing light, and then...
Okay, I'm glad that you said that. So, according to...
A little bit of the problem. Planes, I believe, on the right wing have a red flashing light, left wing...
Okay, FAA regulations have alternating lights on a plane that you could identify the direction that, not necessarily where they're going, but their orientation in a dark sky, okay? So if you ever look and you see a red light is going to be the right, again, these are rules via the FAA. When I see some of the things that people are calling drones, they got the same thing, which means if they're following FAA rules, they're meant to signal to other entities that are following FAA rules, airplanes, helicopters, other things that fly above certain amount of feet, certainly over 5,000 feet. You know, I'll probably say mostly at 10,000, but whatever. And yeah, if the drones are doing that, that means it's the government. Like you got some dumb people like, oh, it's the aliens. You think the aliens is coming down here to follow FAA rules, nigga? Come on, man.
Have a green flashing light, and then on the back, I think it's like white or front. The problem is drones also have a red and green light. Like drones just have that. My drone, I think, has a red and green light. I should start flying my drone. Guys, do you see that?
They're gonna shoot. Yeah, I haven't flown my drone because I think my neighbors will shoot it down. I'm gonna keep it a beam with you.
It'd actually be so funny. It's following me. It's like chasing me down the road.
Regular people weren't knowing much, so I decided to talk to some officers.
We're making a video about like the drones in New Jersey. I was wondering if you know much about them or know anything about them.
They're not good. I'm just a patrol officer, man.
Oh,
They don't give us any
All good. You don't know if they're investigating them or anything?
As far as we're aware, you got the prosecutor's office, you got above that state police, you got federal agencies that are looking into it, but they haven't disseminated anything down to my level.
All good. Thank you.
That's it, man. Good luck finding answers.
Nah, this guy's on the ground with it. Who's this guy? I like this guy. He's investigating.
Just making a video about the New Jersey drones. I was wondering if you know much about it.
No comment.
No comment? Nothing you can tell us? You guys aren't investigating it or anything, or can't say anything?
You guys know exactly what we know.
Oh, okay.
Pretty much working with, federal, our federal partners and with our county and state partners as well.
Do you have any personal opinion on it? No personal opinion.
No.
All right. All right. Well, thank you, man. We did talk to some other officers that was in a little bit of a different county, and they basically told us that they are getting a ton of calls of reported sightings, and they stopped going to these calls because almost every time they are planes. That's interesting. Anytime you see an alien, Bigfoot, a ghost, call the Ghost Edgers.
We'll protect you.
Merch coming out soon. You guys have seen a lot?
Definitely going across. It's a lot of EMS stuff, fire trucks and shit, but I think they officially said nothing.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. And also, like, and it was just low.
Okay.
I've not been sleeping well.
Same.
These niggas went drone hunting. This is crazy. All right. Let me see the latest. The Pentagon speaks as, let me see what they talking about.
Saud Al-Thani.
Our DoD assets or something that's being tested.
Okay. So they asked the Pentagon about the goddamn drones. Let's see.
Transition. And with that, take your questions. Go to AP. Tara.
Thanks, General Ryder. So back to the drones. Can you unequivocally say that none of the drones that are being spotted are DoD assets or something that's being tested within the Defense Department? Are all of these either civilian or otherwise, but just not Department of Defense drones?
You're talking about the drones in New Jersey up and down the... Yes, they are not DoD assets.
None of them are?
To my knowledge, none of them are.
Okay. And are there any sort of experimental programs going on where maybe drones are being tested that...
To my knowledge, no.
Okay. What about the ones that are flying over military bases at this point? Have there been any possibilities of collecting what sort of information these drones are doing or anything like that?
Yeah, again, just to kind of put this into context, and I know that our colleagues at the White House, FAA, DHS, FBI have all made this point. So over 1 million drones registered in the United States, and on any given day, approximately 8,500 drones are in flight. And so the vast majority of these drones are going to probably be recreational or hobbyist. They're going to be commercial drones, used in things like architecture, engineering, farming, or they could be used for law enforcement. Is it possible that some of those drones could be up to malign activity? It's entirely possible, but the vast majority, that is not, the case. And in the case of drones flying near or over U.S. military installations, that in and of itself, just given the volume of drone flights we see on a given day, is not something that's new. We take all of those seriously. We will typically, when we detect them, attempt to classify them and take appropriate measures. Is it possible that some of those are surveilling? Absolutely. But can you make that assumption in every case? Not necessarily. So in each case, commanders have the authority, installation commanders and authorities have the authority to respond appropriately, and will continue to do that.
Okay, just one other topic, Ukraine. Did the U.S. have any role at all, either providing intelligence or otherwise, in the what looks like a targeted killing of the Russian general?
All right, we're going to keep following this, man. Definitely, I think this is some type of U.S. military, which I think the military falls under the Department of Defense. Does it? Does military fall under DOD? Yes, the military is under DOD. So if well, the guy did kind of get an out with it. He did get an out with it when he says, "to my knowledge," right? He didn't say unequivocally, it's not ours, and I speak for the entire. He's just like, "to my knowledge, my nigga." It basically means this could be higher up on the pay scale, and I don't know, man, because they ain't tell me, right? Okay, all right, whatever, man. We'll continue to monitor it. Might be some testing shit. Imagine if there's some shit that's gonna map the entire United States, or not saying they would use it here, but they could possibly use it overseas to like map and, harvest information about, enemy land and, send it in covertly in and out quickly. That would be some shit that would be definitely of interest, right? All right, people. Cool. Let's see what else. All right, let's get back a little bit into. I didn't know that Snoop Dogg did an interview with Bootleg Kev, but he did, and he talked about Kendrick and Drake. Here we go.
Turning point.
Well, at that time, the game, this nigga's the king. Seeing that he was the next in line.
Yeah.
That's how we do it on the West. We give it to who's accordingly running the show.
Yeah.
So Game naturally on stage with me, we felt like he the one. And it wasn't no discussion that we had 3 weeks ago. That shit happened right there on the spot.
Happened on the spot.
This nigga was fucking it up. We in the crowd watching this nigga fuck it up. I'm sitting with Dr. Dre in the crowd. Watching this nigga fuck it up. And I'm like, I gotta go on stage with this nigga Dre. I'm sorry, I can't be in the crowd. So I go on stage and he do another song. Then another song, and they look over at me and they hand me the mic. I'm like, man, fuck all this shit, nigga. This nigga's the king. And everybody agreed. And that nigga broke down in tears, and it was beautiful because I watch him now and I see all the work he put in before he took the crown and after he got the crown. He is a true king.
When you heard him talk about you on Whacked Out Murals and posting the Taylor freestyle, I saw you retweet it and say it was the edibles. What were your thoughts when you first heard that?
That's my nephew, man. He's a rapper, man. He's supposed to speak his mind and tell his truth.
Yeah.
That's the way he felt, you know what I'm saying? And he has the right to say that. I'm his big homeboy, so I have to take what's given to me from his perspective because he's speaking truth.
Yeah.
And the truth shouldn't hurt you. It should make you better. You know what I'm saying? I'm one to accept truth when it's brought to me directly. He feels that I shouldn't have played that. Damn, I was on them edibles, my nigga. I gotta be more careful. You right, nephew.
I mean, there was like an AI transposed version of you on that song, which was crazy, right? Like,
yeah.
That shit was diabolically, like, I don't even know, like, one of the weirdest things.
But the crazy part is, I could say it. What had happened was, that's how niggas say it. What had happened was, I did a collaborative post with someone. You know how you do a collaborative post?
And you do a lot of those.
Right. So when I do it, I don't listen to the music. I just see gin and juice because it's my brand.
Right.
So when I post it, I'm thinking I'm posting gin and juice. I don't know what song this is. I'm not hip to everybody's music.
Right.
Then I get the word, nephew, didn't like what you did. What did I do? You played some music. What music? Then I had to go look at I'm like, oh.
Man, these niggas sugar Kendrick. Holy shit.
That's cuz. Damn. So then I deleted it, called nephew, left him a message, because he ain't pick up. He was working on his shit. I left him a message, nephew, this Uncle
Nah, he curved you, Uncle Snoop. He curved your ass. He seen you. He's like, oh, where'd you fucking with the Ops gang? Okay, got you.
Snoop, I got the message. I apologize. I was fucked up. My bad.
Did you feel like at all like weird about like that, like Drake using your voice?
Man, I don't want to be in nobody's shit, man. I like being in my own shit. You know what I'm saying?
Because you didn't know that was happening.
No, I didn't.
To me, like if you were gonna do that, like you should like tap in, like, hey, I'm gonna use your voice on some shit.
But see, I'm such a big figure. I'm Uncle Snoop.
Right.
I'm accessible to everybody, so everybody feels like they can because I don't have too many parameters when it come to me. But when it comes to beef, that's a real parameter that I do have. I don't get in nobody's beef. I'm usually the one who ends the beef. But if it's out of my reach, then I step out and allow two men to get an understanding. And that's what I feel like these two men and two rappers should establish, where they don't need me to take sides or jump in. I'm from the West, so my heart lies on the West.
Yeah.
Well, when it comes to this shit, you gonna handle your business because you from the motherfucking West.
Right.
You don't need no help.
Right.
And if you needed help, you wouldn't have to ask. I'd have been on the double.
That's fair. What are your thoughts on the lawsuit?
Next question.
I just gotta ask. Yeah.
Next question. Well, you know, on the West, we hold court in the streets, cuz.
Fair. See, that's all. Yeah, that's a fair point.
That's just what we call it.
Yo, on this new album, there's a. I love the way you ended it. The Negotiator was hard. It's a lot of sonics on this album. There's a lot of dope. Like what?
Damn, man. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. What the hell? The hell? Man, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Drake need a friend, man. Now, I know Snoop didn't mean to like play him, but he did. He played him. And it's very clear, you know, I think what we're getting through all this, I think a lot of these artists that Drake probably thought were cool with them have abundantly shown it's not necessarily picking sides. They just got more respect for Kendrick Lamar than they got for him. The niggas say he called Kendrick didn't pick up. Kendrick then disses him, and he still apologized after the diss. Again, it shows the type of respect they have for Kendrick as opposed to him. Okay? You shout out YG. YG's fucking with him. You shout out Chris Brown. Y'all just did a big song. Again, I'm not saying they're picking sides, but these guys are playing Chris Brown's DJ at every chance. Like, even at his last show in what's it called? They're playing not like us. They're showing that, yo, listen, man. You know, either they have a lot of respect for Kendrick or they don't have enough respect for Drake to not realize that Drake feels a way and I'm not going to fuck with the song. Right? So it's either one. But I'm going to go to the easier one and believe it, which I think they doesn't fuck with Kendrick that much. Obviously, it's a case with Snoop. Snoop fucks with Kendrick heavily. Right? Like, he's very careful in, you know, kind of making sure it's universally known. Yeah, that's all my bad. Now, he came up with this reason to say he posted it, he didn't really know. I kind of do believe him, though. Like, Snoop is one of those people. Him and, not necessarily Shaq, but Snoop posts too much. Like, bro, Snoop has 62,000 posts. Like, he posts all the time. Like, I've never seen somebody post this much. He's posting all the time. This is why he has 88 million followers and, like, his like ratio isn't that much. He posts too much. That's the problem. He just posts too much. So we all know if you're posting that much, you have a team, right? He 100% has a team that's working for him. And I think that team is, you know, just posting a lot of random stuff that, you know, they're looking at him as a brand. And they probably are trying to have some thought to be like, yo, does this go along with the brand of Snoop? But they're posting it. So I do believe that he just posted that song. But it goes to show, man, one thing we've just never seen is, like, I've never seen so many people, like, they're not even saying that they hate Drake, but they invoke the West Coast to back up and stand on the side of Kendrick. So that should tell you all you need to know. Like, I don't think Drake wanted it to be that, but I think it's been like Drake versus the West Coast, bro. Like, you know, as soon as you hear a nigga tell you he's West Coast or he's from the West Coast, nigga, he's basically saying, nigga, you know what team I gotta rock with, right? You know. Where Russell Westbrook at? I seen even that nigga. You know, they showing a lot of love to that. This is like a lot of West Coast niggas. Again, maybe I'm reading the moment wrong. A lot of them are looking at it like the West Coast back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, these niggas are acting like the West Coast is back, like this shit is back in style. And I'm like, all right, you know what I mean? I like these dances and shit like that. You know what I mean? I wish you would, you know, average a triple-double again, but I like these dances. You get what I'm saying? I guess I could play oh shit, did I minimize it? No, I think I did. Did I minimize it? No, I did. Wait. Where is it? Oh, fuck. Yeah, why the fuck is Pluto upstairs crying like a hoe? Oh. You know what I do want to play or show y'all? Let's see. Oh, I wanted to show you this with him. So Snoop is
what's cracking? This your home?
Snoop is basically saying the West Coast is kind of like back. He's like, listen.
What DJ Head always says, like everyone's setting it up for like the West Coast to have another moment to like run hip hop like you guys did in the 90s, right? Do you feel that same energy? Like, yo, like kind of all eyes are on us over here now. Like it's a matter of like delivering now with the records and the music.
I'm gonna tell you this. Hip hop always shifts. It shifted from day one. East Coast had it. They ran it. It was their world. They controlled the media, radio, the look, the style.
By the way, they still control the media for the most part.
The look, the style, the everything.
Right.
Then it shifted. The West Coast, we took it.
Yeah.
We didn't ask for it, we took it. And when we took it, we ran with it. We showed motherfuckers how you can have it outside of New York and remain you while doing it. Then it shifted back to the East Coast because Biggie and them came and took that motherfucker back. Then DMX and all them niggas came and 50
Jay-Z,
Cent, Jay-Z, and them nigga New York niggas was not playing. Nigga like, hold on, y'all gonna take some shit that we created? Nigga, wait a minute. Boom.
Right.
Took it. But when they took it, they was not respecting the South.
And the South has had it.
They did not respect the South, but the West always respected the South. So what the South did was said, hey, let's call our cousins from the West and ask them what they did. We just gangbang and took our shit. Oh, that's what you got to do? Yep. And guess what else we did? We made them do what we do. What you mean? They gangbang now. Oh, that's all you got to do? Cool. We going to bounce. We going to get crunk. We going to put these grills in our mouth. We going to talk about these strip clubs. We going to pop this player shit from down south. And we going to take this motherfucking rap game. And we going to hold it longer than y'all niggas had it.
I mean, they've had it for, I mean.
Hello.
Jesus.
They probably had the longest run.
Yeah,
it's so
fair.
good for the South. Niggas rap like them now.
Everybody.
Stop me when I'm lying.
No,
I didn't even rap on some. But remember, who saved me from death row?
Master P.
Where he from?
He from New Orleans.
Hello.
Yeah. That shit's crazy.
South-West connect. We've always been there. It's just been a disconnect with the East. So when the South took it, they don't want to give it back. The South don't want to give it back, but there's somebody strong that can take it from the South. That's us, the West.
I think that's what's dope about the timing of Missionary.
You could have made that motherfucker to a cartoon. That should have been hard.
Missionary and GNX coming out in the same like month.
Hey, don't sleep on Ice Cube album.
And the Cube album is dope. It's My Ego's My Shit. Great video. That
you
whole
niggas
album.
so sensitive.
But there's even like the Dogpan album a few months ago. Yes. The East Side of shit is. I just feel like it's and I just hope that we. Is there anybody on the younger side of LA hip hop that you got your eye on that you're just a fan of that isn't necessarily associated?
Is that
with
Meet the Wops? Is that the name of them?
Meet the Whoops.
I love them.
Yeah,
I love them niggas. I love the red side. I love the
Jay Worthy and those guys.
Yeah, but I love how the rap game on the West is leveling out. Like for a while, you know, the Crips, we was like dominant. You know
For
what
sure.
I'm saying? So now you're starting to see a throw named Julian Torres, who makes a media power.
The Source.
Yeah.
I love Snoop, and respectfully, he's like the godfather of rap. So I want to be as humble as I could say this. Yo, these West Coast niggas is delusional. Like, I don't know what they're talking about. Like, they be like, yo, we back. We're back. Yo, we took this shit back. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, bruh, I love Snoop. Snoop. Like, you unk. So, like, really, I'm going to just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Even though, like, I'm going to walk in the next room and tell my cousin, yo, unk tripping. He took his mask. This nigga tweaking. He think the West took it back. What the fuck? The West ain't got a motherfucking thing. With all due respect, I think this is still one of the weakest points in West Coast history. Today. You have one artist. One. Uno. One. At remotely near their peak. I would have, you see, let me give a compelling argument where I'd be like, damn, the West Coast really, like, they going crazy right now. If YG was remotely near his peak, good. If Roddy was remotely near his peak, good. If the game was somewhat, kind of culturally making some noise, good. Let me see. Give me some more names. Give me some more names. Give me some more. Like when niggas finally admitted that Atlanta was about to be, bro, they had like 7, 8, 9 artists pop up. They didn't have just one nigga. They had like 7, 8, 9 artists pop up. 2 Chainz, Migos. They just have nigga after nigga. Gucci was always there. T.I. was always there. There was just nigga after nigga after nigga after nigga after. Tyler, the Creator, I don't listen to Tyler, the Creator's music and think West Coast. See, well, again, so that's where we have to like, just like, and again, that's not me trying to like pick and choose when it comes to West Coast. I don't listen to Andre 3000 and be like, oh, Atlanta's back. Not that he's rapped in a long time, because his sound isn't necessarily the sound of Atlanta. So if you want to say the sound of the West is back, I want to hear niggas with the West sound. Vince Staple, Mozzie, love those guys, but again, y'all gonna say I'm hating. And maybe, again, I also reserve the right to be wrong. Maybe I'm not seeing something. I haven't been to LA in years. Like, the last time I've been to LA, I was just like, yeah, I'm not coming back for a while. So maybe I got to go to LA. But even then, I don't think that defeats my point, because if whatever Snoop and I hear some of these West Coast guys are talking about, if it's only felt in LA, LA isn't doing anything it's never done. LA, we've looked at as regional for years. Kendrick is the only one making noise outside of LA. Somebody says Outkast put Atlanta on the map. Well, I'm talking about new Atlanta. Like, Outkast put the South on, because it was they stamped, yo, the South is in this bitch. We get that. But when we start thinking about Atlanta owning this shit, and we knew that New York lost it and Atlanta had it, we're talking about the Futures, Migoses, we're talking about the 2 Chainz, we're talking about the Travis Porters, we're talking about the Roscoe Dashes, we're talking about like that Atlanta sound that essentially became mainstream otherwhere. And that people wanted those beats, and people wanted that style, and people wanted to do that. That's what I'm saying. Yo, the West can't be talking that they're back when we don't hear we don't hear none of their artists outside. I'm telling you. And I put on radio sometimes, and I sometimes put my window down when I'm driving down. I got to hear other people play music. I don't hear one West Coast artist out here other than Kendrick. I do hear Kendrick at times. I do. Schoolboy Q, shout out to him. I don't know if he's hitting at his peak right now. That, again, I'm not trying to disrespect these artists. I hope you understand. I'm just trying to say, for the West to really have for us to have a legit conversation about the West being back, we need a few more people near their peak or close to their prime. Somebody said Toronto's on top. Nah, what are you talking about? Q is at its peak right now. Does Q have a song that everybody's bumping? Atlanta still got it. Houston is making a run. Florida's always like, Florida is just too vast of a place because it's so big, pause. Because you'll have Rod Wave from St. Pete's, then you'll have Kodak from Broward, and then you'll have Boston Richie from, I forgot where he's, like, there's just people everywhere. It doesn't come across like, we would have to say that's the whole state, which it is. So Atlanta still runs shit. And why Atlanta runs shit? Because I could think of like 5 top artists clearly from there immediately still. Lil Baby, Gunna, Future, 21 Savage. Those are like four of, and Quavo. Come on. Offset, come on. Again, that's what it kind of means, right? Atlanta still got it. New York been bubbling. New York has been bubbling. I would probably say Atlanta, New York, and Florida's tied. So New York, Florida tied. Atlanta, then New York, Florida. Then what do we say afterwards? Houston, Chicago. Chicago always has some type of presence somehow. But you probably got to throw Memphis in there too. I ain't gonna lie, all those places come before. Nigga, I think Memphis is hotter than the West Coast. Again, Kendrick is the biggest artist in the world right now. Like, he is. Like, I mean, I'm talking about culturally. He is. But, I mean, you think one man could carry a whole coast on his back? Fuck no. I got mad regions hotter than the West Coast right now. The landscape of New York City is hotter than West Coast. Florida, hotter than the West Coast. Houston, hotter than the West Coast. Yo, at least Houston's giving us new artists. Shout out to Big X the Plug. We're getting some new shit out of there. We obviously know Travis is from there, but Travis couldn't carry it all by himself. But we're seeing new blood and new people pop up and hold it down. That's good. Like, the West Coast is probably like below, let me see. I mean, these are the places above the West for me. Not in the same order, but Atlanta, New York, Florida, Houston, Memphis, Chicago. Where else? Detroit. I got Detroit over there. Okay, I'm going to just say Texas. I know y'all pointed out the X's from Dallas. I'm going to just say Texas then. Okay, so I'm not going to use Houston. Just use Texas. I should use Texas because some people from Dallas, some people from Fort Worth. I get it. So I'll say it again. We got Atlanta running it, New York, Florida, Texas, Chicago, Memphis, Detroit. I don't know about St. Louis. I think St. Louis. St. Louis? No. I'm going to give it West Coast over there. Yeah, I'll throw West Coast probably beating out St. Louis. But that's what I'm trying to say. California, the biggest state, the least impact nationally. Biggest state, least impact nationally. Okay? Now, granted, if you're in Cali, it probably is like, what the fuck is he talking about? But I'm just telling you. I hear niggas be bumping Detroit music way before they're like, yo, let's put this guy on. He's from Inglewood. Like, no disrespect. I know y'all tough out there, but we don't hear it all here. And honestly, I think if I'm an artist in LA, you got to figure out why your music ain't traveling. You have to figure that out. Why is your music not traveling? Because at that point, if it's hot in one region, it's not traveling to others. A lot of it's promotion. A lot of it's marketing. Get on your job. Okay? All right. Oh. Okay. Did y'all see this, man? Chad, this is bad, bro. This is bad. So I want to shout out to Bad Baby, okay? So Bad Baby posted on her Instagram that another woman took her man. Now her man is a nigga named LV, the luckiest nigga on earth. We don't know what he do. Some niggas tell me he used to shoot marbles. Another nigga told me he rolled dice. Another nigga tell me he used to crack cards. Another nigga used to tell me he used to sell designer clothes for a discount. Another nigga told me he just fuck bitches. I don't know what he do, okay? So this is some random dude. He just walked off the street. And for some reason, Bad Baby fell in love with him. Bad Baby made $60 million in 3 years on OnlyFans. So this guy is gone with her. Of course, he did what any guy who gets any broke guy who gets with a really successful girl you would do, get her pregnant immediately. So she's pregnant, and apparently, according to Bad Baby herself, he's been abusing her, and according to Bad Baby herself, she has been she's been going through cancer, and they've been arguing. She's also accused him previously of. She said he Bad Baby accuses boyfriend of cheating. She said that all it took to get her man was a BBL and some other shit. Okay? Let's see. Right here. This is what she said. Let's see if we can find this series of posts. Wait. Where the fuck? I had posted it one time. What the fuck is this? All right. Anyway. Everyone's posting about the same thing right now. Okay. Anyway, she had posted this where supposedly she says he's abusing her. Then she tattoos his name. Bro, I don't know what's going on. She showcased this thing right here saying she got beat up. By the way, trigger warning, I'm sorry. I don't know. They do have a beautiful kid. I wish them the best. This is them. They posted after that they're locked in. She further posted that that's her nigga and basically ignore all of that. But she also had said that, this nigga will cheat on her with any woman who got a little bit of bread and down to take care of him and got a BBL. Now she's accusing, supposedly this is Travis Barker's daughter. What the fuck? Is this person even of age? She says, I told LV, that's the name of her boyfriend, next time I catch you, you're going to be with them. She says now single, okay? And then she says, so Bad Baby accuses Alabama Barker of taking her man in a deleted post. And the deleted post said Alabama Barbie or something, Barker, took my mans. Now, Alabama Barker responded and says, ew. Okay? Now, we just have to do it for research purposes. How old is Alabama Barker? It seems like we shouldn't even be talking about her. Okay, she is 18 years old. Okay, so she's, a chick is young when, look at this fucking picture. Like, if we've seen her whole life, bro, like, come on, what's going on over here, bro? Look, that was them, 2005. Look. That was them in 2000 and... What the fuck? This was her in 2018? Holy shit. Look like a toddler. Okay, whatever. All right, anyway. Alabama Barker Instagram. Okay, so this is this girl that's Travis Barker's daughter. And apparently Bad Baby's baby daddy wants her, okay? or she's accusing that girl of taking her man. The girl commented, ew. And then all hell broke loose. Okay? Kind of. Not really, but kind of. Number one, let's see. She puts this up on her story. She said, I never want a bum.
You think I'm beefing with you? Come on now, with your raggedy.
Okay. So she's saying, I never want a bum. She's saying ill. And yeah. Okay. And, you know, yo, LV, man, we don't, you know, I sympathize with you because as a man, you being unsuccessful and relatively, I guess, and you being with these women, they're going to call you a bum. But if it was the other way around, a man wouldn't call a woman a bum. You know what I mean? It's just expected that I got the money, you don't. Anyway, so she started saying, yo, I'd never want to date a bum. And what else happened afterwards? And then Bad Baby posts some messages. It says, doesn't sound very ill to me. It says, LOL. Then she says this and reacted to this with this and my house, come see me. And she said, ? Then he double texted, happy Thanksgiving. Can I get the chef info you used yesterday or the other day? And you could tell Bad Baby is now back on her man's side because she's posting screenshots from her man's phone. Why? The other girl done shamed her saying, I would never want your bum. Keep your bum. It's okay. No, you could keep your bum. So she now says to her man, who she claims cheated on her, yo, babe, no, they're making me look crazy saying hold on, give me your phone. Let me see what she texts you. Oh, yeah, this don't sound too ill. So she posts her man message to show the other girl that they both wanted the same bum. Yo, this nigga must be doing voodoo. What the fuck? She went from getting mad at her man to asking her man for his phone to post the messages of her man flirting with this other girl that she's supposedly mad at him for, but she gotta post it to show that both of them like the same bum. This nigga Riz game gotta be crazy. And then here we go. Oh, she even posted Instagram messages. Tell LV he a bitch. What'd he do now? He's just such a little thought. And I'm not going to let him keep getting away with it. Oh, I guess this is not her message. Okay? And I'm not going to let him keep getting away with it. Y'all toxic. Because I'd be wrong if I sent these to her, right? Man, chill. Don't do... Oh, so this is his friend. Oh, so I guess this is LV's friend. So Bad Baby probably pressuring her guy saying, yo, get your friends to send me the DMs. I got to embarrass this bitch. Tell LV a thought. What do you do now? He's such a little thought. I'm not going to let him keep getting away with it. Y'all toxic. Because I'd be wrong if I send these to her, right? Man, chill. Don't do all that. Watch me. What you going to get for that? What you going to get from that? Say him to leave me alone for good. Okay. Bad Baby says, I truly believe she only entertained him because he's my baby daddy. I've watched her talk to numerous men and with girlfriends, but never thought I'd see the day she did it to me. Then he says, shading me like I did something to you is even more crazy. You did something to me, and I did absolutely nothing to you. So their beef is about if the nigga who fucking them both is a bum. Good riz. Can't lie. Okay. Now the Alabama girl responds. She says, LV and our friend group traveled to Las Vegas last year. Last year? She's 17 last. Okay, let me just fuck that. I'm just keep going. LV and my friend group traveled to Las Vegas last year. prior to me knowing that they were together, during which he threw a bottle at my head, resulting in a significant injury. His behavior was not only reckless, but also deeply concerning. Oh my God, this is definitely a white woman saying this shit. Yep. LV nigga do love white women. He's dating two of them, right? Or he fucking two of them, right? His behavior was not only reckless, but also deeply concerning. What 18-year-old types like this? But also, it's troubling to see that despite his actions, she continues to defend him, even after I told her what he had done. I was unaware that he was her boyfriend until after spending time with him in public on 2 separate occasions. It's clear he's manipulating her, feeding her a distorted narrative to justify his behavior. His actions reveal a lack of respect and consideration for others, and it's painful to witness her continue to support him despite this. WPR statement, I guess. Then this was showing the bottle hitter here, I guess. Okay. What the fuck? All right, chat. I don't even care about this shit this much. I don't even know why I got this on my list. I typically avoid airing personal matters publicly, but due to the way the situation has been misrepresented and the damage it's done to my character, I feel compelled to address it. Okay, this is some PR shit. To put it simply, LV deceived me. Something I have evidence of, include messages claiming he wasn't actually LV, that he was single, and that he didn't have an Instagram account. Before pointing fingers at me, I would suggest you look at the source. Over time, LV initiated frequent communication, including calls and texts, and nothing substantial ever came from it. However, he has since deleted many of these messages, although I have everything documented. I have apologized multiple times to Danielle, understanding that her partner, misled me. At this point, this has been ongoing for almost a year. Well, before anything was posted, throughout this time, LV has confessed his feelings for me repeatedly, and despite his dishonesty and betrayal of his relationship, I chose to disregard his advances. I've also continued evidence of him harassing me, including using a fake number to contact me and expressing his love for me. I want to be clear, I have no interest in this man, nor would I ever lower myself to be with someone who has been physically abusive towards women. Danielle, if you wish to address this maturely, please reach out to me directly. Yeah, this is like a PR statement, man. Okay. All right, man. Okay. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I can't say LV because if he's abusive, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Again, I don't know about this Barker person, but how old is Bad Baby? I gotta make sure I can say these comments about her. How old? She's 21. Yeah, I can say it. Bruh, in the history of time, man, since God invented races, there's always been a white girl who love a bum black nigga. And I don't want to speak on this person. This person looked too young. But Bad Baby fits the bill. Like, Bad Baby, if I showed you a picture of her, you're going to say, that's the type of white girl that live around where I'm from, that got a car, good credit, but date the bummest nigga around and let him crash the car, go pick up other bitches to fuck, and also fuck up her credit. So this is about average. So I'm glad that this is being manifested into the world in the celebrity market, and I'm happy. I'm happy, okay? I don't like none of the abusive stuff, but I do like that, a woman like this, her type is bums. That's it. Like, what attracts her is bums and criminals, okay? And if she can't get a criminal to wife her up, she'll get a bum. So congratulations to Bad Baby. Hopefully y'all don't get violent, but I hope y'all, live your best life, okay? Good job. I know mad white girls who love bums. This ain't news. Like, they're attracted to bums. Like, bum is in their DNA. Nigga with a job, ew. Credit, ew. And I don't know what, maybe there's a psychological part of that where you know, maybe they have some type of deep-seated issues where they feel more comfortable when a guy has to live off them, but only a bum will live off them. So maybe their type isn't bum, but they attract bums because they need to have a guy rely on them, right? And yeah, I mean, I could tell you this from a mile away, like, yeah. Or here's the thing, and I'll be careful about even saying this. We might be looking at the men her mama has dated. If she's seen the representation of men in her mama's life and they all happen to be bums, she might actually say, well, I want me a bum now. My mama got the bum. My mama got last generation bum. I want this generation bum. Who cares? I just want to say, have a great bum life, okay? Now, granted, it won't be a bum life with Danielle, what's her name, last name? Danielle Bergoli. She made $60 million, but, you know, and LV, bro, respectfully, LV, keep your hands to yourself, gang, and please stop fucking it up. All us black dudes are rooting for you, man. We've seen too many white women finesse black niggas, man. This is finally the reverse finesse. Could you stop fucking this up, bro? Could you at least just sit there and keep spending that bread, bro? Okay? Also, there's another angle to this. She made this money on OnlyFans. I don't know what she did on OnlyFans, but usually when women have to sell pictures or scantily clad images of themselves to make some type of wealth, a lot of times they have a then depreciated sense of self-worth because most men judge them for it that they would normally go after, right? Yeah, you're selling your pussy on OnlyFans. Yeah, I'm good. So they automatically realize they have to date down, and if, you know, they just date up, you know, whatever. But, yo, LV, stop fucking this up, man, okay? Stop fucking this up. And, yeah, let me just say that. How old is this LV nigga? Oh, he 26. He a musician. What the fuck? He a musician? Oh. Okay. God bless him, man. I kind of want to talk about this Cardi B and Offset shit, but this shit just look like. Anyway, let's play a little bit of Flagrant 2. Sorry. Flagrant 2 had on 50 Cent, who they dropped the episode on Monday. Usually they drop it on Wednesdays. Let's see if we can get into some of the... Here we go. By the way, it was a comedy podcast. 50 understood the assignment, and he came in with a joke. So be aware as we play it, this is a comedy podcast, okay? Here we go, though.
What's happening with Puffy? I know you're not really tapped in, but what
the last thing I saw was like a guy there. He was like, yo, he like pushed me into the truck. It really hurt. And he sounded me. Like he sounded me. I was like, yo, look, I could find other things to do for money. Did you see the video? I could find other things to do for money. But I'm not sure I can say that for money.
How much is this guy trying to get?
I don't know. Like, it's a simple suit situation, but it's like
20 mil. I can say it.
You still had the blackest face out. You still had to mimic his voice because he's like,
but his voice wasn't even that different.
And a little deeper. I was like, almost like, no, that's you, young buck.
Yo,
I almost felt like it was him. I almost knew who it was. You know what I mean? I was like, nah, that's fucking trying to get money right.
Yo, you can't say
that nigga say so was young buck.
Bro, that might come for you. Yeah, you say sweet love. Yeah, you gotta say make sweet love. That's young buck breaking right there.
Make sweet love.
There's rules to rap beef now, bro. Not in your day.
Well, I'm saying, like, God, man, why is your homeboy so close to you when you come out of that? Look like you guys just made sweet love. I'm gonna say sweet love instead of anything that says.
To me, that's better because they're gonna try to make it something else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was smart. Like I didn't think about that. I say things that are borderline. Like I'm like, oh my God, you're in trouble.
You?
Like all the time. Because I just say.
Nah, but you got close when he offered to take you shopping.
Yeah, you see, Amika's in the same shirt. He's out there in the same shirt. This is not Photoshop.
Shit.
This is really happening. I'm just saying to you. No, stop it, man. You set that up. Look, you set that up. He's in the same shirt.
What do you mean he's in the same shirt?
Obviously was not offended by what I was offended by. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like you go, I mean, like I'm like, nah, it was odd. Like,
Memphis the GOAT.
this is some of the things that people say. Like girls, guys may say to a girl, you know, like, let me take a shot. See,
damn,
they found it that quick.
What do you think is happening in the middle?
I don't know what is going on.
Wow,
there.
they found Kendrick and Wifey.
You can't dress up Kendrick like that. Oh, you can't dress him up like that.
No, it's jokes.
That's like the White Chicks movie, bro. You can't do that.
Yeah, that was comedy. That was good.
Yeah, but that
get away with White
You know,
face
that's
comedy.
obviously doing shopping. They got the same outfit.
Yeah,
And
it's
wore
true.
it in public.
Yeah,
That's a nice shirt. That was a nice shirt.
All right, so when he said the shopping line in real life, what did you say?
I said, let me get away from him. Because it was like, he was like, yo, you hot now. Now we got to hang out now. Like, you know, like hang out.
Yeah.
He said, I don't know, maybe I'll take you shopping and I get you some flash and you could give me the hood shit. And I was looking and I was like, let me just move away from him because I'm going to mess up the wedding. I always say to myself, like,
it was someone's wedding?
It was Chris Lighty's wedding. He's in Miami. Nori's there. Nori knows this because I looked at him like, yo. You heard what he just said, right? He's like, yo, certain things they let it go by because it's Puff. Like they would look, like he would say stuff, and it's like he wasn't like in the closet, he was like in the hallway. Now you see so much shit that you go, wait. No, this was visible.
He was in the hallway. We saw the video.
You see
We saw that video.
It comes out later. You're like, that's not the closet. That's the hallway. He didn't give a fuck. Like you can tell that he was already.
Nah, New York is dope. Because when Fab, he was like, yo, Fab, we ain't party. Fab was like, nah, we partying tonight.
He's like, no, like, but they did party.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yo, they let that one go. Like, I had to say something about it later because I was like, oh, it was.
What did it feel like all these years? You being the only one calling this out?
I look like I've been the crazy guy for a long time.
They said you're a hater. They said
you're a hater. You do this, yeah. And now everybody's complaining. My ass is hurting. There's all this shit that's coming.
50, you can't make jokes about it.
No.
The internet might come for you, bro.
All I'm saying
It
is,
might come from you.
You see it now. All of these complaints. People were damn. They were and pillaged. This was what was going on, right? And what do I get for I went through years of a hater. You're a hater. You want this and that. I'm just watching. Like I look at things and go. When you see the new lawsuit coming with Jay, the part with Jay, I go,
okay, he's talking about Jay.
Like, then I think about it, I go, that had to be there. So when I was saying that he was missing. He just wasn't actively being out there because they was dealing with that.
Wait, do you think there's truth to the Jay thing? There's no way.
Know. Like that. Look, you know, like if you say, I have this thing where I'm conflicted when it takes you 20 years to remember something happened to you.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I go also 10 years, 20 years later, that comes back, and it's like all of Puff's problems are coming from the ministers touching little boys.
What you mean?
The laws are the way they are because because
of the priests.
The priests touching little boys.
Why are we looking at me, bro? I just go to church. I just go to church, right? I have nothing to do with this. I have an alibi.
That's why the laws allow them to go that far back.
Turn away from you right there.
I'm just a Catholic kid.
You said you've been diddled, dude.
No. What's the body of Christ taste like? It's sacrilegious. You can't do that.
He's like, yo, drink my blood.
So it is crazy when after 20 years they come out. That shit is foul. But
With Puffy, you were the only one saying anything for decades.
Yeah, because we had our own little thing.
But you were the only. Everybody else is scared.
Huh?
But everybody else is scared. So you think maybe this is a similar thing where everybody else is scared? I don't know what it is. I'm just asking.
I think that they're scared.
But if they're scared, then maybe that's why I'm thinking.
But you've been insinuating Jay-Z a little bit.
Yeah.
Like you've been saying people gonna come for him a little bit.
No, I thought he would do funky stuff like the Super Bowl. Like it was not okay for me to be at the Super Bowl.
Oh, he tried to cut that.
Yeah, he didn't want me to. Well, they worked to make like there was an issue with me in the NFL that doesn't exist.
So he did the corporate way of trying to keep you down. Oh, it's not me. It's now.
It's them. And then when M says he's not gonna do it if I'm not there, then
let's go.
Yeah.
You know.
That's what
what's your and Jay's issue?
It's just competitive stuff.
It's really just competitive.
This is what I'm saying. When it gets past actual art, like actual music, and you're trying to block something that's in business, then it feels weird. It feels like we should be having beef.
Oh,
okay.
So
I can
that's the
see that.
behind the scenes thing that we don't see. It's
Yeah.
one thing when there's like people talking about each other in music, but there's behind the scenes business deals that a guy is getting involved with on the side, and it's not like you're gonna go public and be like, they tried to stop my vitamin water.
Yeah, or this deal, and you go, he said that to you, like.
Okay. Wow.
I get that. Like they'll speak to your temperament. Like say, you know, 50's a little crazy. He'll say anything. You see what saying anything did to Kanye.
So they're trying. He's basically trying to scare people out of doing deals with you. Interesting. And then M shut it down, and he was like, "Yo, it's got to happen."
If he's not coming, I'm not coming. And then it changes the whole thing because he really is the biggest one.
Yeah.
Like, you know, they can say what they want.
Yeah, no.
But when we go to the stats, the actual
numbers don't
They know the
lie.
numbers.
Yeah, he's the
And that
biggest
was before
one.
the days of the bots and all that shit.
There's a, you know, M obviously speaks with you with high praise, but there's a few videos that I see, and everybody talks about how funny you are. They talk about obviously the albums, all the success, but like Eminem specifically talks about your
baby, like in a sandwich. Like they're hugging him from the front and the back and stuff.
Oh, you talking the white party?
Yeah, it's great. Like, you know, and you see things like the white party be there, and then they have a little baby like in a sandwich. Like they're hugging him from the front and the back and stuff. And I'm like, yo, get off of him. That's one of my favorite new artists. Like, yo, get off him. I don't want him going to those
What's up with the hugging pictures at the white party though? What is that?
I don't know, bro.
Every picture is a little
Why
bit.
is everyone so happy to be there? I'm like, this regular parties, people don't just hug each other.
You had
like,
to sit in 4
like,
hours of traffic
like
to
5
drive
minutes.
in
Come on, let's have a group hug. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is like, hug, I'm going to shake your hand. Hey, what's up, man? Everything good? Yeah.
It does feel control. Yo, hold on, baby. That's crazy.
I'm telling you, it was too much fun.
That's crazy.
It was a little too much fun.
That's just white boy shit. That's why it's the white party.
Yeah.
It is, it is the whitest party.
I was too happy to have him. Too happy to have him. And baby,
What is going on in the one on the right? That is insanity.
Dude, that's just
both of them. He looks like he's unzipping his pants. Look at the one on the left.
Come on. This is bad.
Yeah.
This is bad.
Do you call him? Will you call him and be like, yo, listen, you're brilliantly
No,
talented.
I wait till I see them, but I go to them.
And you go chill with them.
I go to them and I go, yo, come here. I'm like, what happened? I asked him because I like, you know, I'm a fan of the new artists. So I watch him and I'm like, yo, he got the it factor. Like he got that thing, little baby. I like him.
Guys, quick tour announcements.
All right. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think all has been said on the Jay-Z thing, and I think Diddy's not Diddy. I mean, I think 50 wanted it to be more. And by the way, there might be more on Jay, but 50 wants payback on both of them niggas for whatever reason. From either they have slighted him or whatever the case is. My nigga wants some. He definitely wants some revenge. And I do think 50 the type of nigga, he don't care if you get jammed up. When he kind of feel like he getting into it with you, it is what it is. Ain't no rules. There is no, it says nothing, all is fear and war and love. That's what it is, okay? Real quick, let me cover this. All right. So, here is this, people. So OTF Jam allegedly posted on like his page that's private, and he was speaking out after being labeled a snitch in the Lil Durk federal murder for hire case. Okay, this is what he supposedly said. He had a lot of harsh words. He said, Lexio, I don't know who that is. First off, how that little Steve tat work out for you? Shaking my head, dumb hoes. But anyway, your baby daddy duck. What, bitch? Stop acting like you was a part of anything with OTF. I had him around you. You just another bitch that want to be a part of something so bad. Only thing that man ducked was being stuck with you for 18 years like that brother told me. He wished that baby, what? When he beat your ass. Only motherfucker was ever sending back to jail was you, like you did the. All right, this might be him. No punctuation at all. This gotta be him. Like this is how real criminals type. Yo, if a real criminal is putting too many commas and periods, like nah. It's either Meek Mill or a real criminal. Okay, so when I see this, I'm like, this nigga is either typing like Meek Mill, or this is a real killer. Okay, we don't got time for commas and we don't stop at lights, right? Anyway, so here it goes. What? You was what? The man loved about you was the way you suck dick to the point you foam at the mouth. Good for nothing ass little girl, bitch. You just need something to talk about so bad, yo, nobody. Bitch, clean your crib. I bet your shit dirty right now. Any nigga that ever been to your crib gonna say your shit wasn't clean, but they look past it for the head. Go live right now. If your shit clean, I would cash app your broke ass. Bitch, if it wasn't because of me, your bills wouldn't have been paid. This a fact. I'm the reason you had a crib. All right, this sound like him. A regular hood nigga that's facing murders and being called a snitch. The first thing you probably want to do if you haven't been on the gram in a while is cuss out, a bitch who's sucking somebody else's dick. So this sounds like him. Let's see what else he said. He says, the crib going on, money you bum ass so stole from what I had going on. I'ma smack the fuck out of you. Soon as I see you, I'ma show you how much you don't know better, little dumbass. He wasn't done. Then he says, yo, Jari, I guess you thought this was your time to make your move, huh? My niggas, I been sent you to black and white to your whole ass cousin Booney. I would have never did 12 years if it was cause of you and Booney underage little girlfriend. So stop it. Try something else. Also, you a nobody. You got to try to be a part of something like the rest of the nobodies. Don't try to use my name so you could come back outside, though. You know what you did. Keep your head up, though. God damn, he's still telling threats. That's what I'm talking about. It's my type of gangster. Boona, you know you want lame ass nigga. I wish I would have known your little hoe ass was gonna go home and choose side when you was just around saying all that good shit in my face, then went right home and got on goofy dude dick. But that's what whole niggas do. Instead of saying how you feel, but you didn't do that, cause we both know how that would have turned. Damn, this is some retarded shit. Turned out because I would have made your mama cry when she see you. And it would have been because she was happy to see you, cause I would have broke your face before you went home for sure. And you know that you goofies only play with me when I can't see y'all. Yo, what's the name of that black nigga who be on what's that? Let me find his name. What's that nigga name? He remind me of this nigga. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I ain't even making fun of nobody. I'm just keeping it beam. Nigga. The writing is like this nigga right here, gang. I'm just keeping it beam, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on, nigga. I'm like, yo, what am I reading right now, gang? Like, what is this, bro? What is this? Yo, free OTF jam. Let's get him in a classroom. Yo, let's get this guy to school. Like, for real, bro. Like, yo, what's going on? What's going on? It's like Jake Future voice, huh? Shit. Holy. Let me see what's going on. He said, I would have broke your face before you went home for sure. And you know that you goofies only play with me because I can't see y'all in my face. It's a different story. Really, y'all be hoes, but y'all gotta live with it, though. Y'all just really need to stop making the world think y'all these real thug-ass niggas. And whole time y'all really be hoes. What the fuck, another one? Hey, J-Ski, check this out, dick rider. Nigga, I ain't lied to your face about shit. And when the discovery come out, you gon' see I'm not how the feds got onto us or built they case. None of that other shit niggas did, but I'ma let the paperwork come out. Wait, hold on. How you know what the paperwork gonna say? Nigga, how you know what the police gonna put? Okay. Paperwork come out because it's go tell. It's all goofies. So stop playing with me. Your mama lost enough already. Be there for her before I turn up my LP up on mommy grave. Gon' keep sucking boonie dick. A nigga who don't want to go on 64th and get your dumb ass. When I went on 59th and told that man what was going on, he said you shouldn't have went down there. Yo, pops a hole. Boy, open your eyes, little goofy. Or you just lost to see the truth. That nigga told the whole world he was going. Yo, this nigga is avoiding. Yo, if he avoided the feds and avoid criminal activity, like how he's avoiding punctuation, this boy would be a genius. He'd be free, too. God damn. Open your eyes, little goofy. Or you too lost to see the truth. That nigga told the whole world he was gonna shoot a music video on 64th. We was 100 deep, ready to go down there. His bitch ass wouldn't go. Stop playing. That's who you look up to. I got on his ass, and he used his grandma to make me not beat his ass on Little Mo Grave. Yo, why they keep putting shit on Little Mo Grave? Look, I don't give a fuck if I didn't do something. Ain't no nigga gonna FaceTime me and tell me they on the way to my crib to beat my ass. And when they get here, I'ma wanna talk or tell a nigga his bad or my grandma gonna be at us. Booty, tell your son the truth. His daddy, his daddy a pussy. They gotta lock this nigga up in a classroom, bro. Like this is ridiculous, bro. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. You tell me his 15 minutes of phone time, his stolen phone time that got smuggled through a CO's ass crack. He spent that time not going on Pornhub and looking up cooking for Kaya leaks. He went online to type the longest run-on sentence in history where he's just saying nonsensical fuckery and basically claiming that he ain't the snitch and everybody else is pussy. Here's the funny part about it. This nigga done gave me more information on Instagram right here than I know about the case. Thank you, OTF Jam. You once again have figured out a way to jam other niggas up and get yourself out the jam, okay? I don't know what's going on right now in the Chirac fuckeries. I'm going to watch like Chicago Scene 88 or one of these guys who are really in tune, but this was probably not the move to make. You started telling us about all type of other shit and then threatened to shoot a bunch of other niggas. Even if you ain't the snitch, sound like you one of the criminals. All right, man. I think these niggas take their freedom for granted, but I'll kind of digress. I think one thing we could take away from all this, man. Yo, Dirk had way too much confidence, man, in all these niggas, man. Dirk had way too much confidence in them. When he was at that $1 million worth of game joint and he was talking about all his niggas, he was talking like he knew these niggas and was trusting with his life. We come to get to find out this is why every crew with too many people, there's always leaks. Because maybe the guy closest to the guy or the money guy. So the guy closest to the money guy might not tell. The guy who came up from the playpen, muddy, you know what I mean? Day one, maybe he won't tell. But the couple of niggas who got picked up along the way when they're facing life, they're squealing. So it appears that there's a lot of cooperants or a few cooperants in this. And maybe Jam isn't the person who told. Regardless, it don't look good either way. Because it just goes to show, you know what this reminds me of? This is what it reminds me of. Marlo locked up when they're in the holding tank, and they're trying to figure out who snitched.
Photographs via cell phone. Fuck do that mean? Source of information. They saying somebody talking? Who the fuck even know? I want to talk to the lawyer.
The irony of a nigga named Cheese saying somebody talking. Shout out to Meth.
Via cell phone. Fuck do that mean? Source of information. They saying somebody talking? Who the fuck even know? I want to talk to the lawyer. And you caught a murder too? Say the same shit on yours, huh?
Yo, what's this nigga's name again? This nigga was too smooth. You caught a murder too?
From information received, investigation led to DNA analysis of the victim. You got your own DNA? My hair, I expect. Information.
Yeah, he said they got my hair, man. They probably got me.
Received more of that snitching shit. Saying, where the information come from? Only these people know about the deed is us right here. Snoop knew. Shit. What about your youngin' Michael? Maybe it was him ran his mouth. He got picked up, right?
Oh, yeah, that's Chris Parlow.
I did that thing for him. Why were you talking about putting stuff in? You been tested on the streets. Maybe you act different in them rooms downtown. Boy, been throwing up all kind of back talk about shit. Buck wildin' about this and that. Like what? Crime about how Junebug and his people got lit up. Crime about
niggas talk. Yo, I love Marlo.
how Omar in the street running his mouth, calling for you to step too. Omar said what?
He said what?
Nothing.
Nigga in jail, but worried about who was stepping to him in the streets.
Omar tried calling you out by name, but shit, it wasn't nothing. What you say about me? Nothing, man. Just talking shit. He used my name. In the street? Talk, motherfucker.
Talk, motherfucker.
He just, you know, say that you need to step two in that. I don't know. He just running his mouth, son. You call me a punk? It was bullshit, man. You ain't need that on your mind. What the fuck you know about what I need on my mind, motherfucker? My name was on the street?
My name is my name.
I'm gonna go down in them corners, let them people know. Word did not get back to me. Let them know Marlo stepped to any motherfucker, Omar, Barksdale, whoever.
My name is my name.
My name is my name.
Yo, come on, man. Yo, who you rock with more in this, Marlo, or you rock with my man Avon? I was always a Stringer guy. I like the cerebral guy, but I ain't gonna lie, definitely. You know who Stringer Bell remind me of? Jay-Z. He slimed his man's out too. That nigga slimed his man. He was like, Avon? I don't know no Avon. Avon? Yo, Avon started wilding. Stringer called the police on Avon. He's like, yo, when you lock him, just make sure don't give him 20. But he wilding right now. Yeah, you go pick him up. Yeah, you gonna find some guns in there and shit like that. His mans and them gonna want to take the guns, but you can definitely get him for the drugs. Okay, yo, Stringer Bell remind me of Jay-Z, bro. Stringer Bell sets up Avon. Right here.
First time that.
Check out what I sent you. And there's my brother. But if it keep on like it been, then
nigga was like, why are you telling on your mans?
you and me both trying to make sense of this game. An age in that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's automatic fall.
So I'm hoping you can keep that shit to 5.
Here we go.
An age in that motherfucker.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's
W snitching, man.
Speak your mind, Russell.
I could put him in a spot that got heavy artillery. I ain't talking about pistols. I'm talking about mini Tech 9s, shotguns. They even got grenades in that motherfucker.
Yeah,
they even got grenades in that motherfucker, man.
Automatic fall.
So I'm hoping you can keep that shit to 5. Look, if you hit the joint, these people gonna try and take the rap for it. Gonna say all that firepower is theirs. So all you gotta do is just hit them with the parole backup.
Look, I can't make no promises. It's gonna be a nickel at least.
Come on, man.
The nigga say, I'm snitching on my mans, but give him 5. Not 10. So it's gonna be a nickel at least. Anyway, y'all should watch The Wire, man. Such a great movie. Such a fucking great movie. I kind of want to cover this Offset and Cardi shit, but I'm tired of these two, bro. I'm tired of it. Yo, Christmas is coming. They in the club throwing money at each other. They're gonna be. I told you, they're gonna be back together, bro. They're gonna be back together, man. Do I even want to cover this shit? I'm not covering that shit, bro. I'm good. Oh, that's a movie with The Wire? No, it's a series. It's a series. It's 5 seasons. I'll tell you which one's the best. Season 3 is the best. I think 3 is where we changed to Marlo. Marlo is 4th and 5th. 3 is the best, then 1, then 4, then 5, then 2. 2 is never the favorite because we started seeing the Greeks and they were the suppliers. Come on, I know, yo, I've watched The Wire more than anybody in here. That's a fact. That's a fact. You know my favorite scene in The Wire? Stringer.
Him and me.
I'm gonna do my best, all right?
2 scenes, Stringer Bell.
He's always at this place.
Yeah, right here.
Nah, he come and go.
Right here. Right here.
Nah, he say nobody, so you have to wait right here. What you mean wait right here? You know who I am, boy?
Man, say want to see Avon.
Making me wait, see my own partner.
He knew, straight.
Fuck that. A lot of new faces around here, man. Way too many, you ask me. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he's a co-boss, but they're not listening to him. They're listening to his underling. Because all these soldiers is from his other partner.
Where Avon at?
He'll be along shortly.
That's good, because I came to see you anyway.
What you need?
I need somebody hit. Avon pulled up, so he's watching. I need to hit somebody.
I need you to hit somebody.
Who we hitting?
Who we hitting? That's a loyal soldier, man. All right, who we killing?
Clay Davis.
So that was a state senator.
The Clay Davis? Downtown Clay Davis?
That's supposed to mean something to me, man. That nigga need to be got.
Shit, straight murder ain't no thing. But this here's some assassination shit.
I tell you, you getting somebody, you getting them. I ain't asking.
Damn, String, I don't know.
Nigga, I gotta remind who the fuck you work for. Hey,
Now Avon comes in.
I think Slim gonna have to sit this one out, boss.
That's his
So you
co-boss.
finna go hit a state senator now, huh? Yo, you kill a downtown nigga like that, the whole world gonna stand up and take notice. I'm talking about the state police, federals, all of that. You need a dead jackal type motherfucker basically to do some shit like that, not a rumble tumble nigga like Slim. That nigga took our money, man. I seen it coming. Well, he gotta go. Nah, you a fucking businessman. You wanna handle it like that. You don't wanna get all gangsta wild with it and shit, right? What I tell you about playing them fucking away games?
What I tell you about playing them away games, nigga?
Yeah. They saw your ghetto ass coming from miles away, nigga.
Nah, but my real favorite scene was this. This is my real favorite scene. I feel like, The Wire is just so much about life. Avon, I love Stringer as a character. Like, he had a lot of what he said. Like, he had a lot of jewels in what he said. And obviously, we know that's Idris Elba, who's a British actor, but like, he's amazing. Avon Stringer balcony. That balcony conversation, goated. It showed two men in two different parts of their life. And by the way, both of them are going to set each other up. Avon had sacrificed this nigga to get killed, and this nigga had sacrificed Avon to get locked up. Remember I showed you the part where Avon was getting locked up? And they're having this conversation reminiscing about the past right before the scenes where one get locked up, one get killed. I'm spoiling if you've never seen this. Come on now. And it just shows how growth and aging changes people mentally. Because for Avon, he could never grow beyond the streets. For Stringer, he wanted to be like you know this is like Jay-Z and Dame Dash, right? This is Jay-Z and Dame Dash right here. Listen to this combo.
Doing what you gotta do. Yeah. Man, it's a shame we gotta deal with this Marlo bullshit, man. I mean, if I had taken care of that earlier, man.
It's always gonna be a Marlo, man. No Marlo, no game. But you could have dealt with that shit a little sooner. I mean, yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Don't let it lay on you like that. Tonight,
I mean, I'm gonna kick back and just enjoy this view. I mean, look at this.
Remember, one guy, he's elevated from the street shit. He wants to do big business. That's why he was talking about killing a state senator, because he paid for a building permit and he got scammed by the politician. The politician was supposed to push it through quickly, but he scammed him. And the dude is like, yo, I'm a street nigga. When niggas scam me on the street, they die. His partner is like, bro, I told you don't go, like, there's a scam everywhere in life. We do our scamming on the street. We do street business. You went over there to do corporate business and got scammed by a bigger scammer, which is a senator. Well, you want us to kill this nigga now? If we kill this nigga, this shit's over. Right? Because it's the feds. So they're having this conversation reminiscing, and you just see their mindsets being at different places. He wants to do business, right? Jay-Z. And this nigga, he's still caring about what's popping in the vicinity. That's not really Dame Dash, but I'm going to just say Dame Dash.
Can you fucking believe this?
I mean, I got a crib that's overlooking the harbor. This is the same place we used to run through this motherfucker. We had every security guard in there following us.
As they should have.
True. True. And then there was at one time,
toy store?
Hell yeah, I told your ass not to steal a badminton set. What you gonna do with a fucking net and a racket? Hey, we ain't got no yard. You like, yo, that white boy ain't gonna jump over that counter and come chase after me.
He sure did, though.
Said,
they're just reminiscing.
He was on your ass like Carl Lewis. Fist was balled up.
They about to snap out
your
of it.
Your ass was running too fast as you could. Punching yourself in the chest, looking all mad and shit. Ah!
Yo, when I first watched this chat, I remember watching this in college. I was obviously late to it, and I remember I stayed in my room for like 3 days. I missed a couple classes, and I binge watched the whole thing. It was like an unbelievable. I've never seen a series that showcased every part of living and growing up in a city. I think it did an amazing justice to Baltimore. I've never seen anything come close. This is my favorite TV show of all time. I think it's better than Breaking Bad. Don't tell me about these Game of Thrones fuckeries and shit like that. This is the greatest TV show, if you ask me, of all time. It's just perfectly written, and it's so accurately written, but so entertaining, and characters are so, we all know someone like these people. And it's just so real. It's the best. Like, there's nothing y'all could say. Obviously, shout out to the corner. But David Simon, he's the writer. Fucking fantastic. Fucking fantastic. Like, I'm telling you. I've watched this so many times, and every time it gets to the 5th season, which is majority about the press, first season, Streets. Second season, Connect. Third season, War. 4th season, New Generation. 5th season, so 4th season, New Generation, New Beginnings. 5th season, the media. So fucking brilliant. What this showcase was corruption at every level. So the senators were scamming. You had the police commissioner fudging stats about crime to look better. Then basically doing this thing called New Amsterdam, where they legalize crime one place to get the crime rate down in the other places. It just showed everybody in life doing the same thing, just at different levels. The nigga on the street corner, he's selling drugs, and sometimes the fiend was fucking paying with fake money and getting his ass beat, right? the nigga who in the dice game who tried to snatch the money, who eventually always got caught, to the police officer who was kind of like harassing people and making up stats and making up whatever. It showcased it at every fucking level. It showcased what was happening with politics, media, the school superintendents. Oh man, this is such a great movie. But anyway, let me just get to that part, then I'll move on.
That shit was crazy, man.
Right here, too, man. Right there. God damn. Can you imagine, man, if I had the money that I have now, man, I could have bought half this waterfront property. God damn it.
Man, forget about that for a while, man. You know, just dream with me.
Right here.
We ain't got to dream no more, man. We got real shit. Real estate. We can touch. I can't get too fucked up tonight, man. I got some shit I gotta do overnight tomorrow. Plus, that fucking Polak, we got working for us, man. For you?
Okay.
Us, motherfucker.
Okay, so essentially, you know, this is like a ending comment. This is like the saddest scene, low key, because one dies, one go to jail. There's another scene too. I can't get in a binge with this. I'll never get. I'm surprised they ain't flagged me. That's why I'm gonna keep playing it. They ain't flagged me on YouTube. They're like, nigga, stop playing The Wire. I think it's owned by HBO. Let me see what else. What's the scene? Oh, when Avon says, "I want my corners." So like, yeah. Listen, here we go.
Man, we ain't got fed and popular neither. What the?
Yes. So basically, this dude had gotten locked up. He got caught in an earlier season. I think it was like season 1. He gets caught at the end. And he comes back and he sees his partner, who is Stringer, the business above the shoulders guy. He's a gangster too, but he does deals. He partners more than goes to war. He's down to give niggas belt to ass. He's down to partner. So he gets out of jail and he's getting a tour of the spots and seeing niggas sell drugs for his organization. And he's pulling up and he's like, wait, why ain't our guys on this corner? So he's like the game with him is, yo, we gonna kill niggas, shoot niggas, beat them up, take corners, sell drugs. That's how we do it. His game is we're gonna partner with people, sell them our product, and we don't need to be on the corners and expose ourselves. We just become the distributor. So we sell them the coke or whatever. We sell them the crack, whatever. But this nigga's like, nah, fuck that. I want my fucking corners.
The fuck?
I'm working on it, man, in the Avenue corners too.
So he's capping. He's like, yo, yeah, nah, I'm working on getting the corners. Nah, that nigga did a deal already. Some Jay-Z shit, no?
Working on it, man. Why we ain't at least got a shop set up down the block?
We did.
It was a setback.
Ran our boys off.
Who?
Just some player, man.
Listen, let him tell me. We hiring for muscle.
Boy Marlo.
Marlo? Who the fuck is Marlo? He tied to one of the mobs?
Young boy. Running on his own, too. Got maybe 15 spots along here and the avenue.
An independent with no fucking support. Got all the prime real estate and we doing what exactly? Young boy ran us off the corner? I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Okay. All right. Wait. Okay. Them niggas was conducting business in a fucking funeral home.
So what you telling me, we weak?
Boss, I reached out to Black Donnie.
Okay, spit it out, man. Listen, stop fucking double talking me.
Black Donnie say he ain't having any of it. Say Brother Muzon put a hex on all of us.
What about Peacock?
Peacock went and hired out with some Dominicans.
What about Eggy Mule?
And Eggy locked up, caught a nickel with the feds for a pistol.
What about Shorty Boy?
Shorty Boy went and cleaned his old act up. Yeah, I know. Fucked us all up.
What we got?
The soldier you sent at us, Cuddy, he gonna work out.
What the fucking keep around here right now? You go out, you get Cuddy, and get the best of the rest, and you put a hurting on Marlo. I want my corners.
I want my fucking corners. Anyway. Oh, this is my. Oh, this. Last scene. I promise.
So?
Once again, businessman gangster. Or businessman violent gangster.
So?
Thinking businessman gangster. Violent. I want to beef and kill niggas gangster.
Saying, what the fuck?
Take a deep breath, man.
Oh, yeah, this is,
take a long, deep breath.
Here we go.
Know that if you call a shot, we at war. We at war. I'm there like I've always been. Think about turf, man. It ain't like it was. I mean, you ain't gotta pay no price of buying no corners.
Since when do we buy corners? We take corners.
Since when we buy corners, we take that shit, nigga. Yo, what's this guy's like real actor name? Yo, he's just iconic, my nigga. This guy's the GOAT, the fucking GOAT. From him playing in Paid in Full, from him in The Wire. This nigga is the GOAT.
Man, you gonna buy one way or another. Whether it's if the bodies we don't lost. Or you're gonna lose. Mm-hmm. Time in the joint is behind us or ahead of us. I mean, you gonna get some shit in this game, but ain't shit for free. I mean, how many corners do we need? How much money can a nigga make?
More than a nigga can spend.
And then we ain't gonna be around to spend what we done made already.
Shit, I didn't think I was gonna be around this long.
Yeah. Well, we here now.
Mm-hmm.
The fact is, we got every mob in town, east side, west side, ready to pull together.
Yeah, he wanted to do some shit where everybody link up. And this nigga's like, we linking up with ops? What the fuck? In the sake of business? Fuck these niggas.
Shared territory on that good shit that Pop Joe putting out there. We take that shit downtown and we get in a money game that niggas ain't going to jail. I mean, we passed that run and gun shit, man. Like, we find...
He looking at string like, this nigga's really pussy.
It's a package and we ain't got to see nothing but bank. Nothing but cash. No corners, no territory, nothing. We make so much goddamn straight money, man. Government come after us, man. Ain't shit they could say.
Businessmen, huh?
Let the youngins worry about how to retail, where to wholesale. I mean, who gives a fuck who's standing on what corner if we taking that shit off the top, putting that shit to good use, making that shit work for us. We can run more than corners, B. Period. We could do like Little Willie, man, back in the day with all that number money. And run this goddamn city.
Like businessmen.
Man, just let me talk to the boy Marlo, see if I can't smooth this shit out. I mean, it ain't gonna be overnight, because the nigga only knows what he knows. But I think I could talk some sense in his head.
Yeah, I ain't no suit-wearing businessman like you. You know, I'm just a gangster, I suppose. And I want my corners.
Get that nigga's fucking corners, man. I want my corners, B. I want my corners, B. Okay? Yo, chat. I wish I could watch this with y'all. I want to watch this again. It's making me want to watch it. Yo, I gotta buy, yo, chat, where can I get I gotta get a good copy of it. Cause nobody got VHS tapes and shit like that no more, right? Or DVDs. Anybody still got a DVD player? You old school if you got a DVD player. I'm still mad. They still be putting CD players in some of the new cars because of certain contracts and laws they had. HBO Max? Somebody said Cardi's live. Oh my God, I didn't want to talk about her ass, but okay, let's see, bro. Oh, she exposing this nigga.
All that shit. Bitches like when you talk about their insecurity because it boosts them. It boosts them. But when you talk about the things that you like you can't even talk about your feet. Bitch, how dare you like your fucking feet, bitch? How dare you, bitch? How dare you say that you like your fucking toes, bitch? I like my feet, bitch. The fuck? How dare you say that you look that? How dare you say that you like your body, bitch, because you got it done 3 times. And also, I really don't like when y'all bitches say that shit because before I got my body done, before I had my body done, I had a 6-pack, bitch. I had a motherfucking six-pack, bitch. Yeah, I always been a small back. Yeah, petite. Yeah, yeah. Even when I had Kim Possible titties, bitch. I was a petite bitch with Kim Possible titties and a fucking 6-pack, bitch. With a little ass. The white man used to love it, bitch. So you can't even play me with the, because you got your body done shit, bitch. Even before I had the body done, bitch. My body was always been T, bitch. All the fucking time, bitch. So you can't even bring up the lipo shit, bitch. So shut the fuck up. Yeah. Like, bitch, one thing about me. Oh, look at Lou Armstrong saying facts. Yeah, because Lou seen me in the strip club when I was like 18. Even when my titties looked like 2 mosquitoes bit them shits when I had the Kim Possible titties and I was slim. My body, bitch, I was T, bitch. I was real T. I was a real cute bitch. So don't even fucking play yourself, bitch. You can't play me. Never. In no version of me. No version of me, bitch. You can't play the broke bitch me or the fucking rich bitch me, bitch. Because I always been a bad bitch. I always been T, bitch. T. I always been a slim, nice, little bitch. All the time, bitch. I always been the block sensation, bitch. When I was in the hood, I was a block sensation, bitch. I used to get harassed, bitch. Like, the fuck? And I got pictures of me before I got my ass shots, bitch. Because I always had a little something. All right, let me tell you something. Like, I always had a little something. I always had a little butt. I just wanted a little bit more. But I never had a...
Nah, she's just entertaining the audience. She doing like comedy hour. That's how you got to keep a connection with your audience. She's on there talking shit. I don't think she's exposing that nigga.
Humble somebody, bitch. No, you... How about you do this? I need you to do this to yourself. Do this right now. Love yourself, bitch. Love yourself. Find yourself, ho. Ugh. Oh, my stomach hurt. Them lamb chops, bitch. We need to stop eating these fucking lamb chops. Shit. They need to start creating other animals, bitch. I don't know. I feel like... No, you know what I need to do? I need to go to... What's the name of them doctors? What's the name...
All right, let me know when she's...
What's the name of them?
Let me know when she's exposing Offset, bro. I'll go back there. Salute to Bobby Althoff. I know Wally Intern gonna be sad, but apparently she's popped out with her new boyfriend. Yes, it's a black dude. It's an NFL player named Sean Murphy. Let's Google his contract. Sean Murphy. Salary. Gotta look at the salary now. Whoa, 6 years, $73 million? Not bad, not bad. Okay. All right. Apparently this is him. It says, Bobby Althoff in a new video revealed her new boyfriend is NFL player. This is her first relationship since divorcing her husband, who she had 2 children with. Althoff had 2 kids? Oh, wow. I would never fall in love again. Oh, she posted that shit her damn self? Oh, shit. She claiming that nigga. Okay. Bobby. I think it's just Bobby, right? She got like an OG name. Yeah. Oh, she deleted it? It's the Sean Murphy nigga name. Sean Murphy Instagram. Is she still canceled or is she like back? I can't tell. haven't watched anything she got going on. I forget what he got going on. Bobby off YouTube. Is her shit back popping? Or what? Let's see.
This episode is sponsored by Aura Picture Frames. Aura frames make it incredibly easy to share unlimited photos and videos directly from your phone to the frame. Every day, my sister surprises my mom. This episode is sponsored by Aura.
Let's look at the views. This is a best of 2024, so I guess she shut down for the year. Sukiyana did 500K. Tusi did 210. Shensia did 452. Sean O'Malley 226. Oh wow, she kind of cooled down a bit. I'm gonna be honest with you. Her first couple, especially the Drake one, they went bananas. Like Funny Marco had 5 million. Everything she was doing like 2+ million, 2 million with Shaq. Tyga 5 million. Mark Cuban 3 million. Offset gave her 4. You get to realize that maybe she's not the real draw. Not saying that most times the interviewer is the real draw, but eventually the platforms becomes a huge draw. Like, for example, Shannon Sharp, right? Now it just seems like if someone doesn't go in there and give her a moment, doesn't do much. Tusi was there, 200K, okay. Still pretty good, but nothing like the trajectory she was on. And is the Yachty episode still up? The Yachty episode is down, huh? Yeah, the Yachty episode is down. You know, the Drake and her episode went crazy, and then the Yachty and her episode. Oh no, the Yachty one is still up. Oh, but this is the new one though. Where's the first one she did?
I never had a strawberry.
You've never had a strawberry.
It used to look so appealing to me.
Downloads.
They really like what? You know? And I think delicious.
Yeah, she had another one with Yachty. It was like very viral. Yeah, I don't know. After that whole shit with Drake, yeah, her shit kind of like it fell off a little bit, but she's still doing good. She's still doing good. Just that people thought she was gonna be like the next Call Her Daddy. I don't think she's that. And we get to realize that her content heavily relies on culture and that little awkward white girl stuff, you know. She has to act like, you know, or not act like, she has to show a little bit of understanding that she does fuck with the culture somewhat, right? Okay. I got anything else? Okay. All right. Cardi had this video. Nah, I don't even want to talk about it. I'll talk about Cardi tomorrow, bro. I'll talk about Cardi tomorrow. Love Cardi, but like, her and Offset keep beefing, not beefing. At this point, I'm like, just take us out of the group chat for a bit, bro, please. Because you definitely gonna see them together on Christmas. You get what I'm saying? They're throwing money in the club, like, bro. It feels like this point, this is a married couple that's not getting divorced, that's flirting to get mad at each other to have good makeup sex. Good for them. All right, anyway, chat. Good. Thank y'all. We made it to 6 hours, 44 minutes. I appreciate all y'all if you've been watching on Rumble or on Twitch for the entire time. If not, you've been watching for approximately 6 hours and 20 minutes. I will be back on tomorrow. I'll tell you, I'm saving a few things for tomorrow, which some things just came across my table, including Mo 3. Mo 3's Killers having a release date. I don't know what that's about. I know you guys want to update on Dirk. If you want Cardi, I'm still waiting for an update on that. But 2024 music, just remember that. What else? I am talking to Cardi about it though. I know his fans are just, yeah. Also, anything with Cardi B, that is, we will get into tomorrow, right? Did I miss any topics from today, chat? Yeah, I'm about to get off of this and go hang out my doggies. Okay. By the way, thank you to Real Talk Kenya for becoming a new member. OG Moses says Omar was Diddy. Stop it, bro. Jarrell Lopez says, what do you think about 50 telling Andrew Schultz Drake to take a break to let people miss him? I think a lot of people have said that. I think Drake is kind of doing that. Now, granted, I think Drake shouldn't post at all. But, Drake is still going to do what he's going to do. But I think he is taking a break. And I think it was also obvious to realize he's going to take a break until his lawsuit's resolved. You know what? I was having this conversation with a lot of people. Bro, you know that song Drake got, Circadian Rhythm? That's a fucking hit. That didn't do nearly what it should have done, right? Only reason why is that the label's not behind it. And I think Drake, Drake got a little bit of humbling with that. Hey, listen, the labels do matter. Yeah, you're the fucking biggest. You're going to have these songs chart on the Billboard and they're still going to do good streams. But if you want a mega hit, you got to fuck with us, okay? We got the secret sauce. So again, I do think he's going to take a little while until he figures out whatever's going on with this petition with UMG. I actually anticipate that he's going to not sue them. I think he's going to make this relationship right. I think Drake is smart enough and not egotistical enough to say fuck them and just go out without them. And the reason why I would say I have to support that is that why he ain't do it before? Why he ain't do it before? So I think he's going to fix the issues. I think it's a negotiation tool he did with all that shit. He's going to fix his issues. Universal's realizing, hey, we love you too. They're going to, it's like marriage counseling. Him and Universal, they're going to come back together. I don't think Drake has that fuck you in him to the system to actually leave. So I think he's going to drop that lawsuit and all will be fine eventually. Okay? Story to tell, thank you for 5. It says my favorite scene from The Wire was Omar versus Brother Mazon in the alley. I like that too. Johnny Bravo, thank you for the new membership. And Story to Tell says, I think Michael B. Jordan got a start on the show. I think he definitely did. And says Omar was another great character. Rest in peace, Michael K. Williams. Okay. All right. Loso says, Ak, what does it take for Jersey to catch a run in the music industry? I think Jersey is just too small of a market. For Jersey to really have a real Jersey focused thing, Jersey got to start supporting Jersey. New York has like a self-sufficient market, even if you don't see it manifest in concerts. It's just that many millions of people. Jersey sometimes feel like they're waiting on the other places outside. Like, California is self-contained, and yeah, we criticize them that they don't break out, but they're self-contained. I think Jersey, we just need to support artists here a little bit more, and not just media. We're talking about like people. Like, if an artist is throwing something, people don't come out like that. Somebody said, Ak, it's scary, though, to get to Kai or Aiden's level because you end up with deranged fans like Taylor Swift. That is kind of true. And there's a Russian name who became a new member. I don't know your name, so I'm sorry, sir. Somebody said, Ak, could we get another what? Another big dick update on 6ix9ine? I don't have an update for you on 6ix9ine today. Zell says, Cap, I think he's talking about my Wayne point. And also, Reggae, thank you for the tennis. Because you talk about Byron Messiah getting his song Taliban taken down by dancehall artist Fully Auto. My question is, the record label going to eat the bill? How do you see this playing out? Let me look into this and I'll let you know. Life in AITV says Cap right here. I think they're talking about Lil Wayne. And then they're talking about the girl earlier that says, wasn't that girl's type earlier a cheater till the cheater had a potential back? I agree. Somebody said, how do I become a member? I don't see the option anywhere. It should say join, sir. It should say join when you're logged in. CT, thank you for becoming a member. Water Tastes Yucky, thank you for the 5. He said, this makes me think of No More Parties in LA featuring Dot. Philip Chua says, Jay-Z did to Diddy what? Okay, we read that already. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys for showing up. Thank you. I'll save the Tory Lanez topic for tomorrow. I'll get a little bit more details on what's being reported. I do know that there is a restraining order that's been filed by Megan Thee Stallion, but also Milagros is heavily mentioned, and we'll get into the nitty-gritty of that top of the stream tomorrow. Okay, chat, thank you. I want to say I appreciate you guys for tuning in. I hope you guys have been enjoying your holidays, whether you're on break for school or if you're taking some time off for yourself personally from work, I hope you enjoy the fact that I've been still trying to give you some very valuable entertainment, try to enrich your days, and yeah, appreciate you guys, love you, and I will see y'all tomorrow. All right, peace.